It felt like we were fixing to come off the ground. I think we did a little bit. I think we literally came. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We can do it again. Oh, God.
One more?
No. Okay, wait.
Use your head back. You'll get whiplash.
It's fine. Ah! Okay, Brad, stop. Seriously, stop. 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 Stop.
Alright, my foot's off it. So
Okay.
It's just regen now. Is that cool? Alright, so you just experienced your first electric car? Ever? First electric car
Ever.
debatably on the planet?
Yes.
What do you think about it?
I think it's amazing, but
You're still in shock?
it's, yeah. And I'm hyperventilating. I can't
Wow.
breathe. But it's in a good way.
But like, what do you think about the rest of the car? Is it?
The car
Is it nice?
is super amazing, and I wish I could afford
Buy one?
because I would have one.
Well, you could get a Model 3. You could get like the
It's so-
$40,000 one.
Freaking cool. Like, amazing.
Put a little charger in at your house on your dryer thing.
But I'm still, like, in shock. And my stomach is in a big knot right now.
Literally, you react just like every single other person
And it
reacts
might
to
take a
this.
while to get over it.
Rich, the first time he was like,
I
he
need
said
another
that,
shot.
like,
Do we have any shots in here?
yes, we do.
Where's the bar? It's got to have a bar somewhere.
Roll again. And we were just talking also about our careers and what we do. This Final Boss Sour Gummy VIP kit. This guy had, basically, I'll put a link to the video down in the description here, but he had AI running on 2 phones and he made them date. Hey guys, welcome to the podcast. I never thought that we would finally get together and do a podcast, but we have the crew here today in Supercar Street Racing living room. On my left here, we got Jared. You guys all know Jared from the videos on the channel where he built that Lego play button that's sitting right behind. And actually, that probably should have been in the shot somewhere. And then we got Todd. This is my neighbor, Todd. We met the other day. He is a supporter of the channel and noticed that we live in the same neighborhood, which is crazy. So Todd's over here. You guys all know Joe. He's on the channel all the time. So we're doing this podcast. We want to come to you guys and show you this Final Boss Sour Gummy VIP kit that is sponsored. So Final Boss sent us this VIP sponsored sour candy kit to check out. And I just thought it would be cool. We could get together and kind of talk about things and then try each one. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I like it. A little sampling.
So the first thing that we kind of wanted to just touch on was like one of the commonalities that we have. We don't have this with Jared, but we have all golf cart stuff going on. So you want to talk a little bit about how you got into golf carts maybe and what makes you stay into that area?
Yeah, you know, it's an interesting story. So funny enough, I used to be Brad's next door neighbor. I live right next door. And at the time, my ex-wife and I were just together. We were engaged. And I had a friend of mine that had a golf cart, a little gas golf cart that he wanted to sell. And it was a really good deal. And I remember coming home and telling her about wanting this golf cart. And the answer was very quickly like, we don't need a golf cart. Well, me being, you know, who I am, I just went ahead and bought it, brought it home. And that did not sit very well with her at all. But what was funny about that is when I got the golf cart, it didn't take long for her to warm up to the idea of having a golf cart. So I found her all the time riding around the golf cart, you know. So that was how I got into golf carts. A lot has happened since then. That was probably 15 years ago, I think, when I got my first golf cart. And I've just been a fan of it. When I first got that golf cart, being in this neighborhood, there was only a very small handful of people that had a golf cart.
And then it just took off.
And then all of a sudden, everyone. And I think that was just a combination of a couple of people in the neighborhood, you know, recognizing other people having them. And then Florida just blowing up with golf carts. So it all happened at once. And man, it's really interesting because I was just at the trick-or-treating with the kids the other day. And there was a little carnival around the corner that all the kids like to go to. And there must have been 40 plus golf carts just parked out there, hanging out, having a good time.
Big golf cart.
It's a mainstream thing in this neighborhood. it's a lot of fun. So it's fun to see all the golf carts and all the stuff that people have hooked up to their golf carts, and of course talking to people about it, and telling them my story and the golf cart that I have. So that's kind of how I got into it.
Well, before we go ahead and talk to Todd and Jared about their favorite hobbies, because I'm the same way. I like golf carts, cars, all that stuff, and I know a couple of people over here like cars too. So why don't we dig into the first gummy and tell us exactly what it is? There's a little. And we'll put a picture up on the screen right now of what the diagram is right here. But I guess the premise here is that all of the gummies are bosses in video games.
Yeah.
They'd be the final boss at the end of a video game. So what's the first one you want to try here?
Well,
what
yes.
What are you interested in?
I looked over this real quick, and it's definitely geared towards children and like gaming. What they have here is 3 different flavors. So they have strawberry, blueberry, and cranberry, and then they have levels of sourness that go up as you go along. So what I figure is we could start on any particular flavor on level 1 and just work our way over. So in here they give you 2 packs for each particular flavor.
Okay.
So we can start with the first one that just happens to be Final Boss, and this one is sour cranberries. And that is the I gotta read this from the front. Arachnothorn, I think is what it's called. So that'll be the first one. What do you say? Want to give it a try?
Yeah, let's break it open and see what these guys think about it.
All right.
I'm curious. I've never had super sour candy at all.
No, I don't know about y'all, but I love sour candy.
Do you like it?
I'm a big fan of sour candy.
Is there multiple in each?
Yeah, there is. I haven't checked it, but I felt it. I think there's probably like 8 or so in each packet. So
after we get done
make sure you
with
touch all of them.
we're going to go ahead and give these to the kids.
This is interesting. It looks like a cranberry, like a little cranberry too.
Okay.
So that's interesting.
Just emphasizing these are not 420 set.
Exactly.
Well, you have a cranberry running around here somewhere that I tried.
It's real.
You'll find it
They
later.
really look like, they look like real cranberries.
And it tastes like
real.
and it tastes like a real cranberry. It's made out of real fruit, is what it says.
Well, yeah, we forgot to mention
So
that.
let me turn this around real fast and I'll put it back. High in antioxidants,
That's good.
epic sour. It says no artificial ingredients and uses real fruit. So that's good. I
It's
actually like that.
really good.
Yeah.
Jared, what did you think?
I like 3.
You already ate
You
like
struggling?
They're great sour.
You think so?
I keep leaking.
That's level 1.
That's
That's
interesting.
only level 1, yeah. You're in trouble.
It's got some sourness to it, but I guess everybody's taste buds are a little bit different. It's sour, but not that sour to me. But for him, it's interesting that he finds it to be very sour.
Yeah.
The flavor, though,
It's really good, though.
is super good.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of that
What a
one.
great source of fiber.
So between each one, we're going to wash it down with a little.
A little bit. Yeah, we
taste
forgot
of
to talk
bourbon.
about that. What are we sipping right here, Joe?
Yeah, I think you poured us a little Angel's Envy, right?
We got some Angel's Envy here.
Very good.
And we have a bottle of Buffalo Trace, and we have some Eagle Rare. We have a little bit of Eagle Rare left in the bottle, which we'll probably save for the last when we destroy ourselves with the most sour candy inside the box.
Yeah.
Now, also, there's 2 other ones that aren't even released yet that are going to be the highest level of sour, and they have not been released, and they're on the box right there as mystery items.
Yep, they got a level 4 coming, and then the final boss. So it'd be interesting to see if we get an updated package with different flavors. So
That would be interesting.
Hey, first one, I thought it was delicious.
I did too.
Yep.
Fan of it.
It's really good, yeah.
Todd, tell us about your favorite hobby. Is it golf carts or cars or something else?
Probably golf carts at the time, cigars as well.
Oh, okay. He would get along with Rich across the street.
Absolutely.
He loves cigars.
Yeah. To kind of follow along with what Joe said, got into golf carts probably because of FOMO.
Mm-hmm.
The neighborhood blew up, people all over the place with golf carts, and I got my own. Kept it for a while, did a lot of modifications to it, and then ended up getting rid of it and kind of missed it. So then I went back and bought another. So it's start the process over again, do some modifications to the new one. But it's a lot of fun though.
Yeah,
And it's how I met you,
Super
you
fun.
both now too, because that's how I found your channel, Brad, that looked for a specific modification that you had done to your cart. Had not found any other videos on it anywhere else. And when I found you, saw you riding through the neighborhood and realized, wow, that's my neighborhood. So
You know what's interesting about that, Todd, is that I looked for a video and I came across this guy, and you might have seen him before. He was actually on a farm. And I think he got the Mosasor battery free as well.
okay.
But it was such a bad video. There was nothing about installing it. He literally just threw it in the cart and said, okay, that's the video. So
Right.
I thought it would be, better if we did something. Jared, I know you like cars, man. I know you like cars and you've had cars in your past. What's your favorite hobby now besides your family and your son?
Besides them, building Legos is my go-to.
So that's true. That's your
Yeah.
big thing.
Yeah, big Star Wars fan, and then that brought me into Lego, and then throughout that, I developed cities, and now I have my own city. It's
He has a closet in his house with the entire countryside.
yeah, my wife was nice enough to donate the closet.
Yeah.
Thanks,
You-
honey.
You know, I've always known he's been into Legos, and it was really cool to see the video where he helped put the button together.
Yeah, he put the play
And just to
button.
watch you like completely start to like take the bag, separate, like you can tell this guy
Yeah.
knows what he's doing.
He's got the
He had
experience.
everything all parted out. He knew what to do, and then immediately just started. Did you do that by eye, or did you look at the? I'm trying to remember. if you looked at the
I read the
directions,
instructions on
but
it.
you read it quickly and knew where everything was. I thought it was pretty cool.
It was pretty easy build. But
Yeah,
it was enjoyable. It was a good way to spend a work day.
Right,
So-
exactly.
What happens is I get emails from YouTube saying that after I achieve a certain amount, they offer me like a gift.
Okay.
So the bummer is, by the time I get to the email, even though it's like 2 minutes after getting sent, most of the stuff's gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
There was a neon light that I really wanted, a neon play button, but I ended up getting the Lego, which I loved it, and then I
Yeah.
bought that little pedestal to spin it around with. That's the story of that. So,
Should definitely put that on the camera.
yeah, absolutely. I don't know why I didn't put it up here before.
Yeah, it should be spinning right here.
Yeah.
So,
Let's
Jared,
look.
aside from the Legos, that's it. That's kind of your fascination. right
Yeah,
now,
being
right?
a dad
Being a dad. That's a tough thing.
takes up most of the time.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And we've been stepdads to your son.
Yeah, yes,
Both
yeah,
of us.
I'm
So-
Uncle Brad.
all right, so let's try another one
Let's
of
go.
these gummies. So what's next on the list?
All right, so same level, and we're going to try the blueberry one.
Oh, I'm excited about this.
And it doesn't have the name on the front, so I got to look on here. But it looks like I'm going to turn this a little bit so I can see this a little bit better. Lordsworth is what we're doing. So
Right.
yeah,
Lordsworth. It's a pig.
big old pig. It looks
It's a
like.
pig.
Yeah,
And then actually, there's a lobster as the next one, which is
Are they from
and-
video games that we would know, or is it
I
something?
don't think so. I mean, I could be wrong.
It's, I
Maybe-
think
maybe-
it's Minecraft.
is it?
Okay.
Is it
See, I
Minecraft?
don't even know that.
I'm assuming.
We're
It
gonna.
looks like Minecraft.
We're gonna
It's
have to Google it.
pixelated. All right, so these are
Whoa.
blueberries.
Man,
These are
it puckers you up though, doesn't it?
That one's more sour than the cranberry one, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Very much. And even though it's the
But
lowest
good.
level, so good. I love these.
I think these are the actual fruit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it says Baywood
So
fruit.
Baywood real
I
fruit.
don't know if it's real fruit,
It's
but
not
I
a
think
concoction.
it says
It says made with real fruit.
uses real fruit.
Uses
Yeah.
real fruit. Okay.
Those actually look like dehydrated blueberries.
It does. It does.
So good too.
Those are good.
How would you rate that, Joe, on a scale of 1 to 10
Well-
on sour level?
Well, I would probably give it a 2.5, maybe
We'll
a
see.
3.
We'll see what
We'll
that
see what
scale
rises,
is.
right? Yeah, but like great flavor, like really
Jared,
good.
how sour?
Those are sour. I don't know. It's sour too. Those are sour, man. This is
Tom,
gonna be a
how
roll
sour
of
is
that.
that on a scale from 1 to 10.
To be honest, I think I have a different, set of taste buds maybe, but it's probably about as sour as the first set.
So it's
It really
interesting.
didn't go up in scale for me.
I wonder if
Well, it's the same
if
scale.
having that pandemic thing that we're not going to say the name of
Yeah, right.
is affecting anyone's taste that had it. Because I wonder if it was different before that.
Nah,
I don't
No?
think so.
I don't have any side effects.
Like talking about
I-
hot food, I eat tons of extraordinarily hot food before. Do it today, and nothing's changed.
Okay. Well, that was actually pretty good.
Yeah, I like that one.
So, I kind of just want to introduce everybody and what they do in their regular life. We won't get too specific and give out job locations or anything, but Jared, what do you do every day?
I bartend for a living.
You bartend.
Yeah.
I guess we are your biggest customers.
Yeah.
We're there.
That's a great question.
Favorite.
Favorite? Maybe not the best.
There's a group. There's a good group.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
we go probably. We'll bring you next time we go.
Yeah.
We probably go if we can. We go every Saturday and Sunday and sit
Nice.
with him and have breakfast at Broken Egg.
Yeah.
Have a lot of drinks and
Yeah.
and the drinks keep flowing, and then we
Yeah.
don't drink and drive home. We Uber.
Yeah. So we met Jared. How long ago now has it been? A little over a
it's been-
year.
A little over a year.
A
Little over a
year.
year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been at my same spot for going on 4 years now, and I've been in the industry for 15.
Mhm.
Yeah. So all the fun stuff from food running to where I am now. I got tricked into managing.
Mm-hmm.
So-
Yeah. Don't do that.
Over that.
But it's a great gig for you, right? It's done very well for you
Oh.
financially. It's from what I understand, right? Yeah.
And just like anything, it takes time.
Yeah.
Developing relationships is number one, and
Mhm.
then also like just being consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got a pretty good regular base of people that come.
Yeah. It's
A lot of regulars.
And you'll find them everywhere, which is great. And there's always good people that help pass the time. You know.
Yeah.
So you mentioned a little while ago that you, I know from talking to you that you're into vehicles. You like cars, right? And you're used to
I've crashed
be
them.
more. You
Yeah.
crash a lot of
Crashed
cars. You're into crashing them.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, that's fair.
Yeah.
But would you say that that's a passion of yours to own a fast car or drive fast or anything like that?
No, I wouldn't call it a passion.
Okay.
It's who doesn't want to go fast?
Mhm.
Right? You know?
Yeah.
I think it's a
True.
man thing.
We
Yeah,
did
that-
it. We did it
that-
last night.
Yeah.
In the Tesla,
Yeah.
or the other night, whatever night it was. All right, so I'm going to go ahead now and move on to this next liquid, and it is Buffalo Trace. I'm going to go ahead and pour myself a little Buffalo
I'll take a little
Trace,
bit. I just finished this one off, which, by the way, was really good.
but
Yeah.
I'm going to kick it up a notch.
No,
Put it
don't
in
do
it?
I'm going
that.
to put it in it.
So,
So I want to see what this tastes like with a little bit of the blueberry. It's actually spider.
I will just do a regular pour here.
It's a cranberry.
You sure
That's
you
the
wouldn't like
cranberry,
a
the first one.
Is that the first one?
sour?
Yeah.
right.
Okay, so that's the pig. That's the blueberry.
What's this next one we got?
Yeah, so we already did this one. So, all right, on to the next one because I know we're going to be put for time here, so we don't try to keep on track here. This is the strawberry, and this one is Beaster.
Okay, let's see what the strawberry. I love strawberry stuff, so this is going to be my favorite one, I think. Maybe not as we go up the scale to the death scale, but I think that I'm going to like this flavor.
Let's start with strawberry next.
So,
Sure.
what's the name of this one?
Beaster.
Oh, Beaster.
As soon as it hits your tongue, sour.
Oh, these are huge. Too.
It's
Mhm.
the coating.
Oh, they're sticky.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, wow.
Flavor's good. Really good.
I do have a napkin here. They are sticky. So, guys, I just wanted to touch briefly. We talked about what Jared does. Todd, we have something interesting in common. We both do IT work,
We do.
right?
Oh, interesting. I didn't know.
So you do developing?
I do. I'm a ECTL developer, which basically just means you take data from any location, any database, do things with it, customize it for the customer, whoever that customer may be, and then land it somewhere where they can use it.
That sounds very complicated to me.
No.
I'm not good at
It takes some skill and takes some people skills to work with people to draw out what they need.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But outside of that, though, it's a good job.
I feel like I would never be able to do that. I don't think I'm that talented, but I do firewall engineering for I write policies and troubleshoot problems with connectivity into the network and out of the network. So that's what I do
Nice.
every day. What do you do?
Yeah, so it's interesting because I kind of work a little bit in the world of both databases and with firewall security. I work in a large call center organization. It's a global one. My specifics is third-party collections, first-party work as well.
Okay. Yeah.
So we call, on behalf of very large, what we call original creditors, which could be your large phone carrier services, automobile manufacturers, things of that nature. And we call up the consumers that, have gone delinquent, and we try to get them on the phone to hopefully get them to, repay their debt or get them back in good standing. And on a large scale, though, like on a massive scale, where we, work with very big clients and responsible for billions upon billions of dollars in inventory that we house.
Okay.
So yeah.
And you've been doing this for a long time.
I have been.
For a really long time.
Yeah. I think I'm coming up on 20 years.
Amazing.
Prior to that, I used to be a captain, so I used to drive boats for
Which
a
is
living.
also interesting.
Yeah.
A boat captain.
Yeah, I was a boat captain, so I did that for.
What a transition to go from the water and then into the call center. Man.
Yeah, that's a whole nother story for a whole nother podcast.
Absolutely.
I got stories to tell people that they wouldn't even believe. I worked for a very interesting individual, my last job.
I don't think we can even talk about what happened.
Probably
at
not.
that
No,
job.
no. Wolf of Wall Street would blush at the stories that I would probably
I've
tell
heard,
people about
I
this.
heard about that.
But yeah, so this guy owned a call center himself and had a very nice boat. So I worked for the company and drove that boat. And then his unfortunate passing, just got an opportunity to go into the office. And then before you know it, I'm sitting behind a desk and doing operations. So yeah, it's been a long ride. Yeah, it's been a long ride. Yeah.
So let's go on to the next. And guys, we're on level 2 now. We have 3 total levels to do.
All right, so we're going to keep zigzagging back and forth up.
So these others were they were all level 1?
All of them. We're moving up to level 2.
So did you do strawberry first?
No, I'm gonna zigzag back and forth. So we're going back to cranberry, and this one's called jaw slicer. So interesting.
Jaw slicer.
Jaw slicer.
Why do I feel like it actually is?
I can't wait to see.
Yeah.
If level 1 had him drooling,
Not like
what is level 2 Joel Slicer?
Just wanted to mention when we took the strawberry out, it was kind of sticky.
It was, yeah.
It says on the box to put it in the freezer for a few minutes if it gets sticky, and it'll go right back to.
Oh, well, okay.
It'll go
I
right
didn't
back.
mind it at all. All right, so same look as the other one, right? I guess it just steps up in sourness. So
That's
should
fair.
taste roughly the same. Just we're going to be.
They're a little sticky.
What's your go-to candy? Like for a movie?
My go-to candy,
Mm.
Reese's peanut butter cups is my
That's-
favorite candy.
So,
And that's the only thing I really like.
Unfortunately, it's another thing we have in common, a weakness for that I have.
we just had trick or treating. So my kids today came home after being gone for a couple of days, and they spread out all their stuff and over the table, and they're separating them all now. And they know because I put a side little bucket just for me,
Yeah.
and they know Reese's peanut butter cups go right in there for me. It's my favorite.
Put it in the fridge and then let them get a little cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
love that.
Awesome.
All right, so that one was a little more sour, but
It
I'd
lingered.
say it stepped up for sure. But
Yeah.
I want more sour. I like sour.
Yeah,
So I
that
can't wait
was-
for level 3, but that's
That
good.
was still good.
Yeah, it was good.
It
Definitely
lingered
good.
longer than the one. Like
Yeah.
same sourness, but for a longer amount of time.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, guys, we're back with an unfortunate mishap, but we are going to recap what we've already done here. So we already tried all the level 1s. So we tried the strawberry, the blueberry, and the cranberry, all in level 1. And then we just did the first level 2.
Yep.
And what was that called?
Joel Slicer.
We did Jaw Slicer. What did you think about Jaw Slicer?
It was sour. It was I thought it was the
Was.
same level of sour, but the sour lingered for much longer.
It did. So maybe that's the
Stage
level.
Level 1.
And we were just talking also about our careers and what we do. Joe works at a call center. I work in IT. Todd works in IT. And Jared is a bartender at one of our favorite places.
Liquid in glasses.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
So, guys, we just elected a new president
Yeah.
a couple of days ago, right? What are your thoughts about what?
That's who I voted for. Who'd you vote for?
Yeah. Look directly at the camera.
Not gonna-
Oppenheimer?
Yeah.
I'm not going to go there. But what do you think think's going to happen next now that we elected a new president?
Oh, I don't know.
Is it just something that you just think it's up in the air for the country now, or do you think that this is a positive thing? Or
I live a pretty simple life.
Okay.
The market looks great the last 2 days.
That's
so
true.
And I
you know,
agree.
like I do want to retire one day. So as long as that keeps happening, like that'd be cool.
Right.
But,
Yeah. Yeah.
I live a simple life.
right, Tom, what about
Jared,
you?
you go.
I think that I think it will probably keep rolling. I hope that they allow him to get in and do what he promised he would do.
Right.
Because if you look at the first term that he served, I think before he was even inaugurated, there was someone in the opposite party that had come out and said something to the effect of "Let the impeachment proceedings begin." I'm paraphrasing, of course, but so maybe the results could have been maybe a lot better had he had the opportunity to just roll with it and do whatever he felt. And that way, at the end of 4 years, we all do what we're supposed to do and do our civic duty and vote. I just hope he gets the chance to do what he says he's going to do.
I agree. Joe, what do you think?
Yeah, I think I'd piggyback off that. I mean, he definitely had a lot of headwind against him, going into his first 4 years. I think in this particular situation, we still have to see whether or not he gets control of the House. But the fact that, obviously he's president, he's got the Senate, that's already been secured. If he does get the House, and it really gives him a lot of control. So I don't think that he's going to have a lot of headwind. If anything, he's going to have a lot of tailwind, which should be good for him to be able to push along the things that he wants to get done. Because I think like any president, whether you're on the Democratic side or the Republican side, I hate when there's a lot of opposition because, they go in there and they want to do good things, that's what you hope for, but there's just too much fighting.
Yes.
And I think that it just causes too much turmoil and we can't be effective as a country. So I'm always behind my president, no matter what side you lean on. I think you should get behind your president, good, bad, or ugly. And I just really hope that people can kind of see that, hey, those first 4 years, they were, tumultuous. They were a little bit on the wild side. But I think that, for the most part, we manage as a country. Wars were not out of control. And I really think that this 4 years, hopefully people can kind of take a step back, realize that, we need to give him the reins that he needs to run this country. And let's hope that we make good strides. economy, number one. I mean, this thing has been going through. I mean, the market has been going through the roof. So
We're going to talk about that a little bit too.
That's been pretty good to see the last couple of days.
Before we go to the next gummy, we're going to take just a short break here for anybody that needs to go to the restroom or whatever, and we're going to make sure we have no technical issues like we just did. All right, so we're back. We just took a short break, and we are back with Jared, Todd, Brad, and Joe podcast, which had a little technical problem, but hopefully we're on the right track now. And we are on level 2, and we are at what gummy?
We are going to try the blueberry level 2 Chelsea.
And Chelsea looks like a shellfish.
It does. It
A lobster.
Lobster or maybe a crawfish. Crayfish, depending on.
Yeah.
Crawfish.
Mudbug.
Yeah. All right.
All right, let's see. Blueberry.
Same-
I did feel like the blueberry one was the most sour the first
Same
time.
look.
Okay.
Or maybe it's not mine.
You almost feel the sourness on the actual fruit. Woo!
That one had some more sour.
Whoa!
That was good.
Yo! That's sour.
Yeah.
That one's super
He's
sour.
struggling with it.
All right, well, scale of 1 to 10, the sour
Yeah,
level.
more sour, definitely. I think it's kicking up a notch.
That's probably a 5
in
in
my
my
opinion.
book.
Yeah, it's probably the first one was like a 2, 2.5 to me. This was probably like a 4, 4.5 maybe.
Jared,
Yeah,
what do you
sour.
think about the sour
That's
level?
probably not great.
Pucker factor,
It
Todd.
definitely has a kick. More of
Yeah.
a kick than
Wow.
the first, for sure.
Definitely.
And the interesting thing is these have melted into my bourbon,
Oh,
and now it's sour blueberry bourbon. Very good.
Oh, okay. The stuff off the surface
Yeah.
melted. Okay, gotcha.
The powdery
Yep.
goodness. So let's talk a little bit about sports, man, because our home team has been having some problems here lately.
well, it depends on if you're talking college or
Let's talk
NFL.
about professional sports.
Okay,
first.
yeah.
So how are the Jaguars doing?
They're
this year?
terrible. They're
Not
awful.
doing that great, are they, guys?
I mean, I'm born and raised in Jacksonville, Florida, multiple generations, and we were really excited to get the Jaguars. But man, it has just been a long road to be a Jaguars fan. We've had some ups and downs. We've made it pretty far, in the playoffs. But
Not this year.
here we are, with one of the second most expensive player in the NFL.
Yeah,
our
and we
quarterback
can't-
Trevor
we
Lawrence,
can't win a
and
game.
we can't get nothing going. It's just
Jared-
amazing to me.
Jared is a Texas fan,
Yeah.
so he can't comment on the Jaguars.
Well, he knows the struggle
Can-
too. Then.
Oh, yeah. We're living it this season. I took our bye week as a win week for me.
Oh.
It's been a rough year.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Todd, what about you? Are you even watching any football?
I'm not a sports fan.
Not a sports fan at all.
Stay
Okay.
away from it.
Well,
Drive you
Rather
nuts.
it not even come on my TV in my house.
There's
Yeah.
a lot of smart reasons not to be a sports fan, man. It takes up a lot
Brad,
of
how
your
about,
time.
how about you, man? What's your team?
I've been watching the Jaguars, and I've watched pretty much every game. But I also been watching Canadian football because our neighbor's neighbor's nephew plays in the CFL. So we watched a little bit of that. He's out. The season's over, and now we're focused on Jaguars this Sunday. I forget who we play. The Jags.
You'd have to be interested in the Jags right now to know who
I
we're playing
don't
next, and
remember
I
who we're
have
playing.
zero interest right now.
But it's bad. It's going to be bad for us this
Yeah,
Sunday
I
too.
believe that. I believe
So let's move on to the next level 2. We have one more level 2,
Yep, we do. And this one is the Bilton.
and this is going to be my favorite. Strawberry.
Bill as in bill of a duck. So,
Okay.
Yep.
So he's a bill. He's a duck.
Yep.
All right.
Another big strawberry. I'm going to take 2. Oh,
Are they?
They're
messy
huge?
again?
same thing. Yeah.
Are they sticky?
A little sticky. Yep.
Yo,
These look not great.
so sour.
Definitely more sour.
Those are the best ones, man.
Those are good.
Those are the best so far. That's my favorite. I like that better than the strawberry from the other level.
Jared, what do you got going on over here?
He's got a whole pot over here.
Is that for
He's
later?
eating them the whole time.
He's taking 4 out of time?
Yeah.
He eats one and they put the rest in the mouth.
Yeah, that was sticky.
That definitely has a little more kick. That's good.
Dude, that's
But again,
probably a 7 on
Probably
the
the best
scale.
flavor, though.
I think
So
they got the
good.
best flavor of strawberry. It's really,
Okay,
really good.
Jared, what do you think? You like it?
Trying to chew.
it's, feel it right here.
That's it. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
That's intense.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
That's
a
good
lot.
stuff.
Yeah.
That's about a 7 on my
I'll
pucker.
say the one thing that I like is like the flavors are really good.
Flavors are
They
awesome.
taste exactly like the real fruit. Like,
Kids are
it's
gonna
good.
love these.
Yeah,
I agree
They're gonna
completely.
love it big time for sure.
Guys, did you know that we caught a rocket out of midair a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah.
They did that. So
Pretty impressive.
Did you get to see this rocket catch? SpaceX, yeah.
And the replay.
Yeah.
I wasn't there.
Yeah. I was watching it live. It was kind of the craziest thing I've ever seen. Todd, did you see this?
No, I normally stay on top of that stuff, but no, I didn't.
So basically, I don't know how much you know about Starship, but it's the next generation fully reusable rocket. They're going to reuse the upper stage and the lower stage. And part of that reusability was originally going to be landing both stages. And they decided that why would they land it when they can catch it with the tower that they launched it with? So they have these two things called chopsticks. They look like arms.
Oh, wow.
That's what they use to stack the rocket when they take the upper stage and stick it on the bottom stage. They caught the ship with the chopsticks out of midair.
Awesome.
So they didn't expect to do it, and they had a plan. If they didn't, they were going to crash it right next to the tower, and everything was going to be fine. But they caught this rocket out of midair. It's taller than a 26-story building. So
I'll have to go.
Yeah, I was going to say that
find
was
the video.
That's the most impressive thing is how tall it was, right? So the second stage wasn't the whole rocket was 26 stories, but I think that was like 18.
the booster's
stories.
pretty tall,
Well, it's
300 meters.
It's huge, and it's just amazing to watch that thing just come floating back in, and then the technology to get that thing to square up with that. Oh man, it was so impressive.
Absolutely
I could
crazy.
imagine being there, hearing that thing. First of all, re-entering, and then the rockets kick off to like, get it to like square. Impressive.
So one of the problems with the space industry right now is the regulation. That's why they're talking about making Elon Musk the efficiency control person in the government and appointing him to handle government spending. The point being that if you're spending people's money, you should be fired if you're not doing it the right way. So Elon wants to change that, and if people are spending our money crazy with buying $10,000 parts that are $5 parts, they're going to be fired. But that's something that we have to look forward to. But also the government, the regulations and the process of getting a launch license is so insane that it's slowing down our ability to do these launches.
Yeah, and not to get political, but that's one of the reasons, amongst other things, that Elon Musk was very
Big supporter,
volatile.
yeah.
I mean, vocal, I should say, with Donald Trump in the election because of the whole issues that he had, and I forget the name of the department that oversees the licensing for them to be able to FAA, right? And I know that they were giving him a pretty hard time. So there was a lot of things that he was upset about, but it'll be interesting to see. I mean, this cabinet that Donald Trump potentially is going to build out is got some really interesting characters in it, from JFK Jr. to Robert Kennedy, I should say. I think Elon Musk and a few other people. So it's a diverse crowd. I mean, of all different parties, all different backgrounds. So pretty interesting to see what'll happen.
And Elon has proven he can drive costs down on everything. And one of the things about the Starship that the government doesn't understand and know how to do is they reiterate and then they fly again, and then they reiterate and they fly again. They don't have to wait for approval from anybody to make changes to the rocket and fly again and test. And if they fail, they make changes and they fly as fast as they can again. And that's kind of what is driving the success of SpaceX.
Well, it's private, right? It's not NASA. It's
private.
That's the biggest thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the biggest NASA contract.
And not surprising that they've had some major steps in this process, because nobody's there to tell them what they can and can't do. Yeah.
All right, let's move on. We got to go to level 3.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we're on the highest level.
All right, so this one is Clarissa.
Clarissa.
And we're going back to the cranberry again.
It's a cat.
Scarier. The bags look scary.
Yeah.
This is
They get darker,
darker.
more scarier, right? Yeah. All right, here we go.
Hopefully the
There you go.
camera's still working. Okay, it's a cat. No, it's a fox, I think.
Yeah, it looks like a fox.
Fox. It's very sour. It's very sour.
That's
There's not a ton of flavor. I guess it's not sweet, The strawberry one's kind of sweet when you
Well, cranberry is naturally a little bit sour.
a little bit sour. So
Yeah,
there's not
so
a ton of flavor. It's good. Very, very sour. By far, I think that's the most sour one.
Yeah, I agree.
Is this acid reflux inducing?
I'm hoping so.
Todd, what did you think about the cranberry, the claw?
I think
Clarissa.
It's funny to hit the point where the acidic flavors have probably surpassed the sweet stuff. So now it's just like you get a big blast of the sour.
Yes.
It's kind of good. I mean, it's different, but it's good.
Jared, are you still chewing it? Or are you working on it?
Yep.
I think he's having trouble with this one.
That's
Yeah,
that's awful.
I didn't think it was bad. honestly.
No, it's not bad.
It's very sour.
That's
sour.
it stings.
Yeah,
It does sting. It does sting in a good way.
I love it. Sour candy is my favorite thing in the world. So yeah, really, really good.
Guys, we're going to take a short break again for the restroom, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back on the podcast. We got Joe, Brad, Todd, and Jared. We are currently drinking Buffalo Trace. Todd is empty almost, which is a crime.
Yeah.
And we have some Angel's Envy that I bought for all of us, and Todd brought some Eagle Rare
Yep.
over.
Some Buffalo Trace.
And some Buffalo Trace. So what would you like to sample next, or is that going to do
Buffalo
it?
Trace.
You want the Buffalo Trace? All right.
Yeah, I got to tell you,
I'll let you do it.
I think they're both great. I like the Angel's Envy.
that's true.
Yeah,
What
what's
am I doing?
for a career?
We
Look
have,
at that.
we have a pro here.
Great
Yeah.
pour. Great
Did you see that pour?
Would you believe that pays for an entire mortgage?
Nice job, man. So, do we want to talk about something else, or do we want to move on?
I mean, yeah. Well, I think we should start another topic, and then maybe we'll stop halfway
What
through.
would you like to talk
Start
about now?
topic. Let me start this one.
Yeah, we'll start this off. All right, so I thought, artificial intelligence might be good to talk about.
Absolutely. What
So-
are your thoughts here on this, Todd?
I've watched all the Terminator movies.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you feel like that's...
I'm not saying I'm against it because I've found some things that I've used some of the artificial intelligence stuff for that are kind of interesting.
Okay.
But I also think move forward with caution probably is a good thing.
I think that's a good idea. Joe, what do you think? You use it every day.
Yeah, in a couple of different ways. But, it's really interesting. I wrote something for our company a couple of years ago about artificial intelligence and my thoughts on it. And I'm really apprehensive, right? I think it could be the best thing that ever happened. It could be utopia, or it could be the demise of us as, a human race. Very scary to think. And you're already seeing things. Brad and I, we had chuckled the other day at a video that you sent me. Maybe you talk a little bit about it, about the two artificial, I don't know what you would call them, right?
They were
Not
just
humans, they were just
This guy had basically. I'll put a link to the video down in the description here. But he had AI running on two phones, and he made them date.
Really?
So they go on a date and they have sex and all that stuff.
Oh wow.
Just like they talk to each other the whole time, and they like build a garden together. And then
The Sims.
yeah, and then in the next video, he told them that he wanted them to invent a new language that they could communicate more efficiently in, and they started making sounds instead of talking, and they were
wow.
making clicks and pops and stuff to talk to each other. It's insane.
I'm gonna have to watch the video then.
Yeah.
That sounds.
Where's the
right here.
the sticky thing?
Was it this one?
Yeah, that's yours.
All right, so we got to talk about this one, right?
Yeah, it looks.
Yeah, which one is this?
Yeah,
That's
that was
a blueberry.
that was Connie.
Okay.
Looks like a rat or something. I'm not sure what it is. Looks like Splinter almost.
Oh, it is a rat. I think it's a rat.
Yeah, but good, sour though.
So good.
Yeah.
I think the blueberry still has a good flavor. It's not that the acidicness isn't overpowering yet on that.
So you guys, I know you do a lot of day trading, right? So tell us a little bit about your current theories about doing day trading in this market when we just had two of the biggest days in the stock market
Yeah,
all
been
time.
2 great days. Sadly, I've been so busy with work that it's hard to find time to dabble in it. And I'm always a little bit nervous, especially right around the time that, the election's happening. So I kind of pull back a little bit because everything's a little volatile. But one of the things that's really interesting now is that all these videos that I watch, there is no doubt in my mind that we are not competing against one another for day trades. Against people that are just like-minded or, establishments that might do this on a grander scale. We're competing against AI, which is really funny because I think that when you look at this AI is taking things into consideration that we would never, right? Emotional parts of it that we don't really deal with. And I have to be very careful because I truly think that they probably can do things or understand things that can drive you to make decisions about your stock that isn't beneficial for you. And I fear that the days of being able to go in as an individual and just have fun in doing it
Might be over.
I don't know. I get more nervous by the day that I have no control over it, and that I can try to have control, but there's just things that if you're day trading, it's a little dangerous. It's one thing to hold on to it. You got a good company, makes money, it grows, long-term conservative. But like if you're trying to do stuff like, Jared and I do, and you're getting in and out and having fun with it, it's a little scary,
Yeah. Do you do any stock trading at all?
I do a lot of trading, not day trading.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do a
All right.
lot. I'm in my investment app probably an hour to 2 hours a day.
Oh, nice.
Watch it very
Okay.
closely. Have some companies that I read everything I can read about, but
Nice. Okay.
haven't got into the single day buy it and sell it yet.
Well, these guys have a constant day trading
Dialogue.
text stream going, so I know that they're already doing it. But Jared,
right.
tell us a little bit about like your thoughts about day trading now compared to 2 days ago
I like
for the election.
I like working really hard to break even.
Yeah, right.
There you go.
Because sometimes that's the way it is.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. It's definitely a hobby. I'm in it for the long haul too,
Yeah.
but I don't know. I catch myself trading on emotion
Right now.
and I don't
Can
mean
be
to,
dangerous.
but it just happens. But I'm a big option guy, and I take really short term options. Like I said, I work really hard to break even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
I find him and mine, our conversations a lot like gambling. Like I'm always
100%.
I'm always quick to tell him about all the stuff that I won, but
Yeah.
I'm pretty quiet about the times that I get
That
pretty
really-
hard.
Right.
You know?
All right. Guys, we have one more left.
One more.
This
Yeah,
is the
we're
last
all
one
good.
in the pack, although the first 2 or 3 maybe didn't get on video. We hope we got a good backup copy over here, though.
Okay. It may be pronounced Mo or Moo. I'm not really sure, but it's MOO. So
I think it's what is it? It's a gorilla.
it's a gorilla.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay, and this is a strawberry.
You guys go first. I've been
Todd, you go
This
first.
is the messy one.
Yep, this is strawberry, and this is probably going to be amazing.
Is anybody else to the point where their mouth is salivating before they even get to it?
in excitement to eat it.
I
Yeah,
don't
me.
know if that's the term. There's an emotion, but I don't think that's it.
I think they're amazing.
Whoa,
It's got a little kick to it.
Okay.
let's get a little bit of a kick. Okay, was that the most sour one out of the bunch? I don't know.
I feel
You
like
love
the
it?
strawberries were the best from the standpoint you can get a good taste of strawberry, and I feel like the most sour, in my opinion. I think they're great. I love the
Do
strawberry.
you like that one?
I like it a lot. Yeah.
I did too. I liked it. I know Jared hated it already by the look on his face.
Yeah. Right.
At a certain point, this is actually starts burning your mouth at some point, like causing acid, whatever.
Yeah. So, yeah.
So, let's just talk about a little bit since we're done with the Final Boss VIP kit and we went through all the flavors, most of them on camera. We missed a couple maybe. What are your future plans looking like now for your own self? What are you going to be doing here in the next couple months?
Yeah, it's interesting. So one of the things that I deal with a lot is that I've got 2 kids that obviously are very active. One's in cheerleading, the other one's in baseball.
Yeah.
Carter's baseball keeps me very busy, so we're kind of in prime time for our fall season. So a lot of what I do is just running around and doing travel with them. Sometimes we go out of state, sometimes we stay close by. But it's a lot of baseball is what I deal with right now. And I love it. I was very athletic when I was a kid. I wasn't in a position financially, my parents allowed me to play a lot of sports. So I live vicariously through my son, and it's a lot of fun to watch him grow, But now it's costing me all the money because I have to pay for everything, right?
Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah.
Jared, what are you going to be doing here for the next couple of months? Just the same thing you're doing now, or you have any plans? Any exciting plans? You just went on vacation though, so
Yeah. So it's Christmas, big.
yeah, true.
We're
You're gonna have to be
not a big family, but a close family.
right. Yeah, absolutely.
Hang out around the house. No, essentially.
Todd,
We're
what about
such homebodies.
you got any big plans? Your wife's gone, so you're
Probably looking for.
Oh, I love that.
Looking
You're on your hall
for
pass.
house shopping a little bit. But,
Yeah.
Outside of that, though, probably just some home improvements that constantly try to do a little something here or there to improve it.
That's awesome, man. Well, we're going to be doing some projects, and hopefully you're going to be around for them, and we can get you involved.
Yeah.
And we kind of want to do this on a regular basis, and we want to find other people that want to sponsor us. And Final Boss sour gummy candies was, in my opinion, amazing. I'll put a link in the description to these for you guys. These are getting donated to the kids now, so the kids are going to get to try them. And they'll let us know later on what they thought about it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
All right, we're going to wrap this up, guys. Thanks for watching. And thank you guys for coming around and doing this cool podcast. And
Glad to be here.
let's all get drunk.
Yeah. Love it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Perfect. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back To Supercar Street Racing, and we have worked with Wildcatch in the past. They did reach out to us and see if we wanted to work with them on these Wildcatch glue traps. These things are pretty awesome. You just stick them anywhere you want to control rats and mice and other pests, and they literally have 30% better sticking power. You can literally just put these anywhere you want, and then when you're ready to dispose of them, you simply just throw them away. You get 6 in a box from Wildcatch. I will have a link in the description on Amazon to these guys for you. Now these things are indiscreet and they are flat, and you put bait right in the center of them. You can see it right there, and they will get a lot of different creatures. They can get rats, mice, snakes, spiders, lizards, ants, flies, all kinds of things. These are also non-toxic. That means they're safe for both your pets and your children. There's a center bait slot right in the middle right there to put the bait in for you to try to catch whatever is bugging you at your house. Now, once you put these down, it's pretty simple. All you have to do is basically put these back down in a different area every 2 to 3 days and try again, and probably you'll figure out where your problem is and start catching things. These things are about 5 inches by 3 inches. Now make sure you pay close attention to where you put these things. The placement could mean the difference in you catching something or not catching anything at all. And the best part about these are they are non-toxic. They will not harm your pets at all. These things catch all kinds of different creatures. You can see right here on the screen, they catch like 5 different things with no problems at all. This thing will be really effective also when it gets colder outside, because mice are going to try to get into your house. But if you have these outside your doors and everywhere else outside, there's less of a chance that you'll get mice inside during the wintertime. There's a comparison on the screen right there between Wildcatch and other brands, and you can see right here with the Wildcatch all your advantages you get. And this is not the only product they have. We have their insect catching UV trap as well. That is on the channel. I'll put a link to the Wildcatch down in the description of the video here. Make sure you let them know Supercar Street Racing sent you and that you're enjoying the channel and them being a sponsor. Wildcatch is awesome. I'm so happy to have them on board, and I am very grateful for everything they've done for Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back. And you are here once again in the SCSR beautiful bathroom that was remodeled not too long ago, and right in front of us here today, we are taking another look, yet another look at some different types of on shoes. And today, we have the Cloud Go Wide in size 9 male on Supercar Street Racing. Back in the Supercar Street Racing awesome bathroom, and sitting right here on top of this beautiful vanity are the Cloud Go Wides, and these are in the color black and shale. Now these are last year's models, so these are on clearance, so you can pick them up pretty cheap right now. They are about 20% off of their normal price, and all of the last year's models you can get on sale if they do have your size. One of the problems is though that usually my size is not available, so I have been buying these up as I can. But as of right now, these are the Cloud Go Wides for me, and I have not opened them yet, but we're going to do that next, so let's go. Right on top of here is the On logo, which I call the chicken, because to me it looks like a chicken with a beak up in the air. But it is an On, not a chicken, and inside of this box there better not be any chickens, because today we are going to be unboxing the On Cloud Go Wide in size 9 male. And I do need wide shoes. I haven't had issues with any On shoes yet not being wide enough. These are going to be extra wide, which is what I usually buy in my ASICs for doing actual exercise. My On shoes are not for exercise. These are only for fashion. And let's turn this box around and see what the box looks like on the other side. And there we have the chicken logo again. And a reminder, these boxes are all environmental friendly. They are all made of recycle. The Cloud Go Wide's looking so fresh inside this box, I would almost guarantee it. So let's go ahead and open this guy. And inside we always find the On promise here about the 100% recycled cardboard right there. and only water-based inks, no oil-based inks as well, which is better for the environment. And then we have some recycled paper right here with the On Chicken logo all around it. And then we just go and open it just like this. And there is the On, looking so fresh. The Cloud Go Wides, and that is in color black and shale. There weren't many left, and I thought this might be cool, so I went ahead and ordered black and shale Cloud Go Wides. The Cloud Go Wides looking so good in front of you guys today, and that's a little bit what they look like. Now let's get them out of the box here, and then inside of them they do come with a protective shoe condom that keeps them from losing their shape in the box, keeps them fresh in shipping. We'll go ahead and pull that out of the left shoe and go ahead and unbox the right shoe for you and pull off the protective shoe interior shoe condom for you guys, which it is very stuck. Very stuck. All right, yeah, got it. Now we see a good look at the Cloud Go Wides. And you can see on the side right here the Cloud Tech logo. And that is the first look at these, and next we take an in-depth look all the way around the Cloud Go. Starting at the front of the Cloud Go, we can see the On logo in a silverish white right on top of the black, and this is kind of a rubberish black right here. And then on the front they have the On logo again right there in black, which connects to the bottom of the rubber on the soles. And then right here they've got the Cloud Go logo on the top that runs right underneath the laces. And this is kind of cool. It has another lace up front here, so the front lace is way further up than these laces. And then here's the black breathable material on the sides. Good look at the side. You do see these holes in the bottom of the sole, and the On logo again in like a silverish. It might even match the color. It's a little bit more white than the actual shale color. And then moving towards the back, we've got these fashionable stripes that run both right here and right here. And then they go all the way and continue around the back here and repeat the same pattern on the other side. And on the back there is just a slice up the middle right there from the bottom of the sole that heads up to the top of the shoe. And a good look right there at the top. Checking out the sole, the bottom of the Cloud Go Wide shoes. You can see they're wide right here is why they call them wide. They're sized wide. But on the bottom, they've got a pretty fashionable mix of the black rubber and the actual shale colored rubber there that continues all the way from one side to the other. And then they have the On logo right in the center in the channel that runs all the way from the front all the way to the back. Not sure what the purpose of that channel actually is, but we'll take a look at that online and see if they do mention what that is about. Right down below me in size 9 are the Cloud Go Wides, and you can see I am wearing my ASICs. These are my everyday exercise shoes, so I had them on from my treadmill session this morning out there in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom. And now we are going to take off these ASICs and give these Cloud Goes a fitment try. Now I do have pretty bad feet. I have pretty bad bunions and I have flat feet. So I'd rather not show my feet, but I will do it for this. And this is the whole point of having a wide shoe. And you can see those go on nicely, and they are extremely comfortable shoes already. I have some Pumas that I put on and they almost kill me, and I had to manually stretch them. But you can see right here with the low cut ankle white socks on, they look absolutely cool. The Cloud Go. They feel awesome, and next we'll take them for a little spin and see how they feel in action. All right, we got the Cloud Goes on. And immediately I noticed towards the back of the shoe, there is a dip down because that's the way the shoes are designed. They roll towards the back. As far as comfort goes, especially on the issues I have with my bunions on the side, no problems at all with that. No problems whatsoever. And they are very extremely comfortable. They're actually more comfortable than these ASICs that I just took off right here. Those ASICs are about $45 shoes. These are $150 shoes if you pay full price for them. Very, very much different price point there. And these are extremely comfortable. And that's the treadmill I usually get on in the morning. But I do wear my ASICs on the treadmill. I will not be wearing the ONs. I guess I could try them, but I am pretty comfortable on the treadmill with my ASICs. But after walking in these for a good couple of minutes, they don't even feel that they will need a break-in. They just feel like very comfortable and ready to go. And I'm sure that you guys would love these if you get them, because I actually love them already. So let's throw them in the Supercar Street Racing studio closet and add them to the collection. Back inside the Supercar Street Racing closet, and you can see here the On collection is actually full. The only way we can add more to this is to take these hucks and take them down and put them here, or we have space over here with the other boat shoes. Plenty of space right here. So that leaves us space now for the ONs over here, so we can increase the On foot collection. Let's go ahead and remove these guys and get them added to the collection. That means we are only 2 pairs short from filling up 3 shelves. And there we have the On shoe collection. There are 7 pairs right here, and then my flip-flops up on the top. And then over here on this side, we have the Puma collection. All Puma shoes, except for these are Guess. But all the rest are Pumas there. And now let's take it back to the 4K production studio and see what Brad has going on in there with these On Cloud Go shoes. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. It's going to be a little noisy today. I've got roofers up on the roof right now. So bear with me as we hear some sounds from outside, but we're taking a look at the On Cloud Go wide shoes you just saw there in the Supercar Street Racing closet, and I have them up here on the screen right now, and those guys are actually $149.99. I got them on clearance for much cheaper, but those are $149.99. There will be a link in the description. I love these shoes so much. Just On shoes in general, I like a lot. So these are pretty cool looking, and I did get to walk around in them for quite a long time, and they are super comfortable. Now, when you go onto the On website, I'm going to show you guys how to do this, and there will be a link in the description, of course, to buy these. But when you go onto men's here, and you go on last season, we can just click on shoes. And I could not find them on the clearance section anymore, but I will try one more time here, because that's where I did buy them. Here are all the ones that are on sale right now, and when you go into these, make sure that you check if they have your size. If they don't, it won't allow you to even check the actual shoe. Like for instance, this Cloud 5 Ready, if I go in here, these are reduced by 20%, but if I hit my size, they do have my size in that. So that's what you have to make sure of when you buy their last season shoes, that your size is available. And taking a look on Amazon, Cloud 5. I'm just going to put it in Cloud shoes here. And there are all of the On Cloud shoes right there on Amazon. And I will put a link in the description for these guys, and please buy through our affiliate links and like and subscribe to the channel. It helps us out greatly when you do that, and you don't even have to buy what is in the description. You can buy anything you want if you click on that link, and it gives us just a little bit of money. Get your on shoes. They're awesome. I have about 10 pairs now, and I love them. And we'll see you guys later, because peace out. So this is part 2 of the Avon review and install video. So yeah, so once again, recapping, the wiring nightmare, getting the wires back in here is ridiculous. I did not get the camera working, the rear view camera working, because I ran out of time, and I didn't know whether I wanted to use the wireless receiver that I bought or just go for the wired unit. So I don't have a backup camera installed yet. I really want to get that working. It's sitting in a box at my house. I paid extra for that, and I paid extra for the wireless backup camera. So it's got a transmitter that goes in the back and a receiver that goes here. But the cool thing is it fits in your factory BMW hood latch, so it looks just like your factory latch, and it's got a camera in it. So it's very, very cool. All right, now let's talk about how this unit works by shutting off the car. So let's turn the car off. So the car is completely off now, and the way this unit is supposed to work is that when you power your car on, it should power up the Android nav, or you can set it to power up the factory BMW nav. Well, mine does whatever it wants. So mine will power up the Android nav. At some point it will power up the factory nav when it wants to. So let's see what it does now. So we turn on the power. Yep, there's a good example, which I'm going to send Avon this video because they don't believe me. But it powered up the BMW navigation instead of the Android nav. And one time it'll fire up the Android nav. So what you do now to switch to the Android nav is you hold down this menu key for 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3, and it switches. Now what you didn't see is you didn't see the boot logo and everything for the Android. When you boot it up, it says BMW. It has a BMW splash screen that you can choose. And then it has the Android logo, and then it boots to this menu. Now this menu is changeable. You can change it to look like the brand new BMW NBT, and I believe the one right after NBT. I don't personally like that look. I like this screen. I don't care if it looks like BMW. I think the BMW one is very ugly. So as you can see here on the top level, and turn this light out so we get a better view, we have get that focus. We have our splash screen here, and we are in the Android nav. Now, this is what's interesting, is the iDrive control works. See how I can go through the menu? Now let's talk about a little bit of the things that we have here. We've got the music player, which is basically an MP3 player. We have Bluetooth, which is a Bluetooth interface for your phone. Now, the one thing is that the Bluetooth interface does not work with Torque, and that is one of my biggest complaints about this unit, is that you have to use Wi-Fi. I've tried a USB cable, it does not work. I've got the USB adapter for OBD2, it does not work with Torque. It will not connect. So here's my issue with this. Why would you have to use Wi-Fi when you want to connect this to a Wi-Fi hotspot and have internet all the time? Makes no sense. So they really need to get that fixed. It's my biggest complaint about this unit, besides the bugs, is that Bluetooth does not work with Torque. You have to use their Wi-Fi OBD2 adapter. Back to this. You have navigation. Now the interesting thing about navigation is that you can set it to whatever navigation you want, and I have it set to Waze. So Waze is awesome, just the best app ever. So if you hit nav, now I forgot to show you guys, this is a touchscreen. That's another thing. This is a touchscreen. So if we go to menu and we hit nav, it goes nav. Now here's what's cool also. If you hit menu here, it goes back to the menu. If you hit nav here, it opens up your nav app, which is pretty damn cool. Let's go back to the menu though, and we can use the back arrow up here to do that as well. And here's a little Android app switching box, which means you can switch between the open apps. There's our Bluetooth is on and our Wi-Fi is turned on. Over here, some of my apps. I've got Gmail on, Malwarebytes, because I had some issues with malware. And so let's look at File Manager. File Manager's ES File Explorer is all it is. So you can work with your different file systems. By the way, this does have an SD card slot. This is going to end. We will move on to part 3 of the Avon video. We're back again at Supercar Street Racing, all the way out here in Studio A today, where it's nice and cool, but it's hot outside, and today we're looking at Pixverse. Now, Pixverse reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we wanted to talk to you guys about this very cool AI video and image service. It's sitting right up here on the screen today. I have spent quite a bit of time using it now. I'm gonna tell you what I did, how we're gonna use this, and you're gonna see it in this actual video. Let's get it done. Let's take a look at Pixverse and how it can help you and your creativity. Back in Studio A once again with Supercar Street Racing. I'm so happy to have you guys in the studio with all the fly lighting and cool equipment we have in here. And today, Pixverse reached out to us to see if we were interested in working with them on the Pixverse AI video and image generation tool. And it's sitting right here in the background, and I have spent quite a few hours with it. I made some cool things that you're gonna see today in this actual video, and I might even switch from my traditional AI program to this. Now, as you guys know, if you watch my videos, I use AI a lot in them to add a little bit of fun to the videos and kind of as bumpers and on the opens. So I spent a lot of time working on this on camera for you guys. So the first thing we need to do is go ahead and throw it back into Studio B, where we can take a look at all the cool features of AI in Pixverse. Okay, we're here today with a new sponsor. Pixverse reached out to us and wanted us to show you their very cool, very creative website where you can do so much with AI video. So we're gonna go through the first part of this right now, and that is image or text. So let's get our prompt up here. We're gonna paste our prompt right here. So I pasted this into the prompt area, and then all we have to do now is just give it some sound. You can see I've created some stuff already. So it's in the queue now at 3%, and there is the final product. And that's kind of an idea of what the image to text can give you. All right, so the next thing we're gonna talk about here is called transition. Basically, you give it a first frame of video and you give it a last frame of video, and then you describe what happens. If you look on my screen right here, I basically took a picture of the astronaut on the moon. That was my first frame. And then my second frame was another picture of an astronaut on the moon. And then I added a prompt down here. The astronaut on the moon turns to look at the American flag, then looks back at the camera. Here's some of the cool things that it did with that nice effect there. And you can see the 2 frames here, and then you can see what the AI generated. Looks very awesome, where the man turns on the moon and checks out the flag, and it looks very realistic. Now this is using their version 5 up here as well, which is their newest version. So this is cool. The 2 actual pictures are right here. I used this photo, and that's all I did to do the transition thing, and it looks very cool. Okay, so now let's look at the extend feature of Pixverse. This is pretty cool. You can extend a video, and I am going to do that to one of the videos that I created already. All right, I am uploading a video that I created with another AI service. It did switch the resolution to match what we have, and we're gonna make it 8 seconds. Let's create it. It's gonna cost us 80 credits. So here's the prompt I used to create the video, and it stopped right there. Let's see what it's doing. It is done. All right, let's see what it came up with. It's supposed to extend this. A little bit of clipping there on my leg going up the ladder, and he's going up a ladder that doesn't exist now, but it did extend it. If we gave it a second shot, it would probably do better. But that's how Extend works. It took my 5-second video and made it into 8 seconds. And technically you could take something shorter than that and also make it into 5 or 8 seconds. All right, sound I have not done yet. Apparently sound allows you to add sound to any video by describing the scene. So let's do that with the same video. The sounds of rockets taking off. And that is fast on that one for sure. And here it is, let's download it. And it did work. It did put that sound in the background. That's pretty cool. You can also select to keep the original audio as well, and you can go in off-peak mode, meaning it doesn't cost you as much because you're generating in off-peak hours. So this next one will allow you to upload a video and then generate a script for it. So I'm gonna do that for this video that it created. So I'm gonna put this in there. This is the video that PixVerse just extended. I just typed in, the man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars. And it is going to automatically pick a voice. Let's go ahead and create this.
The man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did
The man
work.
is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
And of course you can pick your own voice.
Hey, I'm Ethan, just
Hi, I'm Adrian, young and free.
I'm Oliver, full of energy and
I'm James, been through a lot.
I'm Liam. With time, I've gained wisdom from experience.
All right, I'm gonna reproduce this with Liam.
The man is
Oh,
walking
it
up
made
the
his
stairs.
voice also.
He's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did make him say it as well. All right, we're taking a look at Restyle right now. That allows you to upload a video and pick a style to change it to. For example, let's go back and upload a different video that we just worked with. I'm gonna upload this video, which was created with AI. All right, I uploaded another video of a Titanic-like scene, and all you have to do after that is pick a style, or you can customize it in the style of a classic no sound movie, black and white. Let's see what it can do. All right, it is done. Let's see what it did. Okay, so that is how it decided to put this scene. Pretty cool, man. I love this. And now the last one I want to show you guys is the most important one for me. Now this is called character. This is what I use the most for my videos. This allows you to upload a character reference and then explain what the character is doing, and it will create video for you. We're gonna go ahead and use that. We'll call it Brad. We did create it, so now all we have to do is grab him, Brad1 right here, and go ahead and hit create. It will cost us 80 credits. And we're gonna go 1080p. All right, not bad. I like it. Let's go ahead and put that somewhere for later. But let's see what it can come up with for Captain Jack Sparrow as me. This is actually not bad. I'm gonna add sound to that later. Let's go ahead and throw that in our folder too. Perfect. So good. All right, it is done. Let's see what it came up with. Guys, that's the new open that we made with PixVerse. So we made the whole thing in PixVerse. That was pretty cool. Now let's throw it back to Brad right here again to show you where you can get PixVerse and how you can get it. All right, you guys just saw how cool PixVerse is. We went through all of the different things it can do, and we actually created some cool videos with sound, and we also used them in this actual video. So what I gotta do now is throw it back to Studio B with Brad and show you guys how you can get PixVerse, and you can get your 30-day free trial on Supercar Street Racing. Let's throw it back inside to Brad for some more PixVerse stuff. All right, guys, I wanted to quickly show you this template creation, and all you have to do a template is pick a template out of all the available ones, and then you put a photo in, and it will generate a scene for you based on what you see right here on the screen. This one right here is called Who is Arrested? And it took my picture. And I did get arrested. And so, yeah, you can take any of their templates and put your picture in it or other people's pictures in there and generate anything you want. This one's called Welcome to My House. It says a sip of red and the rich life appears. That's pretty cool. I love templates. Now, also taking a look at the rankings, check out where PixVerse stands Here's your AI leaderboard here. Pics first is at number 2, image to video, and then text to video. Check it out. Look at that. Pics first is also at number 3 on that. They wanted me to show you guys those rankings as well. All right, guys, we're right in front of the PC now in Studio B, and you guys just saw how we made that brand new open with the cool Pixverse AI. It was pretty cool. We made a new AI open like the old one I made in another AI program, but this time we did sound and new music, and it came out great. I encourage you guys to try out Pixverse. The first 30 people will have a code down in the description. You got to get there fast though to get a code. Check the description out in Supercar Street Racing down below in this video and go ahead and get your 30-day trial for Pixverse. And guys, thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for 200,000 subscribers. We have to get out of here right now though. We have to go to dinner.
Let's get one thing straight, actor. I don't trust you. And if you betray us, I'll rip your fucking balls off and stuff them up your ass so that the next time you shit, you'll shit all over your balls. Got it? Next time you pull a stunt like that, I'll drill 2 holes through your dick so that when you pee, it shoots out in all different directions. You got it?
Bubba, get donut.
He's driving on a suspended license. He just fled from police. He's got felonies there.
Bubba, massage that car. Massage that car.
He's hipping donut out. You can see Sledge right there on the left.
A 16-pin connector there, and that's your OBD2 connector right there on the other side. Everything is nicely packaged in little bags, and inside of this probably is a charger. It is. It's a USB type A on one end, and thank goodness it's a USB type C on the other end. More and more companies are finally getting smart and putting USB type C in their devices so that everything is one standard. Then we've got the actual scanner right here, and there is a couple of little manuals as well. There's a quick user guide here. There is a user manual if you scan that. And the first part of the manual here is in English, and it kind of describes everything on the front of this, but let's get that opened up so you guys can see it in person. There is the nice art diag, really nice looking box with a nice large screen. It shows you what's on the front and on the top. Your top has your power button and your, I think that's a 16-pin serial connector right there. On the front, you have your OK button, you have your return button, and then of course you have your keypad here. There is something on the side of the box, a charging port, and inside of there is your USB charging port. So there's not much else to do here except charge this. I'm not going to charge it right here. This is a slow charging. This is from the computer, so it won't have much amperage. So I'm going to go plug it in the kitchen and start charging it, and I'll let you guys know how long it took to charge. All right, guys, we're back in front of the Top Don, and I'm happy to report that that took about 20 minutes from 60% all the way to 100%. So now we're ready to go ahead and fire up the Top Don. Let's go ahead and turn it on. There it is booting up, the Top Don. It says copyright 2024 Top Don. Let's see how long it takes to boot up. Now, I'm assuming this thing has Wi-Fi that it can download new things. Let's see. So we're in the setup area right now. It is a touchscreen. Nice. Okay, cool. English US. Next. That is the correct time zone. Now it's looking for my Wi-Fi network. Here it is right here. I'm going to go ahead and put in the code that you guys can't see. All right. I put my Wi-Fi information in. It says connecting. All right. So now it wants us to update the version to 2.3.0, and it's going to fix known bugs. Let's see if it updates. It's got a line. It's indicating the progress right here. Let's let it do its thing. And finally, it is at 100% on the download. Now it's telling you here when you first use this thing, there goes the firmware update. It's going to probably restart and update the firmware. Let's watch that process. Oh, no, it's on. Okay, cool. So let's hit update. Oh, okay, this is loading. It says there's a bunch of updates. Let's look at that. So this might be updating for the cars and stuff. There's 74. It says there's 74 updates. This has to be like vehicle updates. You just click this, it's
It's about cock and ass and tits and butthole pleasures.
It's not about butthole pleasures at all.
It's not about this rusty trombone and the dirty Sanchez.
Please stop.
And the Cincinnati bow tie.
Moosh.
And the pussy juice cocktail. And the shit-stained balls.
Moosh, just please stop.
God damn!
Go. Oh, let's go. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. It's so good to have you back. And we have a brand new sponsor today. Linkind provided us with their TV light strip. And I cannot wait to get this thing installed on the TV in this room right here and remove the standard light strip that's on it right now. This is the Linkind TV light strip right here, and the videos on how to install it we will provide you as well at the end of this video. But stay tuned today as we get this thing out of the box and get it installed on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, directly in front of you right now on Supercar Street Racing, you have the Linkind Smart TV Light Strip with HDMI sync box. This thing works with an app called AI Dot. It is compatible with most smart home systems. This has TV sync, music sync, and preset colors, and can also sync to other Linkind devices or AI Dot devices. You can see right here, this one is up to a 90-inch TV, and on the side here, it does show you the model number, shows you what's included in the box. So it works with things like a TV stick, a cable box, and things like that. And on the back, it shows you once again how it does TV sync, music sync, and preset colors. Delay-free performance here, and it does use both Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. It does not use a camera like the Gobi stuff does, so it provides more privacy. It's saying that is a more secure model. Now let's go ahead and get this thing directly out of the box now and see what's inside. We're going to go ahead and unbox the Linkind TV Light Smart Strip with HDMI sync box. Let's see what's inside the box. All right, the first thing inside of the box is the HDMI controller. We can pull that right out and take a look here. It's inside of a little package here. It does say Linkind. It's got a power button on the top and a mode button and a left and right button, and it looks like maybe a reset button there. It's got a DC input on the side for the power. It has a bottom and a top connector for the light strip and an in and out for HDMI, and there is the actual restart button right there. And next up in the box is the power adapter here, and this whole part just does come out like so. Here's the power adapter. It does use the standard pin and hole thing, and it is a wide rectangle brick right there if you're wondering what size it is. This does not use USB power. After that, I am very surprised, and I was wondering, they do provide you with an HDMI cable, which is awesome. Very cool, free HDMI cable along with this. There are some cable management included as well. Looks like we got some power strips, some LED strip clips, and looks like some corner channel things, which are kind of cool. I've never seen those before. I'll be curious to see how those work, and if they do work good, use them again in the future. Corners are always tough with an LED strip, you know, because they don't bend very well. And inside the box here, we have looks like an LED strip in packaging here. There should be 2. And that's all that was included with the Elecan LED strip. Now let's go ahead and see if we can get this thing installed on the TV that is literally right behind me. Okay, we're directly behind the television right now that we are going to use, and I forgot this TV does not have an existing LED strip on it at all because we changed TVs out before and I did not put it back on. Now this should be interesting. We are going to be using our Fire TV stick right here to connect to the sync box. The Elecan Smart TV strip does come with 4 corner adapters here. You are supposed to install these 1.2 inches from the outside of the TV. These guys have a sticky 3M back on them, so we're going to start right down here with this bottom corner. This is the second one. They just stick right on like that. Here is the third one. Just guessing, really, more than anything. And the fourth one will be at the very bottom here. Today's sponsor is M-Mobile with their OBD2 diagnostic scanner. Now this diagnostic scanner right here allows you to plug into your standard OBD2 port on any car and get valuable diagnostic data through an app, and it does use Bluetooth connectivity as well. Now this thing's pretty cool because it allows you to check the performance on your car as well. You can create a digital dashboard and put that in your car. Let's say if you have a tablet or extra phone, you can arrange a digital dashboard and check out everything about your car in real time. And it just uses an app. You go ahead and download their app. You connect to the app with Bluetooth from your phone to this OBD2 scanner right here. It has a nice power indicator on the front and a link light to let you know that it is linked up with your phone. We want to thank M-Mobile for becoming a sponsor of Supercar Street Racing, and it will have its own separate video about the scanner. But please support the channel by buying through our official links down in the description. As you can see right here, this is the M-Mobile OBD2 scanner from Amazon. There will be a link in the description for that. Please buy it there. Okay, the next step is to install the top strip. Basically, it's just telling you to make sure that the strip you install here goes to the top of the actual TV. They give you a generous amount of extra cable on this, so I'm going to go ahead and unroll a little bit of this. And it is the kind that has a coating on top of it, like a waterproof style coating. Not that this is waterproof, it does not indicate that it is. Now to do this, you simply go like this and your little plug can exit out of the bottom. And these are very good at holding in the strip. I can see already these are designed to kind of go around the strip. And then you peel off your 3M tape and just follow the back. We're just going to continue up the side of the TV like this. Turning the corner is going to be a little tricky on any of these because they don't really bend that well, but there's how you do it. You just kind of have to turn. Just like that. You just kind of force it in there like that, and that allows you to start your next run. But this guy is just going to end right here, wherever there's a cut point. Looks like it's going to be right here where the gold is. That's where you cut. I'm going to be cutting right here. Okay, where we have our overlap right here, because our next cut point is right here, we're going to go ahead and cut right here on the copper and route that around the channel and then start our bottom run. I'm going to come out the same place I did with the connector right here. This one does run around the little hump. And I'm turning the corner again, which is the difficult part. But I did get it. If you pull on it too hard before you got enough sticky on there, it will pop out. You now take the Elecan box and you connect your top LED to where it says top on the side of the box. You connect your bottom to where it says bottom. You apply power with their power brick. Okay, let's go ahead and apply power to our box. It did come on that time and the strips are on. Well, let's try to feed it HDMI. I'm gonna put our HDMI box in the input, and that is definitely gonna block the output, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. I'm gonna power this with the television, my USB Fire Stick. So here's our HDMI cable for output, and it is 100% blocked. If we use this dongle here that came with the Fire Stick, yes, this will work. So this just places the Fire Stick enough where you can now get your HDMI adapter in. So we're gonna go from the output there to the input of HDMI input 8 on the television right here. Okay, for the next section of this, we're gonna try moving over to the app. Let's do that now. Okay, we're right here in front of the phone now. We have our AI dot open. We're gonna add a device and see if it can find us. Let's see if we see it under lighting and control. Smart TV light strip. It is blinking. Please turn on Bluetooth. Bluetooth is on. Okay, it did find the strip there. We're gonna go next step. We're gonna go ahead and connect it to Wi-Fi, which you guys can't watch. And now it's trying to connect, and it did work. Assign to room, bedroom. You push done here. That's perfect. Okay, it is upgrading the firmware right now. It's at 100%. Upgrade complete. Okay, we are back on the Elecan smart TV strip now, and right now it is set to TV sync, and you can control the sensitivity here in the app by going to sensitivity. You can do schedules and routines here, but you can also change the mode to music. You can change it to some of the presets, just color. Like there's some presets like Christmas here, which you can see. Let's get the lights off in here. That is one called Christmas. This is one called Romance. And if we go back to TV sync, you will see it does just follow what is on the television here. And you can see it change when the TV changes, which is cool. But you can see here, it is responding to the light conditions from the television, and it's not using a camera. So it basically prevents you from having to use an actual camera. And you can see it closely following the background now on the television. I'm gonna put the app on music. I pushed play. And there you have it. It is following the music. Music sync, there's roll, there's energy. This is very cool and lively. And I can change the sensitivity as well. And now remember, this is also controllable via your smart home. Let's take it back on TV sync. And guys, that was a look at the Elecan TV Smart Light Strip. Very cool product. Took me about 15 minutes to install. Now let's throw it back to Brad and take a look at this online. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this comprehensive look at the Elecan TV light strip with HDMI sync box. This thing is pretty awesome. It allows you to just put this on any television that uses an HDMI input, and you can put your device onto the box, and this thing has algorithms that involve scanning all of the content and then producing a very cool effect on the LED strips. Now, this is compatible with up to a 90-inch TV. This guy uses the app AI Dot, which is available on the App Store, and it is compatible with most smart home systems. You can see right here, it does give you an immersive visual experience, unmatched visual precision with an HDMI 2 sync box. This thing has preset scene mode so you can enjoy an immersive viewing atmosphere for any occasion. Also does music syncing, so that's pretty cool. You can allow it to sync to your favorite music. Even like if you have a video up on TV, this thing can sync to the music. This thing is also able to sync up with other AI Dot devices so that it gives you a full immersive space in whatever room you're trying to put this in. We encourage you to go ahead and order through our affiliate links for Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and support the channel and support Elecan for being a generous sponsor. And that is going to do it for today. Make sure you pick this up and put in the comment how you like the Elecan TV Sync box. Okay.
Where is that, Brad? You know where it's at?
Hold on. Yeet! We don't need that where we're going.
Hell no.
Good morning, everybody. Supercar Street Racing here. Just wanted to give you guys a little bit of a idea of what XHP Stage 3 looks like. So this car's flashed as Stage 3, and right now it's on Sport mode. So you can see how it shifts. Shifts are very crisp. That was about 3/4 throttle. I like Stage 3. I haven't tried Stage 4 yet, which is supposed to be all race. When you have it in Sport, it will stay in 5th gear until, I'll show you when it shifts. So it's in 6th now at 80 miles an hour. So for driving around town, it's awesome. I definitely keep it in Sport. But on the freeway, if you're not going to get up to 80, put it in D, like that, with that over to the right, and it will shift all the way up to 6th as soon as it can. Now, also, so the biggest difference here is that the shifts are optimized for RPM. They're also optimized for, they've also increased the line pressure quite a bit, and you can even, they recommend Stage 3, I believe it is, for a single turbo car. So basically you can also still, now the cool thing is it also does rev matching and everything like that when you, you know, when you shift. It's very cool. That's manual. So I feel like, and I've driven a DCT before, I feel like this shifts it as fast, if not faster, than the DCT does on the 335IS or the M3 series, or the M series cars, M3, M4, whatever it is. But yeah, so that's manual. Okay, so perfect. We got a light here. So that's manual. And we're in one manual now. Traction control's on. I'll just run through the gears here real quick with you when we get a green light. So we'll start off in first manual. Now we're in Sport manual. If you put it in D manual, D manual will actually still shift for you while you're in manual when you run through the gears. So you want to have it in Sport while you're shifting. If you want to be completely manual, you want to have it over in Sport. Do I recommend XHP? Absolutely. I flash it with my Android head unit. Now, as I previously stated that you could flash the MHD with this head unit, you cannot. And I learned the hard way because I tried to flash with it and it reboots the it actually shuts down the navigation system right in the middle of a flash, which is so annoying. And I actually rendered my car inoperable. I had to go home, get my little flash cable for the phone. I was at the gym actually when I flashed it, and I had to come back and flash the car with my phone in order to get the car running again. So that's XHP in a nutshell. Great little add-on app for the N54, N55 6-speed auto transmission. Pick it up as soon as possible. You will love it.
All right, this is the best baked chicken you'll ever see in your entire life. And I mean it. It's $4.25 for about 45 minutes. It makes it crispy. It makes it good. And you need this in your life. You need my baked chicken in your life, my friend. Yes, you.
Coming up today on Unboxing and Reviews.
This is fine.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are here in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio for another unboxing and review. And today we have the TUM SUG mini chainsaw, and I am so hyped for this. I was so excited when I found out about this product that I immediately ordered one and wanted to show you guys. So here we have it right here on the table where we're going to be doing our unboxing. So let's take a look at what's inside the SUG, which is a great name, by the way. Mini chainsaw box. Was a little bit damaged right there, but no big deal. And inside here we see right here right now we have a beautiful hard plastic case. Now this guy was only about $48. There is a coupon right now available, and I will put a link in the description for this dude. But let's go ahead and get this all the way unboxed. And there is the SUG mini electric chainsaw, looking so fresh in its box. And I love that it has this nice hard plastic case with it to protect it when you're not using it. Let's go ahead and open this and see what's inside. And right here, right now inside the case, we have this beautiful user manual here, which has a picture of the chainsaw on the front. Moving deeper into this packaging, we have what appears to be an extra chain and a screwdriver, a cleaning kit, and probably some chainsaw oil. So that's cool. It comes with an extra chain apparently. Moving forward more into the box, this looks like the power adapter for the charger, and wow, it feels like it's hollow. Very, very light. Not much to it. Moving forward, we have this lovely, you even get a pair of gloves with this. Pretty cool. Inside of this, I'm assuming we have our actual chainsaw. And yes, there is the SUG. Beautiful mini chainsaw, looking so cool. I love this thing already. And it does have the chainsaw guard here. And where the battery goes is back here. And there is a lock right here so that you can't, you have to push the lock before you can actually do anything with the chainsaw and pull the trigger, I believe. Yeah, so you push it from the right side and then you can actually pull the trigger. Moving forward into our box again, and we have, even comes with a set of safety glasses, which is kind of crazy. Think about that, how much stuff you get for $38. Now this part of the box is damaged. Looks like it was dented in, but no big deal. And then inside of the safety glass condom, we have these beautiful, lovely safety glasses that were included at the low price of only $38, which is pretty insane. They give you these nice safety gloves, which make your hands smell like ridiculous nuclear waste. And then 2 batteries, not just one. And this is a 21 volt device, guys. They give you 2 batteries. So it looks to me like there is no charger. Looks to me like you charge it with the actual device. So let's verify that now. Or do you actually just charge the battery itself? Interesting. So I'm not sure about the charging on this because I thought maybe you just charge the batteries. Ah, you do. So inside of the battery thing, there is a little adapter connector right there. So you literally just plug your adapter here directly into the connector. So I have a plug over here. Gonna go ahead and plug this in the wall and see if we can get our battery started to charge. So right there is the plug, and you just plug it straight in. And I don't see any indication of charge except for on the actual charging adapter. There is a red light on now, so that is now charging. So what we will do next, since we have taken a look at everything that's inside the box with the chainsaw, we're going to take it outside and see how this thing actually performs. Little update here. Each one of these batteries took less than 30 minutes to charge, and I don't know if they already had a charge or not, but just wanted to let you guys know that that was the case. It wasn't very long to charge them both, and then we'll take them outside and see what they can do. Go ahead and load our battery on here. They're both charged fully.
Oh yeah. Let's get this thing out there and see what it can do. But first, as we drop that, we must go ahead and put on our brand new gloves. And our safety glasses. Okay, these berries that like to grow on this tree need to come off. And traditionally I use loppers, but let's see if this can handle taking off these palm branches. We have 2 or 3 of these that need to come off and 1 dead branch that needs to come off. Let's go for it. Now these have gnarly stickers. All right, it hopped a little bit on it. I don't know if that's my fault or what. Okay, if you get it closer down to the bottom of the blade, it works better. Perfect. No problem at all doing these palm leaves. I actually kind of chews them up though, probably because they're so light, but it does work. No problem. And the chain came off.
We're back in the SCSR beautiful production studio with Supercar Street Racing, wrapping up our review of the 6-inch mini chainsaw. And let me tell you something, that thing absolutely rips. I highly recommend this. We took that thing outside. We tested it on both regular palm branches and also regular tree limbs. I did knock off the chain one time, but that was my fault. If you push too hard on the thing, it is going to break the chain. I am going to put a link to this in the description of the video. Please click that link to buy this or anything from Amazon, as we get just a small amount of commission off of everything. As you saw on the chainsaw unboxing here, it comes with everything for about $45 to $48. You get the chainsaw, 2 batteries, the charger, the gloves, and the safety glasses. It's a really good deal, and I highly recommend it, so go get yourself one right now, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. It is hot in the SCSR Studio A because I forgot to turn the air on early in the morning so we could shoot all day, and so it's having trouble keeping up with the hot. But regardless of that, we have something else hot right here in my hand. This is the Hdmi 600 Pro OBD2 car scanner. Now, Top Don did reach out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we were willing to take a look at this, and I said I thought you guys would enjoy this very much, and they sent one of these out. So today we're going to be taking a look at this on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get to work. We're back in the hot but beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio A today. One of my favorite places to be if it's not hot. It's probably about 75 to 76 degrees in here because I failed to turn on that air conditioner early enough for it to keep up, and it is very hot. If you reach up here, you can feel the heat coming directly out of the ceiling. But what else is hot is also this Hdmi from Top Don. The 600 Pro they sent out to us just to work with you guys on and show you how this works. So what we're gonna do today, our plan is we're gonna unbox this thing first. We're gonna take a look at this guy and see what's inside the box. We're gonna walk directly across the street over to Rich's house also, and we are going to hook this up to his truck and see what this thing can do. Thank you so much for 200,000 subscribers. It's amazing. It took a while to get there, but I am so happy with the progress of the channel, all because of you guys. You made it possible for us. Thank you so much. Now, this Hdmi 600 Pro is the upgraded version of the last model. It does use Android operating system. If you were wondering, most of these do use an Android operating system. Now, this Hdmi is able to analyze a lot of the different systems in the car, like the engine, transmission, sensors, and things like that, and report back to you what kind of condition those are in. This guy will give you detailed fault codes and descriptions so you understand exactly what you're working with. It also does maintenance functions like your battery. It does things like ABS, things like oil, throttle, and injector coding as well. And also cool things like TPMS reset should be able to be done by the Hdmi Pro. Now, this guy also does live data monitoring. It can read your car's data and show it in real time. This dude does do one-tap code fault clearing as well. You just hit one button and it goes ahead and resets all the active codes in your car. This guy uses auto VIN and auto ECU recognition to identify your vehicle. It's pretty future-proof because it uses CAN FD. This will keep this guy on the cutting edge of technology for a really long time. This powerhouse is compatible with 90 different vehicles and also 12 languages, so no matter where you are, you probably are able to use the Hdmi 600 Pro. It says that it has 2 years worth of updates built in. And now right back behind me up here, you can see some of the essential features it does for maintenance. It does things like oil reset, ABS bleeding, DPF reset, throttle relearn, SRS reset, brakes, battery matching, injector coating, and SAS reset as well. This guy has been on quite a few automotive sites online. You can see here, it's been featured on a lot of different places. You can see some of the technology right up here that it has: a 7-inch touchscreen, 3350 milliamp hour battery, a 4-core 1.5 gigahertz processor, and also it runs on Android 11. Now I am really hyped to get this RDiag 600 Pro directly out of the box and see what's included with it. Let's go ahead and do that right now. All right, guys, right in front of me here, we have the RDiag 600 Pro by Topdon. Now, Topdon sent us the 600 Pro. They call it their mid-range diagnostic tool here. They wanted us to check it out with you guys and go ahead and open it up and then maybe fire it up inside of a vehicle. So what we have right here is the Topdon RDiag 600 Pro, and we're going to get this opened up right now. Now, taking a look at the box first, though, you can see right here just a picture of it on the front and a little car logo right there, RDiag 600 Pro by Topdon. On the side, all it says is Topdon. So there's not much on the side of the box right here, but on the back we have a lot of information here. It says master the essentials. There's some contact information. They do have a North American phone number, and they do have other country phone numbers right here, and their website, www.topdon.com. There is a code right here indicating which one this is, and on the outside there is not much more to this box than that. Now let's go ahead and get this thing opened up and see what's inside. All right, so the first thing I see here, the presentation is real. We have a nice bag with all the stuff for the Topdon inside of it, so we don't need this box anymore where we're going. And nice looking case here for your OBD2 scanner. Let's go ahead and open it up and see. Has a nice handle on the top also for you to carry it. And inside of this, we do have the OBD2 cable. So it looks like it has an old school serial. I think that's a 16-pin connector there, and that's your OBD2 connector right there on the other side. Everything is nicely packaged in little bags, and inside of this probably is a charger. It is. It's a USB type A on one end, and thank goodness it's a USB type C on the other end. More and more companies are finally getting smart and putting USB type C in their devices so that everything is one standard. Then we've got the actual scanner right here, and there is a couple of little manuals as well. There's a quick user guide here. There is a user manual if you scan that. And the first part of the manual here is in English, and it kind of describes everything on the front of this, but let's get that opened up so you guys can see it in person. There is the nice RDiag, really nice looking box with a nice large screen. It shows you what's on the front and on the top. Your top has your power button and your, I think that's a 16-pin serial connector right there. On the front you have your OK button, you have your return button, and then of course you have your keypad here. There is something on the side of the box, a charging port, and inside of there is your USB charging port. So there's not much else to do here except charge this. I'm not going to charge it right here. This is a slow charging. This is from the computer, so it won't have much amperage. So I'm going to go plug it in the kitchen and start charging it, and I'll let you guys know how long it took to charge. All right, guys, we're back in front of the Topdon, and I'm happy to report that that took about 20 minutes from 60% all the way to 100%. So now we're ready to go ahead and fire up the Topdon. Let's go ahead and turn it on. There it is booting up, the Topdon. It says copyright 2024 Topdon. Let's see how long it takes to boot up. Now I'm assuming this thing has Wi-Fi that it can download new things. Let's see, so we're in the setup area right now. It is a touchscreen, nice, okay, cool. English US, next, that is the correct time zone. Now it's looking for my Wi-Fi network, here it is right here. I'm gonna go ahead and put in the code that you guys can't see. All right, I put my Wi-Fi information in, it says connecting. All right, so now it wants us to update the version to 2.3.0 and it's gonna fix known bugs. Let's see if it updates. It's got a line, it's indicating the progress right here. Let's let it do its thing. And finally, it is at 100% on the download. Now it's telling you here when you first use this thing, there goes the firmware update. It's gonna probably restart and update the firmware. Let's watch that process. Oh, no, it's on, okay. Cool, so let's hit update. Oh, okay, this is loading. It says there's a bunch of updates. Let's look at that. So this might be updating for the cars and stuff. There's 74. It says there's 74 updates. This has to be like vehicle updates. You just click this, it selects all of them to update. So there's 63, let's do it. And you can see a readout up here of the speed that it is downloading updates. Let's let that update in the background. We're back now after a couple of hours of break, and my GoPro overheated, of course, because it's absolute garbage and we're inside the air conditioning. This tablet did eventually finish all the updates. You can see right here there's nothing left. It did let me know that I have a free year of updates that is usually $29.99, but there's a lot of things here that we can't do right now because we're not connected to a car. It does diagnostics, OBD2, EOBD. So if you go into OBD2, you got to connect first. So what we're going to do after this, here's the different maintenance items you can do depending on what vehicle you have. So let's take this thing directly to Rich's house when it's not 115 degrees, get in his truck and connect it right up and see what it can do. Alright, you guys just saw us unbox this Hdmi Pro, and you saw everything that was included inside of the box. Now there's only one thing left to do. We're going to go ahead and walk directly across the street, get into Rich's truck, and go ahead and see what all this guy can do. And let's see what maintenance does. You can reset different things in the car, like your oil light, your throttle position, your EBP, steering, ABS, DPF, BMS, injector, and TPMS. I pushed maintenance, and now I'm going to go to Toyota. It found the VIN again, double cab, confirm, and there's the manual oil reset, so you can go ahead and reset the light if you do get your oil changed. That part is not supported with engine and ECT. And here's all the other functions you can use to reset to do maintenance on the car. So for example, if you need to reset your injectors, you can go in there and do that. So the mall is where you can purchase things for the Top Don. That's that button right there. The library has a bunch of useful information here, like a DTC repair guide, DLC location, warning light library, a user manual, and a quick support with TeamViewer. I guess they can remote in and work on this. And I'm doing one more auto scan on it. There it is, reading directly off of the computer. All the live data is like the fuel trim. The RPMs are right there. I'm at 700 RPMs, you can see right here. Vehicle speed sensor, timing, you've got all kinds of things that you can view in real time with this nice Top Don Hdmi 600 Pro. User info is just where you get all your information. You can also do firmware updates or system updates. We've already done all the updates. You saw that yesterday. That took a while for the cars to go ahead and get updated, but everything is current here now. And that is a look at the Top Don. It does a lot of cool stuff. Let's see what battery voltage does. All right, it shows you real time. The battery voltage is at 14 volts. That's cool. And under history, You can look at reports that you saved. You can replay old data. You can actually do screenshots as well if you need to. And you can screen record, which is pretty cool. All right, we are recording now on this device, and I'm gonna play back a little bit of the video that I record on this device if I can figure out how to get it off of here. This is recording right now, so if we go back into diagnostics and we go to VIN, all right, it's scanning now. Let's do auto scan. I'm gonna record the screen and see if I can get the file off of there to play back for you guys. And it is scanning now. It's at 30%. You can see at the bottom, 40%. It said no DTCs actually, but it is on. The light is confirmed on the dash. And it is at 70% now. Occupant detection, passenger door, driver door. And it said no TTCs on occupant detection. Passenger door, driver door now does not exist on that one. And if we do a report here, there is the report that you can get from this, and then you can save it and look at it later, and you can see the codes right there and what they mean. Pretty cool 600 Pro scanner. We just took this Diag 600 Pro directly out of the box, walked across the street to Rich's house and installed it in his truck. We pulled all of his codes and checked out his entire truck with this cool little device, and it's very awesome, and I highly recommend this guy. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. You probably won't be sad about it. It's got 34 reviews at 4.4 stars. That's actually really good. It's hard to get a 4.4 star review on Amazon. You guys know that. And now that we've done all that, there's only one thing left to do, and you guys know what that is. Let's throw it to Brad. I will show you how you can get your own Diag 600 Pro on Amazon. Go ahead and order it from the link in the description. Let's toss it over to Brad right now. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. It's so nice to have you out in Studio A again with me, and thank you for 200,000 subscribers while I am thinking about it. Today we have a special product that was sent to us by TopDon. This is the Diag 600 Pro sent to us by TopDon. They asked if you guys might want to see this, and I said yes, I thought you did. So we went ahead and got this thing, and it's pretty cool. It is a diagnostic tool for OBD2. You plug it into your OBD2 port right underneath your dash there. It does pull codes from your car, shows you all your fault codes, and then allows you to reset them and also Google them so you know exactly what's wrong with your vehicle. And you saw today we looked at Rich's truck, and he did have one fault code. I gave him that fault code so he could go to his mechanic, and then he could not get ripped off by them because they won't know what he knows. And that's why you guys should have your own Diag 600 Pro. Now this thing does have 4.5 star reviews. It's got 36 reviews sitting so fresh right here on Amazon. It is $208 right now. It's 20% off. So now's a really good time to go ahead and order your Diag 600 Pro. It also allows you to do screen recordings and screenshots. So if you want to play that back later like I did, you saw how I did that when I put it into the edit session here while I was talking over the actual diagnostic on Rich's truck. It says it comes with 2 years of free updates, so you can look forward to that. Not having to subscribe, you're going to get 2 years from these guys of nice updates. It also does 9 different service resets, a bunch of different maintenance items as well. So you can do things like reset your oil light and like your battery. When you get a new battery, this thing can help you learn your battery type for the car if your car supports it, and the tool does too. It also does live data monitoring. You can actually watch the car's data in real time on the screen so you can get indicators of what your vehicle is doing. This thing can identify your ECU automatically and know what kind of car you drive. This thing does 90 plus vehicles in 12 different languages, so you can be assured that you're probably covered when you have this thing. So go ahead and check out the Diag 600 Pro. I might have called it Diag a couple of times in the actual video. Sorry about that. It's Diag 600 Pro by TopDon. There will be a link in the description. Pick yours up and help out Supercar Street Racing. It really does help us a lot. We just need a few dollars here and there to keep the channel going. Here's a look at the channel metrics right here. We have 201,255 subscribers, and we couldn't do it without your help. Thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing. Everything you do matters. Please like, please subscribe, and please buy all
of your Amazon products through any of the links in the video description of any of my videos. You can click any other link and buy something, and it helps me out greatly, and I do appreciate it. Thanks for the like and subscribe, and I got to get out of here. It's about to storm out here. It is thundering and lightning. Let's go.
Extension cord that they provide with us that will plug into the actual charger itself, and maybe some wire connectors and a few other things that you may need that's specific to your build out. For us, most everything's already completed, so this should be a very quick and easy install with very limited tools.
Right, and right here in front of us, we do also have basic wiring tools. So we have some diagonal cutters right here. We've got our workman's pliers, our strippers, and our crimpers. This should be all we need, along with all the other connectors that I already have. I have a whole cabinet full of connectors because I was prepped for this project. So what is our next step here after we got all this stuff laid out on the back?
We're going to get inside the battery tray itself, make sure that we get all of our wires ran accordingly. More importantly, we're going to install this particular gauge, which we already have the wire that's existing in there. So we're just going to attach that, make life easy to just pull the old one through to bring the new one up. Then we're going to go ahead and get the battery charger installed. And then from there, we're going to get all of our wires managed so we know where everything's at, drop the battery in, get the connections made, and then from there, make sure that everything's up and working, and then we should be complete.
All right, what do you say we get busy now and get this battery actually installed?
Let's do it.
Okay, we're out here by the cart again, and I have Joe's new gauge pod cable right here, tied to the old one to pull through. I'm gonna go ahead and get this done while he's gone and mount his gauge so that it's all done. Let's get it done now. All we have to do is pull this through, except guess what? It's probably zip tied. Yep. I decided to remake the wire that goes to the voltage reducer. So I've got new ends right here. I'm gonna go ahead and put a new shrink wrap on it as well. So all we have to do is get this into here and go ahead and crimp it down and then shrink wrap right over the top of it. Let's see if my crimpers can handle this big unit right here. So the end on the voltage reducer is a lot smaller than the end on the battery. So it needs a smaller type of connector there. This wire is huge. I took off a little bit here. If I can crimp it just like that and then shrink wrap it, that'll be perfect. So I'm gonna go ahead and get my red crimpers, push it all the way in. This is crimped. I found the unlock I never knew was there. Now, okay, so the next step in this is to redo this wiring back here into something a little bit more acceptable, and you know I can't live with it like this, so we're probably gonna have to disconnect our internet in the process, and it always takes forever to get back up. But I'm gonna get back here with my zip ties and try to get this mess into something, even though I don't even have all the stuff yet. I can pull the wiring from here back to the wall and then just leave it back here until it's time to go up to the TV, but that's the opposite way to do it, so I cannot do that.
Amazon just got here and delivered the 4K 75-inch Omni TV, and it is looking fly in the living room. But that thing has to translate to that wall, so we're gonna see how good that fits. Probably perfectly, but let's go. All right, we need to get the 75-incher over to this coffee table, lay it on there, get it unboxed, and then start with the LED strip installation and the TV mount. So let's get to work right now, dude. We got the TV packing materials out and in the trash, and we have the TV left over. So now we have two missions. Get the mounting brackets on, and then also put the Govee DreamView LED strips on the TV while we have a chance to do that now. This is the DreamView strip. That's the TV DreamView strip. And the mounting arms. Right here, dog. We'll figure that out next after my meeting. All right, we got the mounts lined up. I went to the top because I figured, why not? I mean, let's measure from the top of the mount to the bottom and see if we actually are as high as my center channel speaker, and then we'll see. All right, we have the TV here with the mounts on. So now our job is to just find the right bolts that attach to this. If they need spacers, we'll have to put spacers in. They give you spacers here, and then all we have to do is just make sure that they can be tightened. So we measured from the mount to the bottom of the TV. It's going to be 13 inches, so we have to actually do 13 inches on the wall.
above that speaker, but we're gonna do 14-ish. That should put the TV perfectly above the center channel. Guys, we have the socket set for the mount, and we are just going to center this over the center channel and go ahead and mount the TV mount with this bolt right here. 4 of these bolts and this impact driver, 50% here and here, halfway between the two. Let's get busy. All right, so we need to measure 50% of this. 78 divided by 2. Activate. Whoa, that's good enough. You need to go up at least 3. I got the mount ready to go, and then I carved out a section for the wall box. So now all I have to do right here and right now is cut that box out and put the box in. So let's get that done now. Let's get that drywall saw up. Hole is cut for the electrical box. We have the box here. We don't have the wall plate. It will be here later today. So what we have to do is make sure that we have everything punched out so we can get wires through it. Leave it outside. Oh, we're not gonna be able to mount the TV till the wall box gets here though. Dang, nothing. These things come like this, but you have to kind of punch out the boxes to put wires through it. So you punch out the feed right here. Otherwise the wires can't fit. So all we have to get through here is power and HDMI and network. So we need 3. And see what I did here? Got the power cable right here. That is tight. Super lucky that we have access here, but yeah. We got it. We got it, dog. We got all the wires run. Now we have to get an extension cord for the power. I'm sure I have one in here somewhere. Power cord isn't long enough. It comes barely out of there. So let's just go ahead and run this inside the wall. We got power ran, we have Ethernet, we have HDMI. That's all we have to run to this guy. So all we have to do now is basically put the wall plate here, connect all the wires here, put that plate on right there, and put the center channel speaker in because it's already wired up and ready to go. Let's get this center channel installed. We have every other wire ready to go. Key, what are you doing? You're crazy. Here's your baby. Here's you.
Okay.
The fight is on. Oh yeah. Man, this is a crazy thunderstorm. It is blowing and wind is going crazy. There was hail at some point. It is just nuts out here today. Look at that. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here. Just posted a video about SpaceX Bitcoin scam videos going around. They are currently live. Wanted to post a new update here with the actual video that's happening now. So let's just switch the camera. So you can see right here this current scam that's going on right now for Bitcoin. Now what this is the actual, I'm going to go ahead and mute the video right now and play it. The actual person has named their channel SpaceX like that. I think my screen is all dirty, but let's try to wipe it off a little bit. And so see, it's called SpaceX right there. It has that you can actually donate Bitcoin and win like more than you actually donate, which is of course ridiculous, and it's a total scam. So what you want to do when you see these videos, now you'll notice if you go to their actual channel, there's one video on here. Obviously these guys are not SpaceX. If you go to About, and then you go to Flag, and you go to Report User, go to Spam and Scam, go Next. It says this channel doesn't have live videos, but it is live. And then put Bitcoin scam and report this so that YouTube can delete the channel. You can also go to the video, go to flag, spam, go to scam, and go Bitcoin scam and report this. Now, if you notice, once the video plays after this ad, they will also have a fake registered URL up here. So what you can do with this, all these URLs, this is the same person or people doing these scams. You can go to reg.ru, reg.ru, and it's actually, the email address is abuse@reg.ru, abuse@reg.ru. Tell them the name of the URL that's posted here and ask them to remove it because it's a Bitcoin scam, and they will delete the actual account from the internet. So do not fall for this scam. Notice SpaceX is 2 right here instead of just 1. SpaceX is actually 1 word, space, and the letter X with no space. So I wanted you guys to be aware of this scam. This will get taken down here pretty soon, but until then, people are actually I don't want you guys to be one of the ones that actually falls for this stuff. Please report this. Please let it be known. These people are trying to use SpaceX to generate money, and you're not getting anything. You will lose every penny you ever put into it. Thanks, guys, and have a great day. I hope you are going faster and faster. All right, guys, part 2 of the bedroom makeover with a 65-inch 4K home theater system. And the first step is going to be painting this place, and I am going to be painting the ceiling as well. It really needs it. First step though is I'm going to paint this upper trim, and then I can tape that off and come back and paint the ceiling afterwards. But I got to get all these lights down and get these speakers like at least dropped down and uninstalled. So you have to use a tiny little screwdriver to get into the mesh, and then there is 4 screws here on the outside that have the little tabs. We're going to take those off now, and then I'll get back with you guys. All right, guys, I got the speakers a little bit off the ceiling. Kind of decided I might just paint the edges because they're kind of off-white and ugly, and I think paint will actually look good on there. I might just paint them
instead of removing them and painting underneath. I mean, I'm still going to paint under, but I'll probably also paint the little rings. I started taking the guitar holders off the wall. I totally forgot how much work this is going to be. Got to deal with the curtains as well. These guys are held in with drywall inserts. So it's just like that. And we will be back. Okay, we had a bad spot behind the door where the tape was coming off the drywall. It's always been bulged out. I scraped that off. I'm going to attempt to fix it with just putty, but a lot of times that will just crack eventually. So for now, I'm going to try that. If that doesn't work, it's going to have to be retaped. And now I'm going to pop out the lights. And that's enough, just down enough to paint around so they can be popped right back in. Boy, it's blinding staring into those things. So I've always had an issue with these lights since I got them. They flicker pretty bad when you turn down the brightness. So I'll get a small brush and work inside of these so I don't have to pop them all the way off. They're out enough now where I can get to them. Other thing about this ceiling is, this was from when they scraped the popcorn ceiling, and this ceiling scratches very easily. Just a fingerprint on it will scratch it. And I don't have the paint, so I've been using a much better paint. It is a Valspar Ultra White flat paint. And I didn't use the ceiling paint on purpose because one day they'll discontinue that and I won't be able to get it. So I'm using just regular paint for the ceiling. So I got all the wall plates out except for behind the bed. That's a whole separate painting project. I still got to take off the curtains, but I'm not ready to paint the walls yet. Walls will be after I get the TV mount done because I've got to put a hole right there. Now, technically I could cut my speaker holes now because I have a template for it that I created and saved. Actually don't know what I did with that when I came out of the attic. Hopefully it's around, but I do have a template that I made out of cardboard. But that's the issue where the drywall was coming up, and it's slightly coming up there. But I don't know if I'm going to scrape that and try to mud it because it always cracks afterwards. But I'm going to repair that spot. And let's see if we can locate. I'm going to turn off this so we don't get copyright strike. Okay, so I think I decided that I am going to just paint the trim without taping off the wall, and just then when the trim is completely dry, because it's the hard paint that won't peel off, I hope, I will tape the trim and then paint the wall. Alright guys, so I couldn't find my small putty knife, which is a bummer. It would get in that little crack there, so I'm just going to have to try to use the large knife and come in from a different angle and fill this hole right up. I hate using this big knife for this. I just don't have any. This probably isn't going to work, actually. Maybe. This is in a spot that you can't really see it much. is the only good part about this. And I left it like this for years. I mean, ever since I've owned the house, honestly. And so really any putty on this back part of the door doesn't matter because you can't see it. You kind of see like where the tape is on the wall as well. So I'll try to fix that if I can. I am not good at this, by the way. I always do a bad job doing putty. It never looks right. So, doing the best I can with my limited skills here. I'm making a complete mess in the process. Already, this does not look good. I think this putty is like half. There we go. Like I said, this is behind the wall, behind the door, I mean. You can't really see it, but still. I wish I was better at this stuff. Still an area back there that doesn't look good. Wow, it's just getting worse. Can't even tell which side is the knife is for smoothing. Irritated at this thing. There's one little spot in there without mud on it, and I keep trying to hit that spot, and it just, that's gonna make a mess when I sand it. Still one little spot there. Maybe I can use my trim tool. It's thin. And it is right here. It's got a thin little edge on it. Thinking maybe I can get that in there. Worked pretty good. Works okay, actually. Not great. It's good for getting in that little area, but there's still this part at the bottom that just does not want to fill up very well. I think I gotta start lower. Man. Yeah. This looks like absolute hot garbage. So much mud on this wall.
I'm just gonna leave it like that because I'm making it worse. And then I'll just try to sand it down, and maybe it needs another coat. Maybe not. Not sure. Looks like crap though. I'm not proud of myself. Okay guys. Thought I was ready, but I can't find my saw. But I'm gonna go ahead and mark. I did some measurements over there, and I'm trying to match this side with that side. Hopefully this template works, or I am in big trouble. That is the hole. Thus it's very close to the trim. It actually might be too close to the trim. Didn't even think about the lip. Not sure how big the lip is. I kind of want it right up against there. Yep, I might have to move that over just a touch, recut it. See how big. I don't have any speakers to measure the lip with. But if the lip is too big, it'll hit the trim piece. We'll have a problem. That one's not out far enough. Well, I was going to measure on this guy, but it's not down enough. Oh, that's going to be close. That is going to be real close. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do any more of this until the speakers get here, because I just don't know. I want to make sure I got the right template, and also that the lip is going to not hit my trim up there. I don't want to have to like route out the trim or anything crazy like that just to get it to fit. I mean, I will if I have to. I'll Dremel the trim out, but I don't want to. I kind of want it tucked right on the trim. So I'm going to wait till the speakers get here. Unfortunately, that's going to be next week. So no painting either, because I want to paint after I cut the holes. We got another issue with tape right here. I was just thinking about maybe I can get the exact dimensions offline, but that still won't tell me how wide the lip is. But we do have an issue right here with tape. Or it's actually just paint. Yeah, it's just paint peeling up. Thought it was a tape line. But there's like air bubble in the paint. It goes all the way up to the top. So there's only one way to fix that, and that's to sand it, fill it, sand it. Get a lot of that loose stuff off. Put a layer of mud on that. That's all we can do. All right, I sanded that down and put some mud in there. It kind of looks like the bubble came right back, but that's so weird. I'm gonna let it dry all the way overnight and then sand it tomorrow probably. Guys, I started the super fun process of taping the floor. I totally forgot. I've got to tape my floor off before I paint the trim, and I want to knock out this trim here and the trim around the ceiling at the same time, and so I have to tape the entire floor, so let's get busy doing that. Amazon truck just arrived. I was so happy and excited, and this is the first part of the TV replacement. This is the wall mount, if I can get it unstuck here, and this was on special on Prime Day for I think $27, $26, a good deal. And this is the wall mount.
And I have not seen it before. Let's get some lights going in here. All right, so yeah, this is the wall mount. Wall mount troubleshooting manual for your wall mount. Okay. Looks like it's in two pieces, and then you put it together. These are the arms, the VESA arms, and then behind there looks to be the plate that must go together in two different pieces and then bolts up. So we will actually assemble this later, and then once we have the TV, we will have to figure out how high up the arms need to go, and then do some measuring to figure out where the bottom of the TV is going to end up so that we have enough room for our dresser and the receiver. It's my least favorite time ever. Painting time, first of many on this job. So the first thing I have here is our Valspar Signature trim paint. It is pure ultra white semi-gloss. And I've already shaken and stirred it a bunch of times. Just remember, when you do this paint for the first time, have some paper towels so after you pour it, you can wipe the paint off of the rim here. The more paint that gets on the rim, the harder it's going to be to open and close your work can in the future. So as soon as you pour, have your paper towels ready and a trash can nearby, and just go ahead and wipe the rim off. I got paint on me already, so I wore my paint clothes. So I need to pour enough in here to do the door and all the trim, and that includes around the window. So I'm going to pour towards the back so I don't get paint all over the front of this. Oh, that's not looking good. It's coming out in clumps. I have never seen paint come out like that. It is like almost dry, I think. I have seen paint look like that coming out of the thing. I'm going to use it and then return it, obviously. But I have not seen paint look weird like this before. It's like it's either not stirred up or it's dry. There's clumps in it. It's weird. Really strange. But I am like mixing it up inside this. I don't think I have a paint stirrer either. It's got these big clumps in it. So strange. See how it comes out on the walls, but it's got chunks in it. I don't know what that is. Shaken and stirred a bunch, but wow, it looks terrible. I gotta find something to stir this with, I guess. I don't know. The only thing I could find was a PVC pipe, but this looks absolutely terrible. I have never seen paint look like this right in the bucket. I'm gonna mix it up really good, use a bunch of it, and then return it and just tell them it was like clumps. It's just got like big chunks in it. I do not understand that at all. Not really mixing out of it. I've never seen paint do this before. I mean, maybe it'll just paint right out of it. I'm not sure. But there's either bubbles or clumps in the paint. Look at it on the edge of on the end of the stick. It's like it's dry. This sucks. All right, guys, a little update. I got the first coat of paint on the trim, all around the trim there, the trim on the floor, around the windows, and the back of this door. And so now I'm just about to put another coat on this top trim because it looks like it's going to need a second coat, unfortunately. So I'm gonna work my way around and do that now, guys. Looking good. All right, guys, got the vent removed from the ceiling. And I'm cleaning it now so that we can paint it white. Got a nice coat of paint on this guy. It's gonna look good once it gets back on the ceiling. One coat's all that guy needs. But yeah, that's all done. All right, guys, another room update for you here. Today, I actually painted this shiplap wall, which I created myself years ago. I repainted that today, and I decided that I was going to move to gloss instead, semi-gloss instead of matte, because it gets marked up because the bed goes right up against the wall with no headboard. So it kind of makes sense for that guy to be gloss instead of satin or matte, and it actually looks pretty good in gloss. Matches the trim now. And also I put a third coat around the trim up top because you could still kind of see through it, which is amazing. That's 3 coats of gloss white that's on there now. So almost 4 actually in some places. But yeah, so that's a little update here. Holding off on the ceiling because I am going to wait until I cut the holes for the speakers up front and in the rear. And I don't want to cut those until I have the speaker so I can measure the lip, because my hole here is pretty dang close to the trim there. So I just want to make double sure I don't have to move over just a tiny bit. I don't want to get caught with having to extend the hole and have some drywall showing. So that's an update here. I also laid out the TV. Now I have to let this paint over here dry completely all day, push the bed up against the wall, and see if I can actually see over the dresser and the amplifier when the dresser is all the way up against the wall and the bed is all the way up against that wall. If I can't, then the TV's got to go up more. So that's a good clue that we're going to have to raise it up. And I'm still worried about this whole hanging the TV situation, but we'll get through it, man. We'll get through it. All right, guys, welcome back. Guess what just happened? I was on Facebook Marketplace for the last couple of days, and I scored the subwoofer for the bedroom right here. Hopefully it fits. I didn't even check, but this is my third PSW10 Polk Audio sub. Now I have 3 of them, and it blew my mind. I went to this dude's house and he had like stacks and stacks of equipment. He probably had 20 subwoofers. He had literally shelves full of equipment. I could have gotten any subwoofer I wanted. I love the PSW10. It's like my favorite subwoofer. It hits low, hits hard for the price. I paid 60 bucks for this. Look how good that thing is, man. It's in good condition. So this is actually the best condition one that I have. The other ones are kind of iffy here and there, like the grill rattles and things like that. So PSW10 scored for the bedroom surround sound system. We got something in the mail today. Whoop, 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 whoop. Air horns. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, I don't know what this is, so let's just try to open it with one hand. I got so super excited I stopped the video, but let's see what's in here. Oh yeah! Oh, I'm so stoked! So stoked! So hyped. Wah, wah, wah. Look at this goodness. Ah, this is the best ever. Look at this goodness. This is so cool. This bad boy is a triple gang home theater plate. Guys, look at it. So sick. So I'm supposed to get the actual other, supposed to get the triple gang low voltage. Let me see if that got delivered. Guys, I went to the mailbox. Look at all this goodness. 3 packages. So exciting. Okay, let's see what's in here. Where is my, I already lost
My scissors are gone. What could this be? This is a this is a replacement battery for my Eufy door lock. My battery would not charge all the way. So this is a brand new battery too, like the one that wouldn't charge. So they sent me this one. Let's get this one on the charger. See if it'll charge. All right. It's red, so it's charging. The other one would go green and then it just wouldn't be charged. All right, we got 2 more to open, guys. Let me put you down for a second. Okay, what's in this box? What's in this package? Aha! Dude! Everything's got a freaking... Okay, there's my knife. Everything's got so much packaging. I've got one hand to do this with. Just don't want to go get my tripod. Aha! Triple gang, low voltage wall plate for this guy. That's exactly what it's going to do. This goes into the wall. These 3 guys go into this, and then this plate goes on top. It's going to be so sick. Look at that, guys. Triple gang home theater. What's in here, though? Yes. Wiring nuts. I've been needing these wiring nuts. Got all kinds of wiring nuts. Yeah, so we got all the goodness today. We got 2 more hoses, 1 for each side of the house. And we have 2 hose reels coming that go mount to the house. And I'll show you guys those when they get here. But yeah, I already have 2 of these and I really like them, so I bought 2 more. And man, what a day. We got so much stuff. Feels like Christmas in here. Okay, so I didn't record the work because it's boring. But all I did was put that plate up against the wall, make sure it was level, and then I traced it and cut it with my drywall saw. It's pretty flexible, so you can bend it a little bit to get it in. Now that it's in, these tabs just catch the drywall from the back, and that's it. The thing is mounted. So not going to do anything with it yet until the wires are pulled down through the wall, but that is a go now, so that I can go ahead and I don't want to wire my receptacle up yet because I got to drop the wire from the TV, and if I put the box in I won't be able to grab that wire right here. So HDMI and power got to go from this box up to the TV, and I don't know where the TV is going to mount yet. So this part is pretty good. It looks pretty level. This might be, you know, a little bit lower, but it doesn't really matter. It's behind a dresser and it's pretty close. And once the plates get over the top, you never even know. But man, this came out so good. All right, so there is a stud right there, and we need to get a subwoofer cable through there. So I got my amazing bit right here, went in this hole, and hopefully it didn't go through the drywall on the other side. I guess I better go check that. But that's where we're feeding the subwoofer cable through, and we might have to fish it, but we're going just about, I don't know, just right on the other side of that before the next stud. So before 24 inches, we'll pull the subwoofer cable through and put a wall plate there for that. Let's go see if we destroyed the drywall. We may have went through the other side. That'd be a bummer. Kind of felt it, wouldn't it? Aha! Knolls. We did good, guys. We are ready to feed our subwoofer cable through there and then cut our box. So I have this subwoofer cable laying around from a car audio project. It's plenty long enough. Actually, it's way too long. Let me see if I can find another one. All right, I found this stereo pair here, and I pulled it apart, and that is going to be what's going through the wall for the sub cable. So now I am going to get my template for my box, but first I got to find where the stud is. We don't want to go 24 inches past that, or we'll hit a stud again. So we're gonna go right on this side of the stud. So let me grab my stud finder and we'll go from there. All right, so I measured halfway up of that box, got my halfway point here, got my template. I traced out my, it's actually old work, it says new work. It's an old work box. I traced out and leveled out my template so that square is level. Now I'm going to cut my box and actually have a spare old work box here. So I'm going to use that instead of a low voltage one. It's fine. I'll put the subwoofer cable through that. I'm going to go ahead and cut this and I'll get back to you guys. Got my box cut. Now we just got to see how good it fits. My template's pretty dang good. Looks like it fits good. And if it's a little off, you can just widen the box, but that is going to be level. So I'm going to go ahead and pull that out and feed my subwoofer cable through. I want to show you guys how close we were to that stud. We were literally maybe 1/4 of an inch. And my subwoofer cable should be in here. I can't put you in there, but let's see if it's in there. There's the subwoofer cable. So that's kind of tricky sometimes with the stud there, but if you drill on an angle from the next hole, you can get through the stud without going through the other side of the drywall. And we got our sub cable here, so now all we got to do is put our sub cable through. We got to like push one of these tabs in on this box. So we'll find the top. Doesn't matter which way is the top. Actually, we can come through the bottom. It really doesn't matter. And you just kind of like, hard to do with one hand. It's impossible to do with one hand. Just end up stabbing myself. Yeah, let me get this punched out. There we have it. We have our subwoofer cable ran. The other side of it goes to my wall plate, and then from the wall plate up to the receiver up here. So I haven't decided yet if the receiver is going to be able to be on the dresser. If it's not, of course, this is a waste of time because the receiver might be right over here with the subwoofer. So we have it anyway, just in case. And I don't have a subwoofer plate to put on this. I got to order one right now. I had ordered one, but I canceled it because I didn't think I was going to use it. But now you have to actually tighten these screws down, and this box will pull up against the drywall. Once it's level, though, so you get your level out, and then your screwdriver, and that's what you do. Yo, it goes down.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
It do go down. Okay, our pick generating, we can go ahead and download that. It came out good. Now we're going to take that and make a video of it. Let's go to video. Let's put our start frame in, and let's put a movement in, and we'll do a jib down and generate. It is generating our video. And it is done. Let's check it out. Very cool. This is awesome. Now think about it, YouTubers, filmmakers, ad agencies, wedding creators, indie directors, anyone who wants cinematic results fast. You can build film sequences before you shoot them. You can pre-visualize entire movies. You can storyboard in motion, or you can build complete scenes, full special effects, lens choices, depth, camera movement, right inside a browser. All right, guys. So that is a look at Cinema Studio from Higgsfield. So check it out. The link will be in the description for Cinema Studio from Higgsfield. We're out of here, guys. Take it easy.
Waterfront Grill.
All right, we're out here at Island Bar and Waterfront Grill, having some drinks, enjoying the view down in Cocoa Beach, and you guys all wish you were here with us. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic's hot. Plenty of headroom. Okay. So leather conditioner, leather cleaner. Shake well, apply 1 to 3 lines of product on a premium microfiber. Spread evenly. Massaging the surface, allow to penetrate. Wipe dry if desired. Reapply as needed to keep leather looking. We recommend using Chemical Guys leather first. Okay. Are we rolling? All right, we're on it now. All right, phone ring. All right, we're back. This thing can see a lot. Don't need to see the washer machine and dryer. Man, this thing's got a wide field of view. Doesn't even look like it's on me. Oh yeah, it's way on me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid. And then right next to it, our new sponsor, Chemical Guys. And Chemical Guys was so kind enough to send us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner. And Chemical Guys was so kind, they sent us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner to show you guys. We're going to show you how to use this today right here on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and right behind you on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. There are specific directions for using this stuff, and we're going to show you that today. So hang out with us on Supercar Street Racing while we detail the inside of the Model S Plaid and the golf cart. Need a preview so that. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You can see we're out here in the garage with our Chemical Guys leather conditioner and leather cleaner. They were super nice and they sent us this to show you guys. They're trying to get the word out about their great products. So today we're going to give you guys a look at these two products right here in the SCSR garage. Now, there's a certain way you need to apply these. There's a certain order and a certain way you have to do it. So we're going to show you today the correct way to do it because we're actually going to detail the inside of the Model S Plaid. Now, we try to keep this car pretty clean. We barely... What? What's the deal with that? Stops all of a sudden. Stupid thing. Great. Wonderful. Now we try to keep this Model S Plaid really clean. It only has about 2,000 miles on it, and so we drive it on the weekends only, and we keep it detailed and nice here. But today we're going to take it one step further. We're going to use the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on the seats. It does not need to be clean, but it does need to be leather conditioned every few weeks. So we're going to go ahead and show you that right now. Now you guys just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner. But we got to take this one step further because we need to show you guys how to use the leather cleaner. So what we're going to do with the leather cleaner today is we're going to turn our attention to our club car precedent over here. We're going to clean all the seats and then condition them with the leather conditioner. So one step at a time, let's get busy now with the leather cleaner on the club car precedent. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 club car, and you can see how good they came out using the approved methods by Chemical Guys. We went ahead and cleaned all the seats first, and then we followed it up with a nice coating of the leather conditioner by applying it to our towel first, and then going ahead and rubbing it on the seats afterwards. We want to go ahead and thank the Chemical Guys for being so gracious and contributing to Supercar Street Racing. Guys, do us a big favor. We'll put links down in the description for this. Make sure that you order everything from the approved links from Supercar Street Racing. You can order anything you want from Amazon through our links, and it helps us out greatly. In this case, we might put an affiliate link for the actual supplier that gave us this. Go ahead and order it from them. It'll do them a big favor as well. And we're going to have to get out of here pretty soon, but we're going to take it into the studio first and look at this stuff online with Brad. It's hot in here. Go ahead and get pics while it's set up. we are coming to you live now from inside the Tesla, and we have the chemical guys and leather conditioner right here with us to show you guys. And we want to show you how to actually use this as well while we have time. So the instructions do say take the leather conditioner and grab a nice soft towel, and then just take and put a couple of stripes, 2 or 3 stripes, directly onto the towel like this. Take 2. Take 2. See me in on this. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And all you have to do is work it into the towel. And all you have to do is work it into the seats. And then when you're done, if you'd like to, you can actually buff it off and dry it. Or you can and when you're done, you can actually buff it off and dry it. And then you can do a second application if you really feel like it. Let's get out. How? AC fits here. Oh man, the fan was on. That sucks. Hopefully it didn't pick up all the fan noise. I guess in case that was a bad take, we'll go ahead and record that part. All right, we're going to record that part again, just an overview of how you put it on the towel. So yeah, you just take your towel and you put about 2 or 3 stripes of the stuff right on the towel, and then you work it into the surface. We're going to go ahead and start with this Model S door panel right here. It's a lot. There's a lot on this. So I'm gonna go ahead and knock this down a little bit because I've been putting quite a bit on it. So I'm just gonna knock it into both sides here so it's not so thick. And then I'm gonna go ahead and proceed to put it directly on the door panel right there. See it going on with a nice finish there. I'm going to go ahead and get all over the door panel with this stuff, and you can already see that it's drying. Don't forget to get into the cracks. Everywhere that you would normally touch to keep it clean. And the sides too. Now, if you'd like to, you can go ahead and wipe that off as well. You can buff that right off. Just like that. And that door panel is completely done. All right, we need to reset somehow for the seats. I don't know how we're going to get this shot. Just from right here. this light is in the shot. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check the shot here. All right, guys, here is the front of the Model S, and we're going to go ahead and put a little bit more of the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on my rag here. I'm going to turn it over first. And this time I'm not going to put quite as much on it. I'm just going to put a couple stripes here. It comes out pretty thick, so should be good enough. And now let's go ahead and apply it to our seats, but let's put the seat forward a little bit so you guys can see it better. And we'll go ahead and get it worked into the towel a little bit. And go ahead and start conditioning the seats on the plaid. Overheated. You guys overheated. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S, and we're going to go ahead and put some leather cleaner. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're going to go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're going to go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Move the seat forward a little bit so we can get to it. And go ahead and apply the leather conditioner. Knock it out now. And we'll go ahead and do the bottom. You got to work it in doing these seats with ventilation holes, or it looks splotchy. And I'm going to buff that out. And that seat is done. I'm going to get in so I can view the door panel because there's no room up try to do some stripes. And I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the flash. Wipe it off after. I don't have a dry enough towel for this, unfortunately. Moving on to the center console. Now I'm going to get this underneath of the dash here. Now the door panel. Lock came off that time. If you roll the window down, it'll keep you from getting it all over the window. That's pretty obvious, but a lot of people don't do that. All right. The front is done.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Moving on to the back with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner. We're going to go ahead and do the back doors. Try not to put too much on the rack. I mean, it came out a lot already. So I'm going to just take that and kind of buff it into the rag a little bit so it's not so thick. It came out a lot that time. Like a whole lot. And this window won't roll down any more than that, so otherwise I would.
All right, we are now in front of the golf cart. We're gonna go ahead and do this take. All right, we're back in front of the golf cart right now, and you guys can see we have the Chemical Brothers. I say Chemical Brothers. All right, we're back in front of the golf cart. You guys can see we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner and the Chemical Guys leather cleaner, seeing so fresh here. This time though, we're going to go ahead and clean the seats with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, and per the instructions, you shake well, you spray the leather cleaner on a microfiber cloth, and then you wipe the leather cleaner into the surface to remove the dirt. Let's go ahead and get our microfiber cloth out, fold it up, go ahead and spray some of the leather cleaner on it, and we'll go ahead and clean this leather. It does have a little dirt coming off of it. And that's all there was to that. And we'll flip it to the other side because there was some dirt on that seat. This cart is out in the garage all the time, so it is going to get dirty. All right. That is the leather cleaner for the front. Now let's go ahead and get a clean cloth. That is dirty. We'll put a few stripes of leather cleaner on it, or we'll put a few stripes of leather conditioner on the cloth. And then we'll go ahead and condition these seats. And you can see it soaking into the leather already. Flip the towel over. Put a few more in it. And the top seat is done. Let's move down to the bottom seat. Flip the towel over again. Not put way too much on that. That would be enough for the front and the back. Put some of this on this other towel for the back. Let's go ahead and do the bottom seat. All right. The front of the golf cart is finished. Let's do the back now. All right, we're back at the rear of the golf cart, and we are going to start with the leather cleaner. Let's go ahead and spray some on our rag here and wipe down this top seat. Be careful of the tiny Tesla. And that is clean, that just needs to dry. I'm going to flip my rag over and do the same to the bottom. That will get all the grease and contaminant off the seat and clean it and get it ready to be conditioned. Top's already drying, bottom is done, and this rag is also done. The top is dry. I've already got some leather conditioner on my towel. I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the seat at the top. You can see that's plenty. I had much on my rag, and I'm just going to let that dry however it wants to dry. And then I'm going to flip my rag over, put a little bit more on the back. Hopefully not a lot this time. And go ahead and rub the bottom seat as well. You can see that it takes all of 2 seconds to do the seats on this golf cart. And now the bottom seat is done, and if you want to, you can grab a dry rag and wipe off the excess. If you feel like it. If not, you can let it dry naturally, but you can buff it out like this. And that is that. I'll do another out. Do another outro. Above the chemical guys cleaner. All right, guys, you just saw us go ahead and condition the. Take two. All right, guys, you just saw us go ahead and condition the seats on the Model S Plaid. And then we came over to the 2014 Club Car Precedent. We cleaned the seats with the Chemical Brothers. I want to say Chemical Brothers all the time. We cleaned the seats with the Chemical Guys leather cleaner, and then we proceeded to go ahead and condition them with the leather conditioner. If you want to pick up this product, it's going to be down in the description. Go ahead and check it out there. If you want to check out this product, it's going to be down in the description. Go ahead and check it out there. But for now, let's throw it over to the Supercar Street Racing 4K studio and see what Brad has to say about this product. Why was I looking at the light the whole time? I'm not do that over. I was looking at the light, at the camera. I'm stupid. All right, guys, you just saw we went ahead and conditioned the seats in the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And then we came over to our 2014 Club Car Precedent, went ahead and then we came over to our 2014 Club Car Precedent. We went ahead and cleaned the seats with the leather cleaner and then proceeded to condition them with this leather conditioner. Go ahead and check out the Chemical Guys. Go ahead and check out the Chemical Guys products down in the description and pick yourself up some. Now let's throw it over to the 4K production studio with Brad and see how you can get this stuff online. Perfect. Come over. It's hot. It's hot. And everything keeps overheating. Alexa, turn off. Never mind. Filter was so clogged on my vacuum cleaner. Fire up the studio.
On them. Now, when this thing actually starts Frog attack? What in the... Frog, where are you, dude? You shut up. Everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. It is hot in the SCSR Studio A because I forgot to turn the air on early in the morning so we could shoot all day, and so it's having trouble keeping up with the hot. But regardless of that, we have something else hot right here in my hand. This is the Diag 600 Pro OBD2 car scanner. Now, Top Don did reach out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we were willing to take a look at this, and I said I thought you guys would enjoy this very much, and they sent one of these out. So today we're going to be taking a look at this on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get to work. We're back in the hot but beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio A today. One of my favorite places to be if it's not hot. It's probably about 75 to 76 degrees in here because I failed to turn on that air conditioner early enough for it to keep up, and it is very hot. If you reach up here, you can feel the heat coming directly out of the ceiling. But what else is hot is also this Diag from Top Don. The 600 Pro they sent out to us just to work with you guys on and show you how this works. So what we're gonna do today, our plan is we're gonna unbox this thing first. We're gonna take a look at this guy and see what's inside the box. We're gonna walk directly across the street over to Rich's house also, and we are going to hook this up to his truck and see what this thing can do. Thank you so much for 200,000 subscribers. It's amazing. It took a while to get there, but I am so happy with the progress of the channel, all because of you guys. You made it possible for us. Thank you so much. Now, this Diag 600 Pro is the upgraded version of the last model. It does use Android operating system. If you were wondering, most of these do use an Android operating system. Now, this Diag is able to analyze a lot of the different systems in the car, like the engine, transmission, sensors, and things like that, and report back to you what kind of condition those are in. This guy will give you detailed fault fault codes and descriptions so you understand exactly what you're working with. It also does maintenance functions like your battery. It does things like ABS, things like oil, throttle, and injector coding as well. And also cool things like TPMS reset should be able to be done by the RDiag Pro. Now this guy also does live data monitoring. It can read your car's data and show it in real time. This dude does do one-tap code fault clearing as well. You just hit one button and it goes ahead and resets all the active codes in your car. This guy uses auto VIN and auto ECU recognition to identify your vehicle. It's pretty future-proof because it uses CAN FD. This will keep this guy on the cutting edge of technology for a really long time. This powerhouse is compatible with 90 different vehicles and also 12 languages, so no matter where you are, you probably are able to use the RDiag 600 Pro. It says that it has 2 years worth of updates built in. And now right back behind me up here, you can see some of the essential features it does for maintenance. It does things like oil reset, ABS bleeding, DPF reset, throttle relearn, SRS reset, brakes, battery matching, injector coding, and SAS reset as well. This guy has been on quite a few automotive sites online. You can see here, it's been featured on a lot of different places. You can see some of the technology right up here that it has: a 7-inch touchscreen, 3350 milliamp hour battery, a 4-core 1.5 gigahertz processor, and also it runs on Android 11. Now I am really hyped to get this RDiag 600 Pro directly out of the box and see what's included with it. Let's go ahead and do that right now. All right, guys, right in front of me here, we have the RDiag 600 Pro by Topdon. Now, Topdon sent us the 600 Pro. They call it their mid-range diagnostic tool here. They wanted us to check it out with you guys and go ahead and open it up and then maybe fire it up inside of a vehicle. So what we have right here is the Topdon RDiag 600 Pro, and we're going to get this opened up right now. Now, taking a look at the box first, though, you can see right here just a picture of it on the front and a little car logo right there, RDiag 600 Pro by Topdon. On the side, all it says is Topdon. So there's not much on the side of the box right here, but on the back we have a lot of information here. It says master the essentials. There's some contact information. They do have a North American phone number, and they do have other country phone numbers right here, and their website, www.topdon.com. There is a code right here indicating which one this is, and on the outside there is not much more to this box than that. Now let's go ahead and get this thing opened up and see what's inside. All right, so the first thing I see here, the presentation is real. We have a nice bag with all the stuff for the Topdon inside of it, so we don't need this box anymore where we're going. And nice looking case here for your OBD2 scanner. Let's go ahead and open it up and see. Has a nice handle on the top also for you to carry it. And inside of this, we do have the OBD2 cable. So it looks like it has an old school serial. I think that's a 16-pin connector there, and that's your OBD2 connector right there on the other side. Everything is nicely packaged in little bags, and inside of this probably is a charger. It is. It's a USB type A on one end, and thank goodness it's a USB type C on the other end. More and more companies are finally getting smart and putting USB type C in their devices so that everything is one standard. Then we've got the actual scanner right here, and there is a couple of little manuals as well. There's a quick user guide here. There is a user manual if you scan that. And the first part of the manual here is in English, and it kind of describes everything on the front of this, but let's get that opened up so you guys can see it in person. There is the nice RDiag, really nice looking box with a nice large screen. It shows you what's on the front and on the top. Your top has your power button and your, I think that's a 16-pin serial connector right there. On the front you have your OK button, you have your return button, and then of course you have your keypad here. There is something on the side of the box, a charging port, and inside of there is your USB charging port. So there's not much else to do here except charge this. I'm not going to charge it right here. This is a slow charging. This is from the computer, so it won't have much amperage. So I'm going to go plug it in the kitchen and start charging it, and I'll let you guys know how long it took to charge. All right, guys, we're back in front of the Topdon, and I'm happy to report that that took about 20 minutes. from 60% all the way to 100%. So now we're ready to go ahead and fire up the top on. Let's go ahead and turn it on. There it is booting up, the top on. It says copyright 2024 top on. Let's see how long it takes to boot up. Now I'm assuming this thing has Wi-Fi that it can download new things. Let's see, so we're in the setup area right now. It is a touchscreen, nice, okay, cool. English US, next, that is the correct time zone. Now it's looking for my Wi-Fi network, here it is right here. I'm gonna go ahead and put in the code that you guys can't see. All right, I put my Wi-Fi information in, it says connecting. All right, so now it wants us to update the version to 2.3.0 and it's gonna fix known bugs. Let's see if it updates. It's got a line, it's indicating the progress right here. Let's let it do its thing. And finally, it is at 100% on the download. Now it's telling you here when you first use this thing, there goes the firmware update. It's gonna probably restart and update the firmware. Let's watch that process. Oh, no, it's on, okay. Cool, so let's hit update. Oh, okay, this is loading. It says there's a bunch of updates. Let's look at that. So this might be updating for the cars and stuff. There's 74. It says there's 74 updates. This has to be like vehicle updates. You just click this, it selects all of them to update. So there's 63, let's do it. And you can see a readout up here of the speed that it is downloading updates. Let's let that update in the background. We're back now after a couple of hours of break, and my GoPro overheated, of course, because it's absolute garbage and we're inside the air conditioning. This tablet did eventually finish all the updates. You can see right here there's nothing left. It did let me know that I have a free year of updates that is usually $29.99, but there's a lot of things here that we can't do right now because we're not connected to a car. It does diagnostics, OBD2, EOBD. So if you go into OBD2, you got to connect first. So what we're going to do after this, here's the different maintenance items you can do depending on what vehicle you have. So let's take this thing directly to Rich's house when it's not 115 degrees, get in his truck and connect it right up and see what it can do. Guys, I wanted to take a short break from the video to introduce you guys to our new sponsor, Trond. They sent us this very cool desk lamp right here, which is sitting so fly and bolted directly to Studio B desk. Now this lamp is awesome because it does tilt and articulate in a bunch of different ways. You can rotate it and do all kinds of stuff with it, and it is also kind of perfect for this area right here where we do the shooting. It does have controls on the very top, as you can see right here. All the controls that are on the top are also located on this remote control. The remote control does have a timer on it. It has brightness on it. It has color temperature. So as you can see right here, I'm rotating through the color temperature on the light from cool to really cool to warm white. And on the remote control right here, you can do the exact same things, if you guys can see that right here. The lamp just bolts right to the desk here. It bolts right from the underneath, and then all of the different areas of the lamp are articulable, so you can move everything. Especially these two little wands right here are very cool. I love that. You can almost see it in the webcam picture right there. So Trond donated this light. It is a 360-degree rotating Architect desk lamp. It has 5 colors, 5 brightness levels, a 24-watt light with eye care, and a 45-minute timer, and it does come with a remote control. Now right now it is $69.99, but there is a 20% coupon you can apply to this, and also there's a promotion that you can save another 10% when you check it out online. And you can see right here on the picture, they're actually using DaVinci Resolve, and they have the nice desk lamp above it. That's what I'm gonna be doing because I'm gonna install this guy right here. I'm gonna put a link in the description to the Tron LED desk lamp. Make sure you support Supercar Street Racing. Tell them we sent you and show your love for SCSR. Now back to the video. All right, you guys just saw us unbox this Hdmi Pro and you saw everything that was included inside of the box. Now there's only one thing left to do. We're gonna go ahead and walk directly across the street, get into Rich's truck and go ahead and see what all this guy can do. And let's see what maintenance does. You can reset different things in the car, like your oil light, your throttle position, your EBP, steering, ABS, DPF, BMS, injector, and TPMS. I pushed maintenance and now I'm going to go to Toyota. It found the VIN again, double cab, confirm, and there's the manual oil reset, so you can go ahead and reset the light if you do get your oil changed. That part is not supported with engine and ECT. And here's all the other functions you can use to reset to do maintenance on the car. So for example, if you need to reset your injectors, you can go in there and do that. So the mall is where you can purchase things for the Top Don. That's that button right there. The library has a bunch of useful information here, like a DTC repair guide, DLC location, warning light library, a user manual, and a quick support with TeamViewer. I guess they can remote in and work on this. And I'm doing one more auto scan on it. There it is, reading directly off of the computer. All the live data is like the fuel trim, the RPMs are right there. I'm at 700 RPMs, you can see right here. Vehicle speed sensor, timing, you've got all kinds of things that you can view in real time with this nice Top Don Hdmi 600 Pro. User info is just where you get all your information. You can also do firmware updates or system updates. We've already done all the updates. You saw that yesterday. That took a while for the cars to go ahead and get updated, but everything is current here now. And that is a look at the Top Don. It does a lot of cool stuff. Let's see what battery voltage does. All right, it shows you real time. The battery voltage is at 14 volts. That's cool. And under history, you can look at reports that you saved. You can replay old data. You can actually do screenshots as well if you need to. And you can screen record, which is pretty cool. All right, we are recording now on this device, and I'm gonna play back a little bit of the video that I record on this device if I can figure out how to get it off of here. This is recording right now, so if we go back into diagnostics and we go to VIN, all right, it's scanning now. Let's do auto scan. I'm gonna record the screen and see if I can get the file off of there to play back for you guys. And it is scanning now. It's at 30%. You can see at the bottom, 40%. It said no DTCs actually, but it is on. The light is confirmed on the dash. And it is at 70% now. Occupant detection, passenger door, driver door. And it said no DTCs on occupant detection. Passenger door, driver door now. Does not exist on that one. And if we do a report here, there is the report that you can get from this, and then you can save it and look at it later, and you can see the codes right there and what they mean. Pretty cool 600 Pro scanner. We just took this Hdmi 600 Pro directly out of the box, walked across the street to Rich's house, and installed it in his truck. We pulled all of his codes and checked out his entire truck with this cool little device, and it's very awesome, and I highly recommend this guy. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. You probably won't be sad about it. It's got 34 reviews at 4.4 stars. That's actually really good. It's hard to get a 4.4 star review on Amazon. You guys know that. And now that we've done all that, there's only one thing left to do, and you guys know what that is. Let's throw it to Brad. I will show you how you can get your own RDiag 600 Pro on Amazon. Go ahead and order it from the link in the description. Let's toss it over to Brad right now. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. It's so nice to have you out in Studio A again with me. And thank you for 200,000 subscribers while I am thinking about it. Today we have a special product that was sent to us by TopDon. This is the RDiag 600 Pro sent to us by TopDon. They asked if you guys might want to see this, and I said yes, I thought you did. So we went ahead and got this thing, and it's pretty cool. It is a diagnostic tool for OBD2. You plug it into your OBD2 port right underneath your dash there. It does pull codes from your car, shows you all your fault codes, and then allows you to reset them and also Google them so you know exactly what's wrong with your vehicle. And you saw today we looked at Rich's truck, and he did have one fault code. I gave him that fault code so he could go to his mechanic, and then he could not get ripped off by them because they won't know what he knows. And that's why you guys should have your own RDiag 600 Pro. Now this thing does have 4.5 star reviews. It's got 36 reviews sitting so fresh right here on Amazon. It is $208 right now. It's 20% off. So now's a really good time to go ahead and order your RDiag 600 Pro. It also allows you to do screen recordings and screenshots. So if you want to play that back later like I did, you saw how I did that when I put it into the edit session here while I was talking over the actual diagnostic on Rich's truck. It says it comes with 2 years of free updates, so you can look forward to that. Not having to subscribe, you're going to get 2 years from these guys of nice updates. It also does 9 different service resets, a bunch of different maintenance items as well. So you can do things like reset your oil light and like your battery. When you get a new battery, this thing can help you learn your battery type for the car if your car supports it, and the tool does too. It also does live data monitoring. You can actually watch the car's data in real time on the screen so you can get indicators of what your vehicle is doing. This thing can identify your ECU automatically and know what kind of car you drive. This thing does 90 plus vehicles in 12 different languages, so you can be assured that you're probably covered when you have this thing. So go ahead and check out the RDiag 600 Pro. I might have called it ArtDiag a couple of times in the actual video. Sorry about that. It's RDiag 600 Pro by TopDon. There will be a link in the description. Pick yours up and help out Supercar Street Racing. It really does help us a lot. We just need a few dollars here and there to keep the channel going. Here's a look at the channel metrics right here. We have 201,255 subscribers, and we couldn't do it without your help. Thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing. Everything you do matters. Please like, please subscribe, and please buy all of your Amazon products through any of the links in the video description of any of my videos. You can click any other link and buy something, and it helps me out greatly, and I do appreciate it. Thanks for the like and subscribe, and I got to get out of here. It's about to storm out here. It is thundering and lightning. Let's go. Hey guys, here, and I've been wanting to do a video like this for a while. So if you look online, there's a lot of reaction videos to music, and there's different types of people who actually do these reaction videos. A lot of them sometimes are professional musicians, sometimes they're nobody, just a normal person. I'm kind of in between. I'm an amateur musician. I play acoustic guitar, electric guitar, drums, a little bit of keyboard, mandolin, ukulele, quite a few instruments, but I'm not amazing at any of them. I'm just a guy who likes to have fun playing guitar. Today we have my Martin here, I will use various of guitars here in some of these reaction videos. But today we got my Martin, which is a solid little $1,000 guitar. You could find them on sale sometimes for in the 800s, but that was rare. But yeah, good little guitar. It's a great guitar for beginners. It has been restrung with Elixir strings, and it has been set up, so it actually plays very nicely. Makes a good sound. Fits pretty good on my lap here. But yeah, today we're going to take a look at one that's really popular online because of, I think, a few things. And I haven't quite nailed down whether this video was post-produced and mixed or if it is actually this good directly off of the stage. It's so good that it almost sounds produced in a studio. Now you have to understand, back at this time, Queensryche was at their peak, and they were all in their prime. And so you can kind of understand why the video sounds as good as it does if you can just remember that when these bands are touring, they are at their absolute peak, and they are practicing every day, and they are able to keep that timing good, and that's why. If you don't play every day, it's kind of hard to keep your timing and keep your ears trained for the chords. And so let's read a little bit about Queensryche together before we take a look at Take Hold of the Flame. So Queensryche is an American heavy metal band formed in 1980 in Washington, which I did not know that. Used to be a fan of them back in the day when I was in high school and college. And they came from this band called Mob. And they have 15 studio albums. And if you know Queensryche, they are really theatrical, and their albums have themes that carry out through the whole album. They sold over 20 million albums, and that's absolutely amazing. And of course, you've got the incredible vocals of Jeff Tate, even to this day, although there are several versions of this song online, and you will see that his vocals have deteriorated. Now, I heard that was because he was a classically trained singer. He took lessons, and voice coaches helped him develop that range. And I did hear that that could be the type of singing that he does could be detrimental to his long-term voice, so to speak. But when you hear him sing, you know that he's classically trained. And he almost has an operatic type of voice. And his range is absolutely insane. Like, it's probably one of the best of any rock vocalist ever. I mean, you have Jeff Tate, you got Rob Halford, who can also do that range. You've got the guy from Boston, I forgot his name. The guy who is no longer alive, he had a pretty crazy range. And then you've got a couple of other guys that are up there. But no, Jeff Tate, man, his vocals are on point. He's one of the most incredible rock singers ever. So Take Hold of the Flame. I've got the chords up here on Ultimate Guitar. I don't know if it's going to be in the right key. Sometimes these videos are shot, obviously they change the key when they perform live sometimes. And not to mention, due to video speeds, frame rates and things like that, sometimes the tuning isn't right on a guitar, but we will try to see. And it's got normal chords here. It's in A minor. Chords are A suspended 2, A minor, F7, G/E, F7, G/E, A minor. That's for the intro of the song. So it's calling for an A suspended 2, which is just basically 2nd fret, and it's your 3rd and 4th string up. So it really is just this. And that does sound correct for the song. They probably fret it. I'd probably like finger style it, but with a pick, you know, an electric guitar. So, intro is just, you know, ASUS 2, A suspended 2, A minor, which is just very close. Almost the same chord. A suspended 2, A minor. And then your following chord is an F7, which is a kind of a difficult chord to play. There's a bunch of ways to play it, but Ultimate Guitar says that you basically bar the first fret. So you got your that's a tough one to bar, and then your second fret, it's calling for the third string from the bottom. So that would be finger 2, and then your third fret is second string from the top. So they're saying an F7 looks like this. Beautiful chord, but very hard to play. Because barring that first fret is honestly very difficult because of the pressure of the strings at the very top, even though this guitar is set up perfectly. There's an F7. And then from that point we go to G/E, which again is not a normal chord, but it really is just 2 fingers. You can play it with your first finger and your third finger. So it's second fret, 2 strings from the top, third fret, bottom string. Very interesting chord. It's used in some other songs that I remember. And then we go back to the F7, back to the GE, and then back to the A minor. So yeah, so Take Hold of the Flame. Let's take a look and see what this is all about. Now just remember this is from a bootleg, and so this is the most popular one online. So let's take a look at Take Hold of the Flame.
A song of hope. It's called Take Hold of the Flame.
There's that first chord. There's that A suspended 2. There's your A minor. There's your G/E. F7, G/E, A minor again. So right away, I'm noticing that his tone is better in this version than I've seen him lately. There's a concert of just Jeff Tate who left Queensryche a while back. They had disputes, and his ability to stay on the notes is gone now. It is good, but it's not this. It's definitely deteriorated, and you can see that in his newest video from 2021 where he was playing live with his new band. So, lyrics. We see the light of those who find. A world has passed them by. Too late to save a dream that's growing cold. What does that even mean? So he's watching somebody. He calls it light. He's watching somebody's light. And someone who has, I guess, wasted time because it says a world passed them by. Too late to save a dream that's growing cold. So they've wasted their time in life, and he is viewing this from the outside. But yeah, it's like, it's A minor first, so it's like, see the light of those who find. And then it's world is F. World has passed them by. Too late to save a dream that's growing cold. And of course, I'm not a great singer, so, you know, criticizing Jeff Tate is probably dangerous territory because I can't sing myself, so I can get by, but I'm not. So it's just... Something like that. Listen to it again. There's the individual strings. There's the A minor. He's going to repeat the same chords. Bass came in. All right, so I think that is Jeff's highest note that he can hit, and that is, I don't know. It's called an F here on the actual chords, so, you know. There it is. I don't know what note that is. That's up there. As you can see, that's way, way, way up the scale here. Well, I heard somebody say I think it was an A5. I'm not sure. I'm not great with the actual notes, so that's his limit though. I believe his vocal limit is right there. But he nails it, and it's dead on. There's no vibrato. It's just a straight sing. Then it goes back to G. After this little guitar part. Right here. From a haze came a rage of thunder. Distant signs of darkness on the way. That's just literally a G. It's like, from a haze came a rage of thunder. Distant signs of darkness on the way. Just a G to A minor. All right, let's see what's next. Fading cries, screams of pain and hunger. Another one, just G to A minor. So there he did the G to A minor again, so just a straight up G to A minor. When he says, fading cries, screams of pain and hunger, but in the night the light will guide your way. And now he's about to sing the hook here, take hold of the flame, and that's where he goes to an F. Now F you can play two ways. You can bar it, or you can just do the standard way of playing it. So he's gonna move to this hook now. Let's check it out. Back to the G, to the F, G, A minor. So he's saying, take hold of the flame. Don't you see life's a game? Take hold of the flame. You got nothing to lose but everything to gain. So kind of a positive go get it kind of message there, that you're letting life pass you by. And then the next verse, he goes back to the A minor and the F, and then back to the A minor. Let's take a listen to that. There we see a little bit of Jeff's presence on stage, which he has an amazing ability to entertain the audience. He has the moves down. He's got the voice down. He's a good-looking dude, so he always had that going for him as well, which is important. And so that's that piece there. Ride to a place beyond our time. Reach for the edges of your mind, and you're there. And so that whole piece is just A minor. Ride to a place beyond our time. Reach for the edges of your mind. So yeah, obviously I'm not a great singer, so Jeff nails it. And then see that the light will find its way back to a place where it will stay. Make it stay. Another positive vibe there. And again, so he starts on A minor, so C. See that the light will find its way back to a place where it will stay. And then he's like, and then he says, make it stay. And then when he does that, they go to an F, they go to an E major, and then back to A minor. So it's like, make it stay. And then there's a big solo after that with the amazing guitarist here. Everything, the timing and everything is perfect in the song. You can tell that they played this every day on tour. It doesn't sound live, honestly. So he's going to go back to the F here. So the chord is wrong, I believe, on Ultimate Guitar. It says F, but I don't think it is. I think it's a G. Yeah, it's a G on the, in reality, he's got F on the actual app. Throw down the chains of oppression that bind you with the air of freedom, the flame. So it's just G, A minor with my terrible voice. Throw down the chains of oppression that bind you. With the air of freedom, the flame burns bright. Let's take a listen to that again. That's a G, it's marked as an F, that's wrong. It's wrong again, it says F. It's a G. I think that's an A5. I have to look it up. But there's that note again. Now we're back to F. That's an F. Back to G here. Again, just such an incredible use of his voice. He is going down to, you know, G chord here, and then he's hitting that super high, and so just we are strong, the youth united, we are one, we are children of the light. It's interesting. Their lyrics are always so well thought out and so you know, it's a rock opera. Their albums have themes like Operation Mindcrime. This blows my mind. This performance. Let's take a listen to it again. So he's at F, and then he's back to G here. Now to F. Yeah, there's some obvious errors in this chord. In this tab, there's the F's are actually G's on these. So he says you got nothing to lose, but everything to gain. So there's really not an F there at all. It's G the whole time. He's like, take hold of the flame. I see he's marked it as an F, but it's a G. Take hold of the flame. That might be an F at the beginning. Let's listen to it again. That's an F at the top of that one. Then it's a G. Stays a G. Yeah, so there's only one version of this tab on Ultimate Guitar, and it has some errors in it. But overall, it's fairly accurate. But just be aware that some of the Fs are actually Gs. So if you go to play this, and it sounds like a G, and it says F, you'll know. He's like, come on. Again, the stage presence. So this is 1984, mind you. So this was Queensryche in their prime. Literally, they were becoming really famous at this point. So they're probably playing every day. Again, with a positive message, you've got nothing to lose. There's that note again. There's that note again, so it's up here. I think it's an A5 is what I want to say. I don't know tabs, but yeah, so Queensryche, Take Hold of the Flame. Pretty easy. I'll show you the chords here as we go. I will put those up on the screen while he's while he's actually singing them. So hope you guys enjoyed this reaction video. I want to do more of these, but wow. Take Hold of the Flame, probably one of the best live performances that I've ever seen from a band. Now, the question still remains, is this live, mixed live, or is it, or did they isolate the channels, take it to a studio, mix it, and then create the video afterwards? That I'm not sure of, and there's not a lot of information online about it. But I encourage you to take a look at Take Hold of the Flame then, and then find one of the newer concerts from Queensryche, and then listen to Jeff Tate from last year when he was performing live with his band. And let me know what you guys think of Take Hold of the Flame by Queensryche. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and this is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, and we're going to take a look at that today on the channel. Stay with us. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad. Hopefully you are tuned into the channel for more than the first time, but if not, welcome. And today we have my brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid sitting here, and we're going to tell you all about it today. Now, the car was purchased back in April. It does have some modifications to it from stock, and we're going to show you that all today on the channel. You're checking out the front of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, looking so fresh out here in the middle of the parking lot. And I wanted to take some time today to show you guys the front of the car, some of what has been done to it, and some of the unique features of the car. And of course, the first thing you can see here on the car is that the car is completely wrapped in a satin wrap. Now, you can also see in the front of the car that the headlights are also wrapped in satin, and I was a little bit concerned about that, but actually it has not been a problem. They're actually really bright, and it did not affect the brightness of the headlights at all. Taking a look at the front also of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, there are a few other modifications here. You can see right here that we have the carbon fiber front V right underneath the modified black Tesla logo right here, and then down below that we have the carbon fiber splitter down here, and that thing is called an apron, and it literally just sits right on top of the regular bumper and gives the car an enhanced look as well, a more sporty look, and it does match the carbon fiber rear wing that we will show you guys. Carbon fiber rear spoiler we'll show you guys here shortly. That is the extent of the modifications on the front of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Now let's take a look at the side of the car. This is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. I'm happy to have you guys here on the channel checking it out. And taking a look at the side of the vehicle, the first thing you will notice probably right away, if you're familiar with Teslas, is that I do have aftermarket wheels and tires. Immediately, the first thing I did when I bought the vehicle was go ahead and order my wheels and tires. Now, I did get the car with the 19-inch Tempest wheels and tires because I didn't want to pay the upgrade for the 21s. I figured I could take that money and use it and get whatever I want. I did end up ordering the BC Forged HB04s in matte black. And there you can see how they look, and I did order the hardware also exposed for the three-piece wheel, and the bolts are actually matte black as well. And apologies, I'm in a flight path right now, but that's just what happens. Now keep on looking at the side of the Model S Plaid. You'll see some other cool features. I do have the hardware 4 version of the Model S Plaid, and so this has more cameras and no sensors whatsoever, all camera based, and that is what you're seeing right here is the hardware 4 camera. And if you notice, right on top of the hardware 4 camera, we do have some carbon fiber camera covers, which I think add a nice accent to the side of the car here. And then moving down the car a little bit further, and you can see it just opened by Bluetooth, we do have the carbon fiber mirrors as well, looking really good, and they do also match the carbon fiber camera covers here, and also the carbon fiber that you're about to see in the next picture. All right, we're towards the back of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid now, and you can see right there that the door handles did pop open because of the Bluetooth phone. And here we have the carbon fiber caps for the Model S handles, and they look awesome. And back here you can see the 295/35 ZR21 Pilot Sport 4S's with the HB04 BC Forged wheels. And that's going to round out the side of the Model S Plaid. Let's take a look at the back now. All right, here's a good look at the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid. You can see the tail lights looking great. I don't know if they were restiled for 2023, but I did forget to mention that the front headlights were restiled for 2023, and they are upgraded laser headlights. Here in the back, nothing really to show except for the fact that we removed the Tesla logo here completely when we did wrap the car, and also in the front we also removed the front license plate. Taking a look at the inside of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I did wait specifically for the exact color combination that I wanted. I wanted black interior with carbon fiber, not the wood grain, and you can see in here This is all new carbon fiber interior, and also this car does have hardware 4. And taking a look at just like every other Model S, they have the screen over here on the left that shows you a bunch of information like navigation, your charge rate, the time and things like that, and maybe like your radio station and things like that you're listening to. And then over here we do have the yoke. I did not have a choice on the yoke. I did not order this car custom made, so the yoke was actually already in the car. Moving down to the bottom here, you can see that the Plaid comes with some brushed aluminum or just straight up aluminum pedals, which look pretty cool. And then moving up to the seats, these are not real leather seats. All of the Teslas have vegan kind of safe leather. And then looking to the center here in the middle of the dash, they do have 2 chargers for wireless phones. So if you stick your phone right there, and it did start charging. So they have 2 of those right here available for you. And then moving into the center here, we have a pocket right here that does have just enough area for a few pairs of glasses. And then moving forward, there's another pocket that I actually just found out about. I did not know this existed until yesterday, and if we move that open, there's actually 2 USB connectors right here and 2 on the back here in the right by the back screen here. And then of course we have our center console with a lot more storage in here, and we do have a cup holder if you let that slide forward. Moving up to the center of the dash here, I'm sure you guys are all familiar with the Tesla display, and if we go to the home screen here and we go to the actual vehicle down here and the software, you can see this is a Model S Plaid with 903 miles on it for supercar street racing. It does have the VIN there. It does have a full self-driving computer. I did not purchase full self-driving, and we are on 11.1, 2023, 26.9 software. And then moving up to the very top of the car here on the controls, you hit the control button. You have the ability here to play with the mirrors, the steering, the wiper, the window locks, fold your mirrors, the display, the child lock. And then at the top of the screen here, you can see LTE. You can move the display towards you or away from you with this button here. And then of course there is your brightness control, and this button here pops open the glove box over here. Moving down to pedals and steering, you can see this is where you choose your acceleration, and that basically is how the pedal reacts to your foot. And you can see here we have chill, sport, or plaid. And then of course if you want to do drag strip mode, you can check that out in my other video when I did that for the first time. That is your drag strip mode, which puts the car in cheetah stance and then allows you to launch with the most possible power. And then also your steering mode can be set to comfort, standard, or sport. And then track mode is right there, and that really allows you to fine-tune the car for more of a track type aggressive day. And there's settings in there for the front and rear traction, and things like traction control and regen are available in your track mode. And then of course it says apply your brakes, and regenerative braking is limited. So that basically is telling you if you're not able to regen, it will help you by putting the brakes on. This auto shift out of park is basically, it's a beta thing where the car knows if you want to go forward or backwards automatically. I do not have it on. And then the slip start basically is when you get stuck, you use that. Here's a suspension, and the ride height is set to low. It's on sport. You can go advanced on the suspension, and you can set your comfort and your handling. I just keep mine on sport. I really like the way that feels. It says here if you want to use comfort dampening and autopilot, you turn this switch on when you have autopilot on, and then it sets your default ride height to low. But if you press this, it says when enabled, the default ride height will adjust to low mode in most driving scenarios. Model S will always automatically adjust the ride height to balance comfort, handling, and range, and that's all that's available on that screen. And then this screen is where you see your charge limit and your actual percentage that you want the car to charge up to, and this car is set to charge no higher than 90% is what they recommend, and they recommend 80% if you're going to be driving the car every day, which I do not. This is where you actually adjust with your current that you want the car to charge in. So if I stick it in a 50 amp, it'll charge at 48 amps maximum. And then the last time I supercharged, which was April 14th, I've only supercharged the car one time, and it's when I bought it. It was $27.30 because I do not have free supercharging. And this is the autopilot, and you can set it to either traffic aware cruise control or auto steer beta by doing that. And then you have to answer yes. And then this is your following distance, and this is how you get into auto steer. And they're talking about this button here on the steering wheel, which I will show you guys next. And this is how you set your speed and your offset for your cruise control. You can put a speed limit warning on there as well, a forward collision warning. You can adjust that so it comes on sooner or later. Here's your lane departure warning, and this can set to assist, so it will actually help you steer. And then here's all your other options: emergency lane avoidance, departure, automatic emergency braking, obstacle aware acceleration, traffic aware cruise control chime, and green traffic light chime. Moving down here, this is where you actually set up your phone for a lock. So when I get in the car, the phone is on Bluetooth and the car will unlock and drive without a standard key. You can walk away and the door will lock, which I love that, and you can tell it not to do that at your house. And then there's a few other options related to unlocking it when you park, and some other little options here for unlocking it with your phone. Now, I do have the MyQ connected garage, which means my garage door opener is MyQ enabled, and I did subscribe for a lifetime. I think I paid $200 and something, and I am permanently set up so when we drive the car back home, the garage door does open and close. Taking a look at the lights, you can turn the front and rear fog lights on, the dome lights off, on or on auto, the ambient lights inside of the cabin here, and the auto turn signals, and the auto high beams, and then headlights on when you get out of the car. And then here's your display. You can set up all the different options on your display, tilt it to the left or right or center, the language and things like that, and your time and distance and temperature. And this shows your last trips here and how much your watts per mile was. And of course, this is for your navigation. This has your navigation volume, trip planner, avoid tolls, avoid ferries, things like that for nav. Service is where you go in and you can do different things like jack mode, car wash mode, things like that. It shows you your tire pressures. And software we took a look at already. It shows you your software versions and what you purchased as far as software. And with upgrades here, you can actually purchase upgrades on the car. You can get full self-driving. You can subscribe to full self-driving. You can buy it outright for 15 grand or subscribe every month to that. And that's a look at the left side of the menu. Taking a look at the bottom part of the menu is where you can go through things like your phone connection here. These are your cameras, so when we hit the camera button, we see all the cameras. This is where you can actually choose other things that aren't in the bottom menu, things like the toy box and the arcade, Bluetooth settings, Sirius XM, TuneIn, Zoom calls, things like that, and you can also add them to the shortcuts at the bottom. These bottom ones are all shortcuts. TI is TuneIn Radio, but just beware when you do TuneIn Radio on this car, they put their own commercials in related to you having a Tesla. So they know that you're tuned in a Tesla, and they put commercials in based on that. And that right there is your actual browser. And there's your Bluetooth and your Sirius XM. And that is a look at the bottom of the actual screen. We are now in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I'm telling you, the back seat of this car is absolutely awesome. They redesigned the back now with a screen for the rear passengers, and the rear passengers now have control over their own climate control, and they are able to actually watch videos back here. Now you can see right now I just powered on this, and I will show you some video of this that I'll cut over. But you can hear that the AC is now on, and also I will run you guys through the whole entire thing of this screen here momentarily. Also, let me turn this off. And of course, here comes a plane. I'm literally in the flight path. My God, ridiculous. Jet. So also in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, there are two USB-C ports here, and I did confirm that would charge my laptop just with a USB cable. It's perfect for bringing your laptop along and charging. And I did locate the other two USB ports in the front of the car the other day when I was looking around in there, and I happened to find this hidden compartment. Now the seats in the Model S Plaid are very comfortable. I'm in the back and I'm not very tall, and I have the front seat all the way forward, but I can still sit comfortably back here, and I think they're some of the most comfortable seats I've sat in a car. We are back in the back of the 2023 Model S Plaid to give you a closer look at the climate control and the controls for the entertainment system in the back. And you can see right here, we have controls for our climate control right here where we can adjust the back seat temperature. And that is the little fan control here. We have controls here for the seats, the heated seats. And then we have the capability to look at our music, what's playing back here. And then the cool thing is if we go here, we can actually go to YouTube, as you can see. And we have right here and right now, if we press that, there is the Supercar Street Racing channel right here, looking so cool. So yeah, the backseat drivers, or backseat riders, passengers, can actually watch YouTube and some other things while they are in the back seat. The front seat cannot do that, but the back seat has a choice of Netflix, Disney Plus, Twitch, Hulu, YouTube, or you can look at the Tesla tutorials. And then if you go back here, we can power this off and on, our fan in the back, and adjust the temperature. We are here in the Tesla Model S Plaid, and you can see that I have hardware 4, so I do have the capability to launch Steam and play Steam games. And also, we can actually play games in the car with the car stationary, like Beach Buggy Racing here. And when you play Beach Buggy Racing, you use the actual controls for the car. So you use the steering wheel and the foot pedal, and it is loading right now. And I am trying to figure out why there's no sound. But the sound isn't what's important right now. It is important that you see that this plays with the stock factory steering wheel and gas and brake pedal. You can see here I am steering this guy with the car, and I do have my accelerator pedal. So that is how you play games while you are sitting still in the Tesla Model S Plaid. All right, we are back in front of the Model S Plaid screen here, and you can see that we are in the arcade. And if we hit launch Steam Beta here, it will take a couple of minutes to launch. There it goes, so it is starting up right now. And this is actually real time of how long it takes to launch Steam. So it has been about 25 seconds since I did it. There's the Steam logo. And here we are in front of the screen, and you can see right here, we can actually install all the games that we have inside on the PC in the car and play them with Steam. So I just wanted you guys to check that out real quick, what that looks like. This is a look at the frunk in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Nothing much to see here. I've only been inside here one time. The only thing in here of note is a tow hook and the ability to change your washer fluid. Nothing else to see. Very clean. The probably first or second time I've ever opened it. All right, we're around back at the trunk of the Model S Plaid, and I purposefully left everything in here so you guys could get a good idea of the space that this thing has. And you can see I have a large Walmart box in here I have to go return. I have my camera equipment here and some shopping, and my charger right here is right underneath these clothes. And I do have the Tesla wall connector there, the Tesla mobile connector, sorry, not the wall connector. And that is what I use if I have to charge, which I really never have because I don't really drive the car that much. But that's a look at the back of the car. You also have the switches for the back seats right over there on each side of the seats as well. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed a look at my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And we hope you guys will like and subscribe to the channel and stay tuned for all the fun things that we're going to be doing with this car on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you next time. That was pretty cool, huh? I want to show you guys something wild. I took Skyworks General Super Agent and gave it the simplest prompt ever. The eWin Champion gaming chair is racing cars and it's winning. That's it. No details, no story, nothing fancy. Just a chair racing supercars, dominating the track, and instantly the agent fired back with this insane image. The eWin chair crossing the finish line like it's the king of the circuit. Neon tires, futuristic track, full victory energy. I'm looking at it like, okay, that escalated fast. So then I pushed it further. I told the agent to create a video from that picture. Instead of just animating it, General Super Agent went full filmmaker mode and decided it needed an entire race sequence to tell the story right. First, it generated like a starting line shot. The eWin squared up between two hypercars under a giant countdown clock. Total intimidation scene. The kind of moment where you know the chair isn't here to play. Then it built a mid-race chase scene, weaving it through skyscrapers in a futuristic city while leaving glowing speed trails. That's awesome. The chair is literally out-cornering supercars like it's built from alien technology. And finally, the agent dropped a victory celebration shot. Confetti, spotlights, roaring crowd, and the eWin champion chair on the winner's podium getting showered in champagne like it just won the world championship. All that from one tiny idea on the Super Agent for Skyworks. And that's the power of Skyworks General Super Agent. You give it a spark, it builds the whole scene and the universe around it. Images, story beats, sequences, everything you need to turn a simple prompt into a full video. The video would open on the starting line scene, showing the eWin champion gaming chair transformed into a sleek racing vehicle positioned alongside sports cars. The middle segment depicts the intense racing action, with the chair competing neck and neck with Formula One style cars on a racetrack. The climax then shows the chair crossing the finish line first. So then I decided to make a thumbnail for this video using the poster's Super Agent and the images that were created by the General Super Agent. So I fed that to the poster Super Agent and described what I wanted. It made me a bunch of sample thumbnails, as you can see right here for this video. One of them is right on the title, and the other one is used in the eWin operation segment of the chair. Stay tuned, because if this is what one sentence can do, imagine what's coming next. Just looked outside and my new Greenworks Pro electric lawnmower got here. Yes, I am going to be cutting my own grass now because my yard people have messed it up so many times that I finally said I fired him. So he must have cut his grass today. I was going to do it with my new Greenworks Pro, but I guess I'll wait till next week to cut the grass when it gets longer. There is the Greenworks Pro sitting so fresh outside the door. Let's get it inside. That is insane. Look at all the bugs. Whoa. Unreal. There's millions of them. I've never seen anything like that. Whoa. Not gonna lie, I didn't expect this to be that heavy, but it was quite a event getting that in here. I rolled it in here, but yeah, it's pretty cool looking, huh? It does come with one battery and a fast charger. I did buy an extra battery as well. So I have 2 batteries for this, and they're both the good batteries. And I have the perfect place for the quick charger to go out in the garage, and it looks like this thing has to be assembled. Let's get it out of the box. All right, the next part of the puzzle did arrive for the Greenworks project, and this is the Greenworks Pro 80 volt trimmer here, and we're going to go ahead and get that unboxed as well and take a look at that today. I did order a blower as well, so I will have all 3, and I can get rid of my gas-powered blower. This is the cover for the Greenworks lawnmower. We're going to go ahead and get that out of the vacuum seal here. Because the Greenworks mower is going to be stored outside, I don't want to keep it in the garage and it won't fit in the shed. So I'm going to store it next to the shed under this nice cover. There's the cover laid out on the floor right now for the Greenworks lawnmower. You can see here that this fits right over the Greenworks. It's got a hole in the back here that you just slide it straight over, and it has some quick clamps there to keep it on. Pretty nice. just came back inside and the light was fully green. Now I did notice that the fan stays on for a while after it's done charging, probably to cool down the battery charger. But yes, it is at the 25-minute mark and this battery is fully charged. All right, we are outside of the house now, and we do have our pattern to go ahead and cut the yard in a diamond. So I have my battery pack here for the phone. I've got my pattern here. There's going to be a few little areas where I have to make some modifications because there's stuff in the way, but I think I can make this work. I've never cut the grass with this before, so this is a first time thing. I got to get set up and get my tripod out and all that. So we'll get back to you guys when I'm ready. And it is almost time to cut the grass, and you know what that means. We need a battery, and so we have to come out here to our charger and get our biggest battery out of here. Is that big boy right there is what we're going to use. I'm just giving it time to dry. It's wet from overnight, and also the sprinklers were on briefly because the sprinkler repairman was here replacing my valve, but I have never put one of these in, so let's see how that works. We got the 80 volt lawnmower here, brand new, never been used, don't know how to use it. I've got the deck height set to the second from the top here. Gonna see how low that is. If that's too low this time, next time I will crank it up a bit. So we should be able to just put this battery. Okay, so it goes down. So this insert's basically, this should be facing up in the back. And then it clicks, I guess, and it's in there. And the battery is full. Now we should just be able to push that button. And that is how you use the lawnmower. Now the self-propel functions are on here. Pull it back to go slower, push it forward to go faster, and then you pull. You gotta hold this to keep the motor running. You pull this to self-propel. And you see it is on now. So it will go right now. So my plan is to follow my pattern, cut the outside first. So I'm going to go to the corner of the yard here, start at that corner, cut diagonally to the bushes over here. That's my first pass. So you always make one pass one way and two back the other way, heading that way in the yard. So I'll start down there, cut one stripe there. You can't go backwards, so you have to go all the way either around the outer edge again to make your return stripes, or get on the concrete right here and go around. So it takes a little bit longer, but it is self-propelled, so we should be fine. But yeah, I'm going to start on number 6 on the deck and see how low that cuts the grass. All right, I let the yard dry for about 45 minutes. I know it's not completely dry, but I don't have time to wait. So I'm going to go ahead and start cutting. And we can go ahead and start on the edge here, go around to the corner, and put our trail back, but I gotta get my pattern out here just in case I forget what I'm doing. Okay guys, the final part of the puzzle did come in for the Greenworks project, and that is the Greenworks 80 volt blower that goes with the rest of the kit. It is sitting right here, and I was not able to use it the other day when I cut the yard, but I will be using that next time. And just to give you guys a little update on the yard, this is what it looks like the next day after I cut it the other day. All right, here's a good look at the yard after I did cut it with the Greenworks mower. Looks pretty good. I did also edge it with the electric trimmer, and you can see it came out really good. This lawnmower absolutely rips through everything, no problem whatsoever with it, so I do highly recommend it. Let's take it into the studio now. We'll look this stuff up on Amazon and give you guys a link for it if you want to buy it. Oh, hey guys, I didn't even see you there. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. You're with Brad, and if you haven't been with our channel before, I'm so happy to have you here with us. And if you have been here before, I'm happy to have you back. Please like and subscribe is the first thing I would love for you to do to support the channel. And we are celebrating our first time to get rid of all of the gasoline powered things at the Supercar Street Racing house. Now we only have electric powered things at the house, so we can get rid of all of the fossil fuel that we have to store over in the Supercar Street Racing shed in the compound. And right in front of me right here and right now is the Greenworks 80 volt brushless, cordless, self-propelled lawnmower. And this thing does have a 60-minute charger. I went ahead and verified with you on the video that it charged in about 31 minutes, but I don't know how much power it had left right from the factory. And you can see right here and right now, we did cut the entire front yard, the entire backyard, and we still had one bar left on the 80 volt lawnmower. And this thing absolutely rips. It's so cool. It does get right through any amount of tall grass. It is self-propelled. It has a slider on the left side that controls the speed of the propel. And on the right side is where you press the start button and you hold down another lever for safety purposes. And then the self-propel lever is back in the back. If you let go of that, the lawnmower will stop going forward. And this thing did rip through the front yard like it was nothing at all. Now this thing does come with a very big, strong battery that did take about 31 minutes to charge, and it was plenty enough power to rip through the yard. Now complementing the Greenworks 80 volt mower, we have the Greenworks Pro brushless trimmer that I did purchase as well. And you could see in the video that I did trim the entire front yard with just a weed eater. Everything looked absolutely amazing. It did a great job. Absolutely no worries about the power or whether it can handle big grass and trees or brush. It has no problem at all with any of that stuff. And it does come with a battery also, the one that I will link in the description. And it's a smaller battery than the one that goes into the mower. It's less amp hours because you don't need that much for the trimmer. Right here in front of me is a Greenworks 80 volt 170 mile per hour blower that I also bought and have not even unboxed yet. I had to go ahead and cut the grass, and I didn't have this yet, so I used the gas blower for the last time. That is up for sale now. If you're in the Jacksonville area and you want this blower, let me know. I'll go ahead and hook you up with it. And this thing I haven't tested yet, so we'll get another video going about that. This is an extra 80 volt 4 amp hour lithium ion battery that I also bought from Amazon, and you can get that as well so that you have a spare if you have a larger yard. But like I said, this thing had plenty of power left after I was done to go ahead and cut the entire yard and still have one whole bar left. This is the toe kept cover that I bought for the mower because it will be stored outside. But don't get any ideas about stealing it because I've got cameras and other things to protect my property. And this thing is pretty cool. It already went through a storm. The lawnmower didn't get wet at all, so it's doing its job perfectly. And guys, this thing sits at a solid 4.4 star reviews, and I can tell you firsthand that I love this mower. It does exactly what it is supposed to do. And I want to thank you guys for supporting Supercar Street Racing. 10,000 subscribers this week. We hit 10,000 subscribers, which is amazing. It's such a cool thing for the channel, and I hope you guys like and subscribe. And I will leave links to all these products in the description. All you have to do is click through any of my links on any of my videos, buy anything you want from Amazon from any of those links, and it does help us out so much, and we do appreciate it. Like, subscribe. We have to get out of here. The yard has already grown up so much, we got to go cut it again.
fight, people.
No, they know you're watching. They're not gonna do shit.
Damn it. We are out here, and that behind me that you can't see because there's a big truck blocking it, that is New York City.
In 1,000 feet, use
Thank
the
you.
right lane to exit right.
Right, so the truck and the navigation system room, that's New York City. Right over there, if you can see it. And we are headed to the train right now to go to
Exit right to exit 15W,
Right.
I-280, Newark, Kearney.
New York City, right there. All right, there is something related to a city right over that bridge. We're headed to the train station right now. That looks like part of the city. Don't know which part. We are going to the city, guys. Hello, New York. All right, here we are, Secaucus train station. Getting our tickets to head on the train. And we will be on the train here shortly. Cool.
Say that again?
Huh?
Must have just missed it.
4:53. Oh, it's no, it's in 7 minutes.
Oh, 9 minutes. Yeah, good.
Out here, waiting for the train. There is the city. World Trade Center. Late train.
Probably gonna smell a lot of weed. Weed's legal, so just saying, don't be
shocked.
Yeah.
Train is late. Oh, I hear it. There it is. There's the train. I think it's moving. Oh, split level even. You gotta love that, man. Where's the drinks now?
Oh, we could've got-
Where's the bourbon?
We could've got 2 years.
We should have gotten beers. Cool train.
And we got better cars. The Wayne line, like the Gladstone branch line, they get the older shit. And they don't run as frequently. So I don't know anybody that goes from Wayne, because the other thing is, you know, so
this one you just stay on the whole way, right?
Yeah. Or like I said, if you like 5 stops, and then, but still, it would be, you know, 45 minutes to an hour straight to the city.
Stay clear to closing doors, please.
Okay, we got in. We got in.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, man. Mystery down here, man. All right. See daylight. Oh, feels good. Oh yeah. Right up to Applebee's.
All right. We got to go to 48.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Love it.
Yeah, man.
City's awesome.
That's the cool thing, you know?
Dude, it's so cool. Weather's perfect because we're walking, so you don't need it to be hot.
Right. skating rink. Wish it was sunny, but
I don't know. He's inside it, not getting wet. It's a miracle. That is cool. This thing goes up far, huh?
yeah, this is super the cool. I mean, like I said, they say for the history of television and all that stuff.
Yeah.
You want to take your phones for the full QR codes?
Thank you.
I covered mine.
Welcome to Top of the Rock.
All right, here we go. Top of the rock. The tip top of the rock. Wow. Dang, look at this. That is insane. Wow. Check it out.
Do you know what it is?
We go up again. No way. Top of the rock. The most insane view ever. And we keep going. Oh. Cool. If you're scared of heights, this is not for you. I'll tell you right now. Oh. Check it out. Kind of for real.
Jest taka pionowa ściana jak na tym jednym
Y luego te pone 18 centígrados. Vale, ya está. 갔다 와가지고 한번 이렇게 쫙 거기 여기 사이는 안 갔으면 여기만이라도 갔다 왔잖아. 중심거리만이라도. 해보고 그래가지고 갔다 와가지고 그래도 본 거야. 근데 이런 세대한 거 있을 거야. Es un amanecer.
They put big, they look like Christmas ornaments in the middle of it.
Oh, nice. key, man. Boxing. Loud. It looks crazy out here, dude. The camera does not do it justice at all. But this is post-hurricane Florida life. All right, let's go. Whoa, 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 whoa. You only get 5.
Was that 5?
Yes.
I don't know. I think it was 5.
Hold on, I'm a fun sponge.
Shoot as many as you want.
Hey, look at where you're shooting, then try to... Wait, go slower. Go slower. Bubba loves Cat TV. He can't stop watching it. Right, Bubba? It's Cat TV. Look at the tail going. He loves Cat TV. Back once again in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom. And behind me we have 2 shoes from Puma that we're going to be taking a look at today in our unboxing and reviews with one catch. There ain't no box. Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom once again, and today we have an unboxing of 2 different types of Puma shoes with only one problem. I don't have any boxes for them. We are back once again on Supercar Street Racing, and we are here with another unboxing and review for you. And today we're bringing you 2 pairs of Puma shoes. Now these Puma shoes are different in 2 different ways from our normal unboxing because we don't have a box for these, as you can see. But we're still going to talk about them, try them on, and let you decide if you want to try to pick some up. Now, right behind me, we have these 2 pairs of Puma shoes that were purchased at Ross, and they both were around $39. So right here, you see the Puma shoes right in front of me. And on the left, we have more of a athletic lifestyle type of shoe. And on the right side, we have a more comfortable lifestyle type of shoe. Now, both of these shoe pairs were purchased at Ross. And this time I did get size 9.5, so I am curious how that's gonna fit. I usually do size 9, but I noticed some of my shoes, my toes are touching just the very end of the shoe, so this time I wanted to go 1/2 size bigger and see if I can deal with a 9.5. Also, some of the Puma shoes I have are very difficult to wear because I have bunions and flat feet. I was thinking maybe a longer size would help with my bunion issue, and maybe the shoe wouldn't be so uncomfortable, so I went with a 9.5. Now the first shoe we're taking a look at today, and I have a few pairs of these already on the Puma shoe rack, is the Puma Suede Classic in gray. Now the Puma Suede Classic in gray is currently available at the Puma website, and I think they're really good looking shoes. We're gonna see if they're as comfortable as my other ones, try them on, take a walk in them, look around them 100%, and then you decide if it's something you think you could get and wear. Now, like I was saying before, I paid around $40 for these at Ross. They were tagged. I did remove the tag already. And one thing about Puma shoes is they do not have an identification mark on the shoe to tell you what they are. They only have a code. Now, if we look at the code on this shoe, it is right under the tongue here, 381481-02. Now I did look up this code online and I did figure out that these are the suede
Classics, and they do show up as Caven in some places. That's C-A-V-E-N. Now I have put the men's suede classic in black, so you guys can take a look at those as well. Okay, now there are different type of suede classics if you go on the Puma site. So I put my black suede classics up here, which are a little bit different, as you can see by the logo here. And on these shoes, you can see that the Puma has a tag instead of a built-in logo. Now also one difference between these shoes is also the way Puma is on the tongue. On the gray suede classic, there is an actual tag on the tongue. On the black one, there is a tag that is built in with no loop through it like this one, but you can still get your shoelaces through it. It's just not as big of a loop like that. Now we're taking a look at the side of the suede classics, and you can see on this one, it's just slightly different here. It has the same Puma swish thing right here. But on this one, there's also a patch of gray right here on the side, which this black one does not have. Both of the Puma shoes have the Puma logo. However, on the black suede classic, it's a little bit more forward than it is on the gray one. The gray one has the logo a little bit further to the back. Now taking a look at the tongue and the lace area of these shoes, they are pretty similar to each other, except for, like I said, the tag part, but everything else is pretty similar. Now taking a look at the back of the suede classics in both gray and black, and on the gray one, the swoosh does not go all the way around the back to the Puma logo. It stops kind of on the side. On the black suede classic, the swoosh goes all the way almost to the back and tucks underneath a silver Puma logo with no outline. On the gray, the Puma is actually in a white box here, you can see. Moving to the front differences besides the tongue area, notice here that the gray one has a leather type of stripe sewn in around the top here, around the tongue. The black one does have some sort of stripe sewn in, but it feels more like suede, and it is a different shape. This one goes all the way around to the front, and this one is cut right down here. The front of the suede classics are identical. There is no difference to the very front. They're exactly the same. So we just took a look at the Puma suede classics that were bought at Ross. Now let's move to these other mystery shoes. I have no idea what these are. Okay, sitting right in front of me are the mystery Puma athletic shoes that I purchased from Ross. Now these are also in size 9.5, as you can see by the tag that was removed from these. And inside, if we take a look, we see another 9.5 tag, and I struggled to find the label, but it is actually right in there. Now I did search the internet over and over again for this label, but I was unable to figure out what these shoes are. Now looking at the phone here, if you put in the number 392053-02, it keeps coming up as Axelion, so I really cannot locate these on the internet. I took a look through all of the shoes on the Puma site under running, and I could not locate these, but I think they are running shoes or CrossFit shoes of some type. Now let's take an in-depth look at these unknown mystery shoes in close-up. All right, taking a look at the side of the unknown mystery Puma shoe, you can see right here, it does have the Puma Lion logo. And then it's got a red stripe that runs right along the side here all the way and wraps around the back. And then it has these red striped laces that are also connected to the laces on top, which is an interesting design. They're like red loops and the shoelaces go right through them. Right in front here on the shoe, we have the black Puma logo surrounded by mesh. And moving to the front, you can see that the underneath of the shoe kind of wraps around here to the top. Up at the top here on the tongue, we see we have the Puma name in the loop where your shoelaces go through. And then there's a black stripe right over the shoelaces running all the way down to the bottom. More importantly, these do not have an actual tongue. These look like slip-ons to me. What do you guys think? Now, I did locate the type of these sneakers. I think they're called One for Alls, but these don't look the same to me. See the differences here. These have Puma written on the back right here, and mine do not. So I still haven't located the exact type, but they do have the same lacing system with no tongue. That's similar. Now the bottom of these shoes are pretty simple, just a black kind of pattern with the Puma name on the back and two little white inserts there. All right, now that we have taken a closer look at both of these shoes that were obtained from Ross, we're gonna take them in the living room and try them on and see if they hurt my feet or not. Inside of the Supercar Street Racing living room now, and we do have our pairs of shoes right below us. The first ones we are gonna try on are the gray suede classics. Let's go ahead and put those on and see how they feel. Super comfortable already. Now my bunions are touching the sides a little bit, and that is normal for most shoes. Overall, they are very comfortable. I am not touching the front of them. And these are 9.5s. Now let's go for a little walk down the block and see how they feel. Successful walk with the gray suede classics. I had no problems whatsoever with them. They're super comfy. Highly recommend the gray suede classics, especially if you have feet like mine and you have feet problems and you have bunions and flat feet like me. You will not have a problem with the Puma gray suede classics. I went ahead and cut the tags off of these brand new unknown shoes that have sort of a quick lace up thing on them. I'm not 100% sure what that is. Let's see if they fit me. My toe is about right there. Now I do have bunions and curved toes, and it fits really well. And so does the other one, and they are very comfortable already. Now let's take a walk with these guys and see how they feel outside. Okay, we successfully took these unknown shoes out for a nice walk, and they are very comfortable. And if any of you know what these are, please put them in the comments section down below. But for right now, let's take it out to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio and see more about both of these pairs of shoes online. Hey everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad, and I'm so happy if this is your first time on the channel or if you're returning, we're glad to see you here again as well. And today, we are back in the 4K production studio bringing you some high quality production and taking a look at these Puma shoes. Now these did come from Ross. I got them there the other day for about $39 a pair. I try to buy as many shoes as I can from Ross because they're much cheaper there. And now we're taking a look at them online. Also though, I want to give you the option from buying through my Amazon affiliate links because you can really help me out if you do that. And looking on the screen right now, we have a lot of choices here of the men's suede classic. Let's go ahead and click on that, and it has a 4.6 star review, so not bad. Now they do come in a lot of different colors, and they are anywhere from $69 to $71, and they have all kinds of cool colors. And if I could find these over at Ross, I would own every single one of these. I tell you, I would, honestly. Now, so I picked up these, and then I picked up the other pair, which the other ones I have no idea on earth what they actually are. I looked online, and inside of the actual shoe, on the tongue or on the side, there will be a number, And that number should be Googleable, but it did not work with the one that was the more sporty looking shoe that almost looked like a basketball shoe or a running shoe. So I have no idea what kind of shoe that is. If you know, please drop it in the comments section for me, and I will put you in the comments as well, and let everybody know that you helped me out. So please take a look at these Puma Men Suede Classic shoes. And I need a favor from you. If you like supercar street racing, would you please hit that subscribe button and also the bell icon so that you get notified every time we put out a new video, and we try to do it every day if we do have content. Also, another big favor that we need from you from Supercar Street Racing is we need you to buy through our affiliate links. For example, if you want to order this from Prime, you can try it before you buy it. Click through the link in the description and order any one of these colors, and it will help out the channel so greatly. It will just give me $1 or $2 here and there, and the channel does lose money. We are so grateful for your support at Supercar Street Racing. We're so glad to have you here, and we will see you next time. I have to literally go put together another shoe rack to fit my new shoes.
I bet I could.
That's gonna be the best. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. And today we have Dukes of Duval with us here. And we have a special video for you guys because Mousesaur has been so generous to sponsor this video. And they asked me if we would help them promote their new battery, which is doing very well on Amazon. So let's take a look at this battery. Joe, what exactly do we have in this box that's off camera?
Yeah, so what they provided us was a 48-volt lithium battery that can be used for multiple applications, but in this particular situation, we're going to be placing it in my golf cart, which is pretty exciting.
And so why is it so easy to just take this battery and put it right in here without doing a lot of extra work?
Yeah, so for the most part, they're kind of a plug and play situation. Depending on your setup and what you have on your golf cart, mine may be a little bit different because of some of the things that I've included on the golf cart, whether it be converters, other things of that nature that are in there that may be some additional wiring. But for the most part, it's very straightforward. You're taking the lead positive and the lead negative, and you're connecting it without having to use all the additional batteries that you normally have in the golf carts. And then amongst other things that you have to hook up, like I said, whether it be the converter, radios, things of that nature, but for the most part, very simple.
So when I did my golf cart, I had also lead acid batteries, but I had to do my motor and controller and my solenoid at the same time, making it way more complicated than this setup. I feel like we can get this done in a way faster amount of time. And also, you did order a new dash, correct?
I did, yes. And one thing to know about this golf cart is that I've already spent the time in the past, a couple years ago, doing a full build out of the golf cart. Just like Brad's, I did motor, controller, solenoid, wiring to 2-gauge. So this thing is ready to take on this battery. And it's going to work very well with this particular setup because it's already a great setup, but it's going to be even better with this lithium battery.
Right, and also the only other thing we really have to figure out is that we have to get the battery mounted in there, and it doesn't really come with specific hardware to put a tray down and mount the battery. So we're gonna have a little bit of figuring out to do with how to get the battery flush down in the motor bay, and then once we're done with that, we can start figuring out the sound system and running the wires for the new speakers and all that stuff that goes with the install.
Yeah, and I think that the way the battery's built, I think it's got various different ways that this thing can be set in there. So I don't think we're gonna have that much of an issue, which should be pretty easy because again, this is kind of a universal application with the battery. So I think what we'll find is when we pull everything out, the tray down below will have plenty of different options for us to put any bolts and accessories or what it needs bolt-wise to bolt it down. I think we'll be fine.
And I remember when we did mine, the battery weighs over 100 pounds, so it takes 2 people one on each handle to kind of get it up and get it into the bay.
Yeah, and his was a 72 volt, so a little bit heavier than this one. I think by
36, I think it was.
Yeah, maybe by 30 pounds. So it should be very easy to manage. And that's another thing that we're really excited about, is get all this additional weight that we have with all these flooded batteries that we have in there now to be able to go with this. Huge benefit, amongst many other benefits.
Also, we'll be able to pull out all the cables that connect the batteries to each other. So again, that's weight savings, and just you're minimizing parts, so that's great for this thing. The less weight you have, the faster this thing's gonna be and the more acceleration. So when we get back from this short break, we're gonna go ahead and unbox the Mousesaur battery and show you guys what's in the package. We haven't looked at it either. It's fully boxed right here next to the camera. So when we get back, we're gonna take a look at this.
Yeah, and I'm excited to talk about all the great benefits that come along with this battery. We have a lot of really cool things that this battery does for this golf cart. So I'm excited.
Agree. So after this short break, we'll be back and we'll show you guys the Mousesaur.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and open up the box for the Mousesaur 48 volt lithium battery.
With the SCSR patented scissors. Packaged very well. There's a lot of tape on it. And it's clearly marked lithium for shipping.
Yep. The box is pretty thick too, for protection, which is good.
Now we saw some videos where some got damaged, but we're thinking that that maybe was a one-off, because this box doesn't look bad at all.
Nope, it looks like it's good.
All right.
I think they probably, since the last time, they took some protective measures, maybe redid their boxing a little bit. Unfortunately, you're kind of at the mercy of whoever the shipping company is to make sure that they don't beat up your product. So, all right, so as we come in here, everything's pretty straightforward. So we have the main battery here, good sized battery, but not too big, which is going to be nice to be able to maximize your compartment, to be able to, put other stuff in there if you want to put additional electronics, you want to store stuff in there, whatever it may be. So we have the battery, and then it looks like we have one main box here that's going to probably have a lot of our wiring and whatnot. In here as well, we have some of the stuff for fastening purposes, some covers for the positive and negative, and we have some information from Mousesaur. So awesome. Excited about that. Oh, and we got one more box in here, and we'll see what's inside here in just a minute.
All right.
All right, so the first package is obviously we have fasteners here. So it looks like it's just nuts and bolts. These all look like pretty good stainless steel, which is good. So no rusting in the future. And we'll be using this probably just to fasten the battery down, I would imagine. And maybe use these potentially for the charging system, but we'll see how that looks when we get to that.
Okay.
All right, of course we have these covers. Not sure if we're going to utilize these or not, but these may come in handy just to kind of keep something over top of it after we have all of our wires connected to the positive and negative terminal. And then let's see what's in this box here. All right, and it looks like we have our main dash gauge, which is really nice. In my particular setup on this golf cart, we're still kind of deciding whether or not we're going to have it. I think we're going to go with it, but because this thing has Bluetooth technology, in the way that we're going to set up the new dash, we might have an opportunity to be able to display right on top of an iPad or some sort of a tablet, which is nice that they have that feature, but we're going to consider this heavily as an alternative, just to have as a backup. Even if we don't put it on the dash, we may put it in the battery compartment just to have that there. So we got the cable, and we have the LCD screen for us here.
So what kind of information is shown on the LCD screen?
Yeah, so we got to kind of get into that. What I have to imagine is going to probably give us information on, I would think, number of cycles, how much power it has, maybe give us some information on the battery itself. I believe that there's probably individual lithium separated cells that will probably give us information on that. So I think it's going to provide a lot of good stuff. But the biggest and most important thing is to know where your battery sits at any given time to make sure that you have enough power to get wherever you're going for the rest of the day if you're out having a good time. So, all right.
All right.
All right, we'll go through this in just a minute. Looks like there's probably some important information that we need to know about the battery, and we will break right into here. And I need the scissors again.
Those are patented SCSR compound scissors. So far, so good, man. The packaging's perfect. I don't see any damage to anything.
Yep, looks really good. Again, good packaging. And in here, we have the charging system itself.
And so, this is something we were really curious about, whether it had a male
connector for just a standard extension cord to go onto.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest thing I'm excited about, that hopefully that is the case. We're gonna figure that out pretty quick.
There's your port right there.
So we have a port here that will connect, and I assume that there's an adapter that goes along with it. All right, so we were able to take it out. It is a two-person job. It is very compact, which is great because again, we talked about giving that space back inside the battery compartment, but it is heavy. So it's roughly 100 pounds. So it is a two-person job to lift this thing up, which is great from the standpoint that it's only 100 pounds in comparison to what we're going to save when we remove all the lead acid batteries. So as we pulled it out, we did an inspection on it to make sure that everything was good. Their packaging held up very well, and the delivery of it looks great. There's not a single problem with it at all. Everything's good, so it's a good.
Came out good, and it's there's literally no damage, and the fit and finish is perfect. They got really nice heavy-duty handles here, stainless steel screws. They have like a tamper protection thing here that's telling you not to open up the battery.
Yep.
And then up here on the front of the battery, it shows you all the features. So it's 5-year warranty. It's lithium ion phosphate. It's 65, so IPS 65 means it can handle 6 feet of water for 5 minutes. The tolerance of the battery is 140 degrees Fahrenheit at the top end, minus 4 at the bottom end. It's maintenance free, so there's no water, there's no opening up the battery. It's a fast charge, I think 2 hours from 50% to 100%. And they're showing you here that they feel like your acceleration will be better with lithium than you had with lead acid. So that's kind of a look at the outside of the battery. The fit and finish is on point. I see no problems whatsoever with the manufacturing. It's kind of got a little QC pass thing here saying that someone inspected the outside before it got shipped. So that way, if something happens in shipping, you know, you're protected by that. So
yeah, and just based on the size, looking at this quickly, what I would say is that this is equivalent to close to three regular batteries. And most golf carts, you'll find that you have 6. In some particular years, if it's 48 volt, you may have 4. But this is definitely much denser in size, which is great, and it's going to offer a lot of opportunity to be able to put more stuff and to work, more importantly, to work inside there. I know in the past when I've replaced batteries or done any type of upgrade from any electronic, it's cumbersome. There's not much room inside that tray. I mean, the batteries literally just take up the entire compartment. So this will let us have a lot of room to move our hands. So that's going to be a nice feature when we put this in. All right, so we're back. Obviously, we've got the battery unboxed. Everything was in great shape. So I figure we spend a little bit of time talking about the golf cart itself that we're going to be adding this to. This particular battery, I believe it's universal for the most part. We kind of talked about how we're going to fasten it. We'll figure that out.
Yeah.
But this cart, a couple of years ago, I spent some quality time and money upgrading the controller, which we did a 500 amp all-tracks controller. We replaced the solenoid and also the motor with an upgraded motor itself. So as it sits right now, it has 6 8-volt batteries, which equals to 48 volts, flooded Trojan batteries. When I first bought the batteries, like always, they had a ton of power. I mean, very strong, very powerful, but over time, that power obviously, dwindles. Diminishes over time. So I'd have to look, but I believe these are 2021. So they've got 4 good years, and I use my golf cart a lot. Like I go everywhere in my golf cart, so it's got a lot of hours on them. They still hold power, but I certainly can tell you that my distance is not as long anymore. My power is not as strong anymore. And the maintenance and all that other stuff has obviously been something that's been kind of driving me crazy as well. But with that being said, with all those upgrades, this cart is already ready and is dying for something like this here, because it's going to unleash the power that it has in it already that I never got the chance to really do other than a short period of time when the batteries are brand new. And even with the brand new batteries, it still offers so much more that it's going to unleash a lot, and this cart is going to go extremely fast. I don't have an idea of how fast it'll go just yet. I can tell you it does roughly 30 now, but I suspect when I open the controller up, adjust the modifications on it, that we're going to find that this cart will probably do 35, maybe 40. We'll have to see, but this thing is going to definitely show us what it's got. So I'm excited about this upgrade. This is big. It's well overdue, and I think that it's going to be an easy install with everything already done, so it's going to go very fast.
So let's talk a little bit about with lead acid. some of the maintenance that you have to do. So maybe people have not owned a golf cart before and they don't understand what they have to do with lead acid. What is the maintenance for lead acid? How much does that cost? How often do you have to do this?
Yeah, so I wouldn't say that the maintenance is a lot, but there is maintenance, and there's side effects to having lead acid batteries. So one thing that you know is that every time you come in, you're going to plug it up. In the charging cycle itself, it's always going to I'm going to say exude or it's going to overflow acid that comes from the batteries. That's just a normal part of the process, right?
What are you actually putting in the batteries?
Yeah, so we use water, so it's a mixture of acid and water. Okay. But every time you plug it in, it's going to
it boils.
It boils, right?
Yeah.
It gets hot, it gets heated up, and it flows over. So one of the biggest things is that one, you have to make sure that you're constantly keeping water in there. So we use distilled water. I keep gallons at the house. You're constantly having to make sure every couple of months that you have it. And there's no way to know unless you pull the battery cap off, you know, do a visual inspection to see whether or not it needs water. And then from there, typically if one's low, they're probably all low, and then you're filling it up. So that's happening every 3 months that you should be doing that. And often, if you're in maybe a cold environment or somewhere where you're using you're charging more cycles, that could be happening more repeatedly than that itself. But that is work. And the other part of that is that when that's boiling over, depending on where you're parking your golf cart, it's causing damage.
It goes on the floor.
It goes on the floor.
In the battery base. So.
Luckily with the club car, it's an all aluminum based cart. So with the frame itself, so what's nice about that is that even though it overflows, it doesn't cause much corrosion. However, there are other golf carts, including EasyGo, that still, to this day, as far as I know, use a regular metal frame.
So those will probably corrode.
They do.
More.
Yeah, and we've actually made a video one time where we took one apart and it was just absolutely destroyed. We were able to kind of get it back, but it's pretty rough. So that's really one of the bad side effects of having it, right? The other thing is that inside the compartment bay, when you have all those wirings and you have all those connections, you see corrosion. That happens a lot.
From the battery.
From the battery.
It can get on the wiring too.
And I can't tell you how many times that I've had friends, because we obviously dabble in a lot of golf cart stuff, that have come to me and say, I don't know what's going on with my golf cart. And typically what I'll do is, first thing is I go right to all the battery terminals, I'll check the connection, I'll wiggle it, and what'll happen? One just falls right off, right? It looks like it's on there, but it's completely corroded. This is going to be a major help in that regard, because you're not going to have all that acid flowing out, getting all over, corroding things, which is really, really good.
It's also kind of the same when you have a solar power system. So these people that have solar power, they'll have a room with like 20 or 30 batteries in it, and the corrosion just over time just kills the battery terminals and it just disconnects. So they have to go back in and they have to put new wiring in and all that. So that's another good thing about this. And also, not to mention the cost of distilled water is probably, how much per gallon do you think it is?
Maybe a couple bucks, but you know, often I'm using 2.5 gallons probably in most cases. When they're really, really low, that might be a little bit over, but you're constantly having to buy it. I keep a constant stock at my house all the time. And it's you know, you got to open it up, you got to pull off all the caps, and it's probably a 15-20 minute process to go through it, and that's just one thing you don't have to do anymore. So you save time, you're not getting the corrosion, and if you lose those battery terminals or those cables, I mean, those are costly too. So if you have to replace those, it's expensive as well.
Everything has gone up in price, so I'm sure that the wiring for the golf carts has gone up equally as well. So they're not cheap. They're high gauge cabling to handle the current on the batteries. And so I'm sure replacing those probably adds some expense as well.
Absolutely.
So I think, but we haven't really tested this yet. For myself, I know that I had to buy distilled water probably every couple of weeks, and I would spend like $10. So the price difference for the lead acid versus the lithium ion is sort of falling directly into line with not having any maintenance.
Correct. Yep. The savings alone from that perspective. And I think we could talk about that, because that's probably the biggest thing is the pricing. Most people, again, want them, but they've just been fearful of the price. They know all the benefits, and that's admittedly one of the reasons why I just hadn't made the change yet. But now, mind you, these are 2021 batteries, so you know, I had 3 years of wait time to figure it out. And they're there. Masasaur especially, they got great pricing on this battery right now on Amazon. We'll show you some details about that in the video. But it is, to me, it is pretty much equal to having buying lead acid batteries versus having lithium, and it's an absolute no-brainer. It's time to get rid of the lead acid, and it's time to make the conversion to lithium.
So right now, I just wanted to touch on that, what Joe just said. So the Mountain Solar 48 volt, this is 105 amp hours. That's the big one. That's the biggest one you can get, even if you get 72 volt. 105 amp hour is the biggest battery capacity you can get. Right now, the battery's $18.99 with a $700 coupon.
Wow, that's huge.
So it was $400 yesterday.
Even cheaper.
So they've dropped it to $700. So this battery's what, $1,300?
Yeah, and that's a great deal. That with that additional discount, it is less, I believe, now than lead acid batteries. I'm almost positive.
It's very close, and it's worth it, even if it's a couple $100 more. But yeah, literally yesterday they applied this $700 coupon, and I think that they're trying to reach out to a bunch of the content creators. And when they got that going, they did the extra discount so they can get some more batteries moving.
Yeah, so hopefully by the time this video comes out, the discount is still there. Even if it's $500 or any discount, even at the $1,800 price mark, it's still a fantastic deal right now, in my opinion. And we've got a lot to break out about this battery, but all things tell us this is going to be a phenomenal battery, and it's going to be well worth making the conversion for that price.
So versus lead acid batteries, what kind of charge cycles can you get out of this lithium ion battery? What are we looking at before it's not always guaranteed that it's going to die at a certain time. It's kind of like a light bulb. It might die, it might not. But what are they telling you that you can do charge cycle wise with this 48 volt muscle source?
Yeah, so there's a lot of information about this battery. Not all I can recite off the top of my head. So it's probably best that we refer, because I know there's information that's online about that. But the biggest thing is that you're going to get an increased amount of cycles. And what we consider cycles is wearing the battery down to a certain percentage, then charging it back up. With lead acid batteries, every time you're doing that, it's obviously wearing the batteries down, and that's what caused the batteries to wear out over time. I would say that based on what I know about the battery and what we looked at quickly versus this, you're going to get 4 times the life cycles that you would get out of a lead acid battery, maybe more, you know, depending on
Not only that, they charge faster.
They do charge faster.
So they'll come from almost 0 to 100% faster, but I remember this in my head, the 50%, so if you charge your battery, discharge your battery down 50%, it's 2 hours to go from 50 to 100%. So that's good. If you're out all day, you know, whether you're on the golf course or whether you're in your neighborhood, if you need to take a little break, you can put your cart on the charger and it'll be back in 2 hours. You can start having fun again.
Yep. And again, those amount of cycles that you can go through, that's a lot of time. So I suspect, and I kind of calculated in my mind how often I use mine, how many times I charge mine, that this battery is going to last me over 10 years.
10 years.
Easily.
And
Easily.
in that time, you probably would have bought at least 2 sets, maybe 3. 2 optimistically.
Yep.
If you stretch them out when they're on the end of their life, but
for the flooded batteries, yep.
Yeah.
So the one thing to know is that there are different manufacturers for these flooded batteries. I've always been a Trojan fan. They admittedly are the best when it comes to flooded batteries, but they're costly. They're the most expensive. You're going to pay for it. If you're not buying Trojans and you're buying some other knockoff, a Die Hard or whatever battery it is, I promise you're not going to get much time out of it. You're going to find that you're going to have a battery that dies, and before you know it, I see this often. If you have Trojan batteries, what I typically see is that you will have those same Trojan batteries through the entire time until you're ready to replace, right? With those knockoff batteries that you think you're saving money on, every time I see it, they'll have 4 batteries that were all the same date, and then they'll have 2 other random batteries in there that failed that they had to replace. So that's another big benefit too as well, because you want equal power coming from all of those. So you don't want a couple of batteries that are 2 years old or 3 years old and then a brand new battery. This literally is going to be the lifesaver because it's going to stay in perfect harmony all the way across.
You don't have to balance the different batteries out, so they're not going to fail.
It's going to be great. Yep.
And also, not only that, but your resale value from this is going to be higher than lead acid. If you have lithium, somebody's going to be more willing to pay you more for your cart. It's all the work's already been done. All the money's already been spent for the lithium. All they have to do is get in the cart and drive it. You don't have to worry about this for, at least 5 years. 5-year warranty also on the battery.
Which is a great warranty.
5-year warranty. So if the battery fails within 5 years, Muscle Sore will take care of you within 5 years.
Absolutely. I mean, at 5 years, if it hasn't failed in 5 years, it's gonna stand a long time, in my opinion, in most things. If we're on the topic of power, the other thing that's really beneficial, depending on your application and what you're using it for. So, like Brad, I like power. I want to go fast in my golf cart. I want to be able to get on the main road, get up to speed, get up the flow with traffic. This battery is going to give you constant power through the entire ramping up of speed. With batteries like I have now, when I hit the gas, it's a slow gradual, and I can watch the gauge and it just drops that power down immediately and then has to build back up over time. You're not going to have this problem here. You're going to have power immediately, a strong surge of power that's going to last all the way through, and it's phenomenal, right? So that's going to make this thing not only very strong from the get-go of taking off, but to be able to give that additional power that you really need when you're going uphill, and then if you're getting up to the point of your top speed, to be able to push past that, which is really good. So this is going to be a phenomenal addition from that respect alone, with the power that you receive from it.
Not only that, the discharge of these batteries is slower, so you could probably, they're saying with this battery you're good for 35 or 40 miles of range. Now I don't know what that would equate to with lead acid, but this guy, I have never run mine below 60%. I'd say now I have 72 volt, so it's a little bit different, but I've never run it past like 60 or 70%, and I've gone 20, 25 miles. Never even come close to even discharging the other battery that I have in mine, and they're both lithium ion. The only difference is 72 volt versus 48.
One thing to know is obviously every application is different. If you are taking a bone stock golf cart that's got a 250 amp Curtis controller in it, stock controller, stock everything, this battery is going to literally drive you around for hours and hours and hours.
It doesn't have to draw so much power because it's only a smaller amperage controller. So yeah, you'll get more range out of your stock golf cart as well.
Absolutely.
We don't know the actual specs because we haven't really done any kind of testing, but we already know that this is going to be sick with upgraded motor controller solenoid. So I'm excited to get this thing installed, but first we have to remove the current battery. All right, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage. We got Joe here, Deuce of Duval, with his new Mosasaur 48 volt 105 amp hour battery. But what we failed to talk about is some of the performance gains that you get from this battery simply because of weight savings. So there's a significant saving of weight when you go from lead acid to lithium ion simply because of the cells are lighter in the lithium ion versus the same amount of voltage and amperage. So let's talk a little bit about that. What are we looking at as far as weight savings here?
Yeah, so what we looked up was, and we confirmed, I believe it's around 68 pounds per battery. So in here I have 6 8-volt batteries. So you do the math on that. So we looked online, we're going to verify it, but I believe that they weigh around 63 pounds per battery. So you times that over 6 batteries, that's a significant amount of weight. These come in right at around 100 pounds. So basically this is equivalent to less than 2 batteries, which is pretty phenomenal. So if we're going to get a savings of 230, 250 pounds, that's significant, because if you're a golf cart rider, you know adding 2 additional bodies is a lot of weight, right? So that's the way I look at it, right? Adding 2 more bodies to it really slows you down. So you're reducing that, which is going to be significant in regards to your overall power, speed, and all that. So huge savings in weight.
So right here in front of us, we have a scale. All we have to do is just tap the scale, it'll come on, we can throw our battery on, well, eventually it'll come on. Throw our battery on here, a single battery, see what that weighs, and then compare it to the 105 pounds for the lithium ion. We'll know exactly how much weight savings we have, not to mention the cabling and other things we get to throw away as well.
Correct, yep. So I think we're gonna go ahead and get started of removing a battery. So we'll take one out, we'll weigh it, and let's do a comparison. I'm also interested to see comparison with the size of the battery. This may be less than 3 batteries in size.
Yeah.
This itself.
Definitely skinnier and also less wide and less long than 3 batteries, I would say, just by looking at it.
I think the battery is probably equivalent to the same width. To the same width, but I think that it's going to come up less than 3. So we'll put them all together and we'll show you guys.
It is 13 and 1/8 wide by 20 inches, we'll call it long.
Yep.
So why don't you measure one of those batteries, and then we'll show you guys once we get the battery out. Make sure you go across the terminals.
Roughly 10 inches.
10 by?
Roughly 7 3/4.
Oh, okay.
So 2 inches.
2 inches less with this one, right?
Yep. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get in here and start taking out these batteries. So obviously we're gonna take off the seat here, set that to the side. Right now, when you're looking at this setup, right? So obviously these batteries are in a series. So what will happen is that you'll have a positive that comes off the solenoid.
Okay.
And then you'll have a negative that comes off the controller.
Okay.
But with that, from here, you're going to see that you have cables that are connecting to each one in a series, right? As you can see, these are not your typical wires. I custom made these 2-gauge wires to really beef it up in preparation for my controller that I added the solenoid and everything else. And now that I have the battery, it's perfect timing because it's really going to be able to handle a serious load on it. Okay. So what we'll have to do to get these batteries out is that with this particular card, this again has 6, we'll have to remove these brackets right here that are what we would call like a tie down for it. Okay. Once these are removed from here, we'll go in and take out each individual battery. I have a specialized strap that you take to use to lift them out. Okay. So we'll get working on that, and then we'll show you what it looks like from a weight perspective and comparison.
Perfect. All right, let's get moving.
$62.6 pounds.
Wow, so the internet was right. It's 63.
And it's probably missing a little bit of water too. So I bet if it had fully topped off with water,
that's crazy.
63. Yep.
Pounds. All right, guys, we took all the old lead acid batteries out, and you did see that the battery weighed 63 pounds.
Correct. Yep.
Incredible. That probably weighs more than like one of your children.
These nuts. One
child.
Maybe. Yes.
So we're gonna get the new battery in, but first, we're gonna conclude this video by showing you guys the compartment here. So what we have left here basically is an inverter. So this converts 12 volts to 110 volts. We have a voltage reducer here that goes from 48 volts to 12. Then we have a fuse box here for all the 12 volt accessories, and everything for the golf cart is located behind this metal panel here. When you pull this off, everything's mounted to the back of this. So what is our next step on the next video?
Yeah, so obviously the first thing I want to do, anytime that you have an opportunity, in my opinion, to clean up, like this is a good time. Don't just throw it back in there. Get in there, clean it all up, make sure it looks good. And then we're going to start measuring out. One of the things that I kind of forgot about was this center spine here, which I think that's going to give us a little bit of a challenge, including these wires. So I think in yours, we had to come in.
We cut that.
We had to cut that out a little bit, which is not a big deal. A simple Sawzall, Dremel tool, something like that. It's just plastic. Should come out there pretty easy.
And if I remember correctly, we also had to cut out part of this part where the charge port was because it was in the way of us getting the new charge port installed. So we cut some of this guy out right here too, this little hump right there.
Yep.
So in the next video, we're gonna go ahead and get this all prepped up for the new battery. Go ahead and get that battery installed, and then we will update you guys when we're ready to do that.
Sounds good.
Sounds good?
Yep.
All right, let's get out of here. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we are at Dukes of Duval's brand new house here, as you can see, and we got something special for you guys. We have a T-Mobile 5G gateway internet set up here. We're gonna get this thing unboxed and see what it's all about, and then we're gonna test it out. We're gonna do a speed test and walk around and see how the Wi-Fi coverage is, and that's all today on the channel, so stay with us. All right, we're back today with this T-Mobile Internet 5G gateway. We have not opened it up yet. We just took the tape off so it's nice and fresh. This is the first one I've ever seen in person. It is not available at my house, but it's available here in this nice new house that Joe is about to move into. So we're gonna open this up right now and check out what's in the box. And you can see on the front, it has a nice screen on it with a couple buttons, not sure what that does yet. And then on the side, it has all the IMEI information, just like a cell phone. And basically this is wireless, completely wireless and 5G. And technically it has the capability to go almost as fast as a cable modem. Now inside the box, it has a 5G gateway quick start guide, which we will check out here momentarily. It's almost a few steps here. It says you position it and you power it on, and then you download the T-Mobile internet app, and that is how you set up the gateway. Moving further into the box here, we just have a notice right there. We don't really care about that. And then looking into the gateway itself, it is packaged in a plastic bag. And if we look on the back, it has spots for 4 antennas here, which is interesting. It also has a USB Type-C connector here and a USB Type-C for power, and then a couple of Ethernet jacks here, and a SIM card, which is also interesting. So it does need a SIM card. And then further into the box here, it does come with a nice stand. Looks like you can actually rotate it with the stand. And then here is the power adapter. And this power adapter does just have, again, just a USB Type-C end connection there. Now I'm gonna go ahead and assume that this thing already has a SIM card in it, because we don't have a SIM card here. They didn't give you one, right? No. Okay, cool. So we're gonna assume it has a SIM card. And then of course, peel satisfaction right there. So nice. So nice. All right, so the next thing we're gonna do is go ahead and get that app downloaded on Joe's phone and go ahead and power this up, and we're gonna see what happens. Okay, so we took a look inside the box. There is no external antennas. That must be optional if you have issues with coverage. We're assuming there's a SIM card in it, and right now we are actually downloading the T-Mobile internet app, which is supposed to assist us with placing the modem in the right spot. I'm gonna go ahead and get this thing powered up. So we're gonna go ahead and power it up in the kitchen here. And it just does have a USB-C power adapter. And don't confuse that with the USB-C jack that's right next to the power adapter. There's another USB-C port there. And we have plugged in the device, and it is powering up. And there's a T-Mobile logo booting up on the front of the device right now. All right, so we just pressed get started on the app here. So we are going to see what the setup procedure is for this. It's probably not much. He might have to log into his account here momentarily, would be my thought. And then after that, we're gonna see how this thing does. And we do have a 5G gateway at the one at the bottom, so we're gonna go ahead and hit that.
Yeah, so one thing I wanna point out real fast is that this is a T-Mobile phone, and currently I'm showing 2 bars at 5G.
So that'll be interesting to see what your coverage is like here. And that might be where those external antennas come into play if you can't get coverage. Okay, so we already have 3 bars on the device, and we are not near a window. So we have 3 already, and we can possibly get more by moving it to a perimeter wall here where it has less of a chance of being interfered with. Let's go ahead and see what's next on the app then. Let's start share location there, and let's see what it thinks. Getting signal direct. So it's looking for the tower now. We found your signal. ID placement being nearest the signal by a window. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and move the gateway to the window here. So we're booting up the gateway again. We'll get back to you guys when we have it fully booted up here. All right, we have moved the T-Mobile 5G gateway over to the window where it was suggested to us to go, and now the device is powering up again. We're gonna see if it increases the signal strength to more than 3 bars. If it does not, we're probably gonna put it somewhere else in the house. So it's asking us to connect to the gateway. It's gonna scan the QR code, but the gateway is not fully powered up yet. We're waiting for that. Now it is. So it didn't improve the signal. It did not. All right, so it is connected to power. So we're gonna go next. Now it needs Wi-Fi, so we're gonna hit next. And it's just asking to join the network that it created, so that's fine. Makes its own network and it joins it to set up the gateway. Now it's asking us to find and connect. We're gonna allow that. All right, so now that your gateway is ready, you can update your Wi-Fi network. We're gonna do this off screen. Okay, we just successfully set up the new Wi-Fi name and password. And I did see this thing go to 4 bars momentarily, so it is picking up quite a good signal over here in the window. I think we're gonna be fine, probably anywhere in the house, but it briefly went up to 4 bars there. I have successfully connected to the new Wi-Fi, and everything is looking good so far. The little display did go out in the front. My guess is that it times out after a certain amount of time here because I am still connected to the Wi-Fi. So the next thing we're gonna do is just kind of roam around the house and do tests on the Wi-Fi and look at the speed tests as well. All right, we just got done completely setting up the gateway. So now the next step is we're just gonna test it a little bit around the house, see what our Wi-Fi signal looks like at the other end of the house and out on the back porch, and also do some speed tests and see how that looks from various places in the house. And there's the connection quality. It's got 4 bars right now, so that's pretty cool. So I'm installing speed test by Ookla right now, and we'll go ahead and test the Wi-Fi here. You know we got a strong signal. We're right next to it. And here we go. on the speed test. "260 megabits, very impressive. Very good speed, very good. That's really good. Your upload speed is always going to suffer on 5G, but that's still not terrible. So yeah, we got 279 megabits download speed on the 5G, standing right next to the unit. So I'm going to move to the porch and see if my Wi-Fi signal is still strong. 210 megabits. That's good. 170, definitely suffered. 130, 110, 100, 90, 70, 80, 90. It's definitely not as good, but it's still good. Maybe we can centrally locate this thing and then or over here, either way. You can see right now we got 4 bars now on this thing, and we lost a little bit of speed when we went out to the porch, but no big deal. We still had over 100 megabits. The most important thing is that this is usable from the office area. But that is going to do it for the T-Mobile 5G gateway setup. It was really simple, and you guys can see it's working really good, and it's going to be a good thing for this house, and it's good for the kids and for work. And now let's talk about it more in the studio. We'll go take a look at this online and talk about how you can get it. Hey everyone, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. My name is Brad, and we're out here in the 4K production studio, and today we're talking about the T-Mobile 5G home internet plan. Now, T-Mobile offers this plan for $40 a month, as you can see right here on their website. And Dukes of Duval did get this installed at his house, and we did it ourselves. It didn't take very long, and it was up and running in no time thanks to the app. Now, there is one thing here that you have to know is that this might not be available at your house. Now, we have an issue getting AT&T fiber as well here at Supercar Street Racing. So we just use Comcast here, and it's been working out great for us. But right here on the screen, you can see the T-Mobile internet service, and it says it's fast and reliable, and it is $40 a month right now. You can also get a $200 prepaid virtual MasterCard if you go ahead and hook up the T-Mobile 5G home internet service. Now, this thing says that you can lock in your rate, and if they ever change your rate, they will give you your last month for free. And it also says you can try this for 15 days worry-free. Now, in order to get T-Mobile 5G internet service, you have to make sure they offer the service in your area. All right, so I went ahead and just put in my real address here, and of course, it is not available at my house. I don't think I would get it anyway because I have 2 gig Comcast, and of course, being a content provider, I need the fastest internet possible, both upload and download. And as you saw in the video, your upload speed will suffer with this 5G service. I get about 5 times faster upload service, and I really need that because I'm uploading huge videos to YouTube almost every day. Now, scrolling back up to the top here, you can see here that there is a number for you to call and check on this as well. It's 866-586-1454, and hopefully 5G internet service is available in your area, and it does have a good enough signal strength to provide you what you need if you decide that this is right for you. Guys, we want to thank you so much for your support here on Supercar Street Racing. Our video about the shark coating is over 200,000 views, and it's all thanks to your support. And please like and subscribe. A lot of people watch the videos, but they actually aren't subscribed to the channel. And buy all your products through our links in the description. It helps out the channel greatly when you do that. Even if it's not the product you need, you can click any of our links and buy anything from us. And it does give us a few dollars here and there to keep the channel running because we do lose money on the channel. Now, we want to thank Dukes of Duval for hosting us in their house. And we want to thank all of you one more time before we get out of here. We have to go climb a cell tower and point it directly at my house.
Yeah. Please. And hopefully. Yeah.
We're about to get electric bikes too.
Nice.
We're talking about it. We're trying to figure it out.
There's e-bikes.
While we rip. How do you get the seat up, by the way?
You can pull it forward and then pick it up.
Load the liquid oxygen as late as we can in the countdown. It's densified. That means it's ultra cold.
All right, guys, we are live here today. Hopefully the audio is working.
And getting it on board the vehicle just before liftoff means it won't warm up.
I think it is working. However, let's see if that's loud enough for you guys to hear the stream.
In the quantities we want, so it stays nice and cold. It doesn't bleed off. And that gives us the performance we need on Falcon 9. Continuing on, Falcon 9.
I think so. So let's take a look at what's going on today with SpaceX. So this is the Axiom 1 mission, and so that basically is, oh, we lost video for a second there. Axiom 1 is a private astronaut mission to the International Space Station. I am hyped about it. I got my Kennedy Space Center hat on here, my NASA shirt, as you guys can see. So yeah, this is the first all private astronaut launch to the International Space Station. It's the 5th flight for this booster, so this booster is being reused for the 5th time. Let me turn that down so it's not feeding back for you guys. Yeah, it's a 5th reuse of this booster, and this booster actually went up on GPS-3 Space Vehicle 4, GPS-3 Space Vehicle 5, and Inspiration 4, and 1 Starlink mission. And so this thing is going to go up, and then the stage 1 is going to land on a shortfall of Gravitas, the drone ship. Gets a good look at Kennedy Space Center right there. The weather today in Florida is beautiful, and I can vouch for that. It's supposed to get up to about 70 degrees, and so far we are go for launch, and it has been cleared for launch so far to this point. So these guys are going to reach the International Space Station at around, it's 20 hours and 30 minutes to the space station, so tomorrow morning, let's see, about 11 tonight, 7 something tomorrow morning, they should be reaching the space station. And I wish I could hear the audio on my headset, but for whatever reason I can't, so I can't hear the mission audio at all, unfortunately.
Big event coming up at T-minus 10 minutes is we're going to do launch commit criteria.
Yeah, so
instructions will be going to the crew.
So basically we're just but we're about 10 minutes away from launch here.
You may hear 1 Alpha, 1 Bravo, 2 Alpha.
About 10 minutes away from launch, and let's see, trying to get my headset working here, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get it for this webcast. I can't hear anything in my headphones, which is unfortunate. Let's see.
And bring the crew back safely down under the parachutes in the ocean. Right now,
I'm just playing around with these settings while we're waiting for launch. But yeah, guys, we got the Axiom 1 launch coming up here in 9 minutes and 57 seconds. The launch window is open at 11:17 a.m. and there's a backup tomorrow at 10:54. Now, of course, if they are going tomorrow, they're going to have to unload all the propellant and safe the vehicle because it has the flight termination system armed, and so they will have to disarm that and remove all the propellant. There's a good look at the astronauts inside of Axiom 1. AX1 is the mission. And still not able to get my earphones working, so
I wish to share with you the words of the Greek poet
there it is.
Constantine Cavafy that well describe the perspective of our marvelous crew.
Now I can hear the mission audio in my ears.
In your mind. Arriving there is what you are destined for. But do not hurry the journey at all. Better
yeah, so
for years. So you are old by the time you reach the island.
We're listening to the Axiom 1 crew speaking now. And just talking about the mission and giving his little commentary about the mission. So these guys are headed up to the International Space Station, and they're going to be doing educational outreach stuff, research experiments, and other things while they're on the laboratory. So still waiting for that to happen here. The launch in 8 minutes and 11 seconds. Waiting for the final go from the flight director here. Coming up on 7 minutes and 50 seconds till liftoff here. So we're going to see the propellant loading conclude if it hasn't already. So we're waiting for updates here from Mission Control and SpaceX. Go NASA, go Axiom 1 crew. Yeah, so, all right, so Axiom 1, first private astronaut mission to the International Space Station. Guys, this is history today being made. All right, so we just heard from the crew of Axiom 1, who are hyped to get to go to space here in 6 minutes and 50 seconds.
Some heartfelt words there.
Stage 1 engine chill has started.
So they just started engine chill.
All right, so there was the call that we have begun to
Next thing is the strong batch retract.
On the first stage. So what we're doing right now is flowing a little bit of the super chilled liquid oxygen.
6 minutes till liftoff here.
M1D engines. There's 9 of them at the base of the first stage. And that's essentially bringing them down to the temperature of that super chilled liquid oxygen to prevent any thermal shock to the hardware. And just before that call, some really heartfelt words from Commander MLA and mission specialist.
So a little bit different from the old way of doing launches. They actually fuel the vehicle while the crew is on board. That has never been done before in the history of spaceflight. And the reason they do that is because the colder that fuel is on launch, the more performance they get out of the Falcon 9 and the engines there, the Merlins. So
fully loaded on both the first and second stage. LOX loading continues on both stages.
Coming up on 5.5 minutes. Kate's let us know that we've got the fuel load complete. Next is coming up. We're T-minus 5 minutes. Dragon will be transitioning configuration for terminal count and going on its internal battery power. Everything continues to look good as we're counting down.
all right, guys, sorry I had to answer an email. We got about 4 minutes left.
Falcon 9 tanks are pressing for strong back retracts.
All right, so the strong back here on the back of the rocket that supports the rocket before liftoff is going to start retracting before liftoff here.
Momentarily, strong back is retracting. Actually, that's the start of about a 1 minute sequence.
As you heard John Unsprecher say, it's about a 1 minute. 1 minute process for that strong back to retract there.
That's the start of the sequence. Doesn't mean that the clamp arms are late opening. Will take us a few more seconds.
As you can hear, the excitement and the crowd is really growing.
Everybody's so hyped about the launch. It's
California.
quite a big deal in the space community.
And next we should see the strong back.
Sorry guys, I'm having to send work emails here. Got about 3 minutes and 45 seconds till Axiom 1, the first all-private mission to the International Space Station, is going to take off here. So just a reminder, they will attempt to land stage 1 after stage separation. There will be a boost back burn, an entry burn, and a landing burn in order to slow the vehicle down and attempt to make the landing on the shortfall of Gravitas, the drone ship.
RP1 fuel is
about 3
fully loaded
minutes.
on first and second stage.
3 minutes.
Should be wrapping up LOX load on the first stage momentarily.
So they're wrapping up the liquid oxygen loading.
Fill on second stage.
Stage 1, LOX load is complete.
There we go. Stage 1, liquid oxygen is done loading.
We're under 3 minutes until liftoff of the Axiom 1 mission.
Dragon is in terminal count and is on internal power.
All right, there we heard that Dragon is on internal power. As I was saying, we're getting close. The crowds are growing. The excitement is palpable. You can see there on the left-hand side of your screen, Mission Control here in Hawthorne, California, just behind where John and I are. And then on the right-hand side, that looks like Axiom Mission Control.
About 2 minutes till liftoff one. And we are seeing SpaceX and the Axiom crowd, employees, all super hyped for this historical event of Axiom 1, the first private astronaut crew to the space station.
LOX load on second stage continues. As we've mentioned before,
Stage 2, LOX load is complete.
There's stage 2. The liquid oxygen is done loading. About 1 minute till liftoff now.
Dragon is fully loaded with all of its propellants, nearly 1 million pounds of that propellant.
1 million pounds of propellant, she says. About a minute and a half till liftoff here.
Right now, the gas closeouts. We finished pressurizing the storage tanks on board the Falcon 9. They gave the crew the heads up, and they hear some loud venting noises. We're also going to vent down the liquid oxygen line that carried the LOX up to the second stage. Generates a typical large white cloud of condensation around the strong back. Big event coming up now, T-minus 1 minute, all the flight computers take over. Let's listen.
About 1 minute till liftoff here. We're going to take a look at the liftoff now.
FTS is armed. Falcon
55 seconds till liftoff. They just armed the flight termination system here. So that is what protects that's what protects the ground when if they have an issue when they lift off.
Go for launch.
That was the flight director.
T-minus 30 seconds.
30 seconds till liftoff here.
T-minus 15 seconds. 10, 9,
10 seconds till liftoff.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Stop. Go Falcon, go Dragon. Godspeed, Axiom 1.
Here we go, liftoff. 15 seconds, already up to 190 kilometers per hour. So our first event here we're going to see is max Q. That's the maximum aerodynamic pressure on the vehicle.
T-plus 38 seconds into this historic mission, flying crew on board Dragon and Falcon 9.
Range telemetry nominal.
Everything looking good on this launch. You can see there the Cape fading away in the background as the vehicle's headed up to the International Space Station and stage 1 separation.
Falcon 9 is supersonic.
Execute. Stage 1 throttle up.
Merlin 1D engines coming back up to power.
1 Bravo. Copy, 1 Bravo.
The crew calling out 1 Bravo should a escape situation arise. It tells the Dragon flight computer what profile to fly using the Super Draco engines. But everything is looking good on Falcon 9. We're getting nominal callouts from all the
Everything
engineers.
looking good
Got a
here.
great
Next
view from the
step
ground
here
camera,
is
the
going to be
onboard
main
camera.
engine
Exhale
cutoff.
underway.
And they're chilling the stage 2 engines for that.
Beginning to chill in the second stage turbo pump in preparation for its ignition coming up in just over half a minute from now. Coming up on about 3.5 G's acceleration for the crew. We'll begin throttling down the Merlin engines to hold that level of acceleration.
Coming up on Miko here. Sorry, have some issues going on here I'm dealing with on the side.
Next event coming up, we're going to get main engine cutoff
Stage
of the
1
9
throttle
engines. Get stage separation and ignition of the second stage engine. You've heard the throttle down call out. We're holding 3.5 G's for the crew.
And Miko.
And main engine cutoff there. You should see the first stage fall away and start heading back to Earth, where it will try to land on a shortfall of gravitas.
Back ignition.
Successful stage separation, ignition of the second stage engine. On the left, the titanium grid fins beginning to slowly deploy. Great views from the first stage camera. The first stage now begins a slow flip maneuver. You can see the white nitrogen gas plumes as we reorient for an entry back through the Earth.
There's stage 1 heading back to Earth here.
Second stage, we see the engine nozzle glowing red. Everything continuing to look good on the second stage. Should be hearing call outs coming up to the crew here shortly on how the trajectory is looking.
Dragon SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
It's what we like to hear.
Acquisition of signal, Bermuda.
AOS Bermuda, acquisition of signal. The Bermuda tracking station now getting telemetry from the second stage of the Falcon 9 with the Dragon on top. T plus 4 minutes, 10 seconds. Everything continues to be
Everything
normal.
looking good.
First
Sorry,
stage
guys.
Coasting to apogee, and then
Here
it'll come
comes
back down
stage 1
for
back.
landing on the drone ship. Second stage, partway through its lengthy burn.
You can
to
see
get
it
the
heading
crew
back
into
down right
orbit.
there. You can see the ocean below it.
4.5 minutes in, everything continues to look good.
What a absolutely picture perfect liftoff. We've got a live view of the crew inside Dragon Endeavour. Looks like everyone is still pretty comfy. As John had said earlier, we got
Dragon
to
SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
Checking out the landing now of the first stage on a shortfall of gravitas.
as John mentioned, we got to about 3.5 Gs there.
Acquisition of signal, New Hampshire.
On the left-hand side of your screen, we can see the first stage as it is making its way back down to Earth. It's targeting a landing on our drone ship, a shortfall of gravitas, which is parked a couple hundred miles off the coast of Florida, out in the Atlantic Ocean. Second stage on the right-hand side, everything continues to be nominal there, as the MVAC engine is powering
Second stage continuing to go 11,000 kilometers per hour at 197 altitude. First stage coming back home, ready to land.
Absolutely beautiful views of both the first and second
Dragon
stages.
SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
All right, so coming up in about a minute and a half, the first stage will execute the first of 2 burns.
So here comes the burns for the first
today's landing
stage.
attempt. At about T plus 7 minutes and 30 seconds, we'll see the entry burn begin. That's where the first stage will ignite the center engine first, and then a couple seconds later ignite 2 more engines, so a total of 3 engine burn, which will last about 29 seconds.
We are about 6,000 kilometers in altitude here for stage 1.
As it re-enters back
It's actually going up in speed and lower in altitude.
The first stage sees high drag, which scrubs roughly 70% of that velocity by the time that the landing burn begins. Stunning view where you can see the curvature of the Earth there on the left-hand side.
Dragon, SpaceX, trajectory nominal. SpaceX and Never, we copy.
Trajectory nominal, so everything's going good for both stage 1 and stage 2.
The nitrogen gas thrusters, so that's the puff of gas that you see there occasionally. That's used for
Talking about the coal gas thrusters, which actually maneuver the vehicle when they're in space and there's no atmosphere. And you can see them firing there by the grid fins.
And those grid fins also help steer for a precise landing, either at
Stage 1 entry burn startup. Stage 2 flight
All right,
termination.
there we can see that that entry burn has begun. We are targeting a landing on our drone ship, a shortfall of gravitas today. Everything continuing to look nominal with trajectory and MVAC performance there for our second stage on the right-hand side. So we are conducting the entry burn. Previously, the booster was...
Stage 1 entry burn shut down.
So there's the entry burn is done. We're about 34 kilometers in height now. Sorry, I'm answering messages over here at the same time.
The dense part of the Earth's atmosphere. The next event is second engine cutoff, or SECO 1, as you see it there on the timeline at the bottom of your screen.
Stage 2 in terminal guidance.
That's where we shut down the MVAC engine, or second engine cutoff.
Copy, Shannon. Stage 1 transonic.
Note that our landing burn and second engine cutoff will occur about the same
All right,
time.
about 3 miles from landing here on stage 1. You can see it coming through the clouds now.
Dragon Endeavor there on the right-hand side of your screen.
This will be its 6th landing.
Landing burn has begun for the first stage.
SpaceX, nominal orbit insertion.
All right, great news there. Dragon Endeavor, nominal orbit.
Nominal orbit. Here comes the land.
SpaceX Endeavor.
Good picture there. Shortfall of gravitas. Looks like it's right on the X.
Stage 1 landing light deploy. SpaceX Dragon launch skip system disarm.
There you go. There's the 6th landing for this booster.
Falcon 9 has landed for the 5th time.
5th time, okay. Landed for the 5th time, so it's their 5th reuse. The 6th is going to come up next time. Perfect landing out there in a shortfall of gravitas. Sorry I wasn't 100% there. I was dealing with other things, and I hope you enjoyed this broadcast. We're going to try to do these more when I have more time, and guys, have a good day. We'll update you maybe when they get to the space station.
There you can see a live view inside our Dragon. Looks like the crew is beginning.
Hey guys, Brad here, Supercar Street Racing, with another video. Looks like we got our Anchor Cosmos Max 4K projector here. We're going to do a little unboxing, setup, reaction, crying, sadness, all that stuff. So let's get this thing unboxed. Hopefully I don't get, well, I can't get demonetized because I don't make money on my videos anyway, so who cares about the music? Alright, so this is a refurb. The projector was actually on sale for $200 off. But even with that, it was $1,500, so I elected for the refurb. Here it is, right out of the box, has not been touched yet. Let's give it a little look-see. See, it says Android TV, does use Android TV, don't care, because I am going to be using my 4K Fire Stick. Does support 4K, it has a 4K, native 4K projector. I believe it uses pixel doubling.
but it's 1500 ANSI lumens. If you're used to 3000 from a regular bulb, you might be disappointed with this guy, but this is why I am getting the room all prepared to be completely blacked out, because I know that the brightness level is less than my last projector, which was eco mode all the time for 7 years before the bulb burned out. Let's get this dude over here. I'm listening to my favorite internet radio station, Soma FM, Deep Space One, because, you know, everything's space. So here it is, first impressions. The box is kind of beat up a little bit. You can see the edges here. I read a review from someone who got one that was still logged into somebody else's email address, which is pretty crazy. Kind of like Amazon, hello. So I'm trying to figure out how you open this. The edges are kind of beat up. Yeah, there's no obvious way to open this, so I think it's this side. Here, I'm gonna work on that. I'll get right back to you guys. All right, I'm an idiot. The thing just literally picks right off the thing like a suitcase, and then this is underneath, and it's got a little open me thingy here. Where's my knife? Let's go ahead and open this guy. Well, this is renewed. This is supposed to be used. Somebody else has owned this before and returned it. All right, let's see if I got that. Looks like I got that out. So guys, this is a 4K projector with built-in sound, which I'm not going to be using. But apparently it has really good built-in sound, and it also has an LED star field on the top. So my plan is, it's on a glass shelf. Oh, my oven's ready. Time to put chicken in the oven. You guys can hang out with that too while I do this. So here's my chicken thighs for dinner. And let's set our timer up here. 45. Alright. So look at this presentation, man. It's like this nice, almost like a suitcase, and you open it up and oh, there it is. No, but like, so this has a star field on it when you power it up, so got a little condom on there to make sure you don't mess it up. First impression, size is smaller than I thought. It's actually smaller, probably about the same size as my Epson, but it's way thicker. Yeah, oh, it's got the thickness, look at that, because probably the speakers. So yeah, so this will sit upside down like this and project inverted on my glass shelf, which I'm gonna go tighten that shelf up right now, put this up there, get it powered up, and see if we have issues with the height. But apparently this has an automatic keystone, so you don't need to like tilt it to fit the screen. It should be able to adjust quite a bit for up and down. Let's check that out now. Alright guys, also wanted to show you what was underneath here. Got this little instruction manual, kick-ass remote, batteries, power brick, and power cord right there. Let's get this thing set up. Got the projector set up. First thing was my moon men were casting a shadow. Here it is. You can see upside down, the little star field there is kind of cool. It actually needs to come up just a little bit. I'm not sure how to do that. It could work like that, but it probably should come up like a few inches, and I don't know if I have to manually do that or what. I'm gonna look around, but I just downloaded the update. After powering it on, it automatically focused, it automatically keystoned. So cool, such a cool projector. Let's see, so let's restart this guy. So this is with ambient light, so this is all going to be knocked down to almost nothing once I get the blinds and curtains in. So this is Android TV, so it looks just like an Android. Put you guys on hold while it updates. Restarted the projector after the update. It is installing. I love this dark room. Can't wait to get these curtains replaced. I went ahead and took them down because they were ugly. I'm gonna get some regular non-reflective looking ones that are just like straight up black for this guy. And for that door is getting a set of curtains, 2 on each side of the door. This is installing. I'll update you guys when it's done. Projector is rebooting, so you can see her ambient light from that window. And it's still pretty damn bright. Now, I do see what other people saw. There is a little frame that runs outside of the actual frame. That is actually light, I think, from the projector. The projector is up there on the shelf, chilling. And I am about to try to play some content and see what it sounds like. I'll be back with you guys. All right, first thing is the keystone correction auto does not work well for me, so I put it on manual and then I adjusted it. But the whole thing needs to come up, I don't know, just a tiny bit. So, I mean, you can't see the star field through this glass, so I think I'm gonna swap the projector over so that it's face up and then maybe raise it a little bit. I think it has feet. I'm gonna have to check it out. So I couldn't figure out how to raise the whole image up on the projector. I'm not sure. You're supposed to be able to like raise the whole image, but keystone correction's maxed out to the top. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a couple of little like feet underneath the front to raise it up maybe 1/4 of an inch so that it lines up a little bit better with, oh, what do we got here? Mailman. Lines up a little bit better towards the top of my screen here. But my shelf is perfect. Like, it didn't work out great for my last projector, but it's gonna be absolutely amazing for this one. I just put the, I just painted the rest of this area. I'm kind of thinking about painting the HDMI cable. I haven't tested it yet though, so I think I'm gonna probably just go ahead and paint it and get it over with so it's not white and standing out like that. I do have black paint. Maybe I'll just do black. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab some black paint, paint the HDMI cable. Peace out. Be right back. All right, got the projector all finally in its final resting place. Unfortunately, the glass is not particularly see-through, so you can still not see the stars, and I missed some spots on the paint, which you can't see because it's so dark, but all I can say is, wow, this projector is amazing. Like, I am above and beyond. Even during the day with the window open, this thing looks so good. I'm still working on the adjustment. Look, like I need to zoom it down a little bit. So let's go to projector settings, zoom, see how it's off the screen. Now, one thing I will say, it does have some light that spills over outside of the screen, and I saw some people complaining about that. It is true that there is a little bit of ambient light that kind of spills over out of the screen size. So it's really hard to see on camera. Screen stops here, the light spills over to here. So about another 6 inches worth, I think. So let's take a look at some 4K, which has blown my mind, honestly. I like how it says 8K, but YouTube doesn't support 8K.
Cutting your burrito? You're such a Virgo.
Oh, we gotta do ads. Let's see what it really is displaying at. Yeah, 4K. Yeah, you're not playing 8K, liar. So, just off the bat, I gotta say the picture quality is unbelievable on this. I've never owned an 8K, or sorry, a 4K projector. I've owned a 4K television, but oh my god, this is absolute insanity. It is just like a window. And there is the Anchor projector sitting on the little glass shelf. I need to paint the wire black, but I got all my pictures set back up here. I got to move the recliners back in place, hook up the surround sound, move the receiver in here, which I'm going to update you guys when I do that. And so as you can see, this is amazing. Of Supercar Street Racing and providing the batteries for our V6 Max. EBL is my man. 1030 on the display in the front. It's got an LED display right there. You guys can see it. Looks kind of cool, right? And it looks like it might be booting up now. Let's see what happens. We have the remote here. I have not paired the remote yet. Let's see what it says when it comes up. Ah, there we go. Press and hold the OK and the minus button on the remote. By the way, the remote has some weight to it. It says connecting successfully. Now it's asking me for my language. English US, that's us. Remote's very responsive. I guess you push the right button now? Yes, you do. This is for your scale. So this is how you match up the corners. You see how my corners are up in the corner there? Those look good. So I'm going to go to the next one. We are Eastern. I'm going to click next. We are going to connect to Wi-Fi. Not responsible for the content. Agreed. I'm assuming we need to download all these. It is downloading and installing Heat Live. Okay. All right. Well, it's doing something on Heat Live. If we click OK, we get a guide. So Heat Live looks like live TV here. There's sports, there's national, local, Paramount, NBA, NFL. There's all kinds of stuff over here. ESPN, all kinds of stuff. All the WNBA stuff. So it looks like Heat Live has all live channels. You can see all the variety over here on the left side. It goes from national, local, sports, Canadian, Latino, UK, 24/7, UHD 4K, Paramount, Peacock, NFL, NCAA, etc., NHL, all the way down ESPN and everything like that. Let's go back to the home screen now. Let's go ahead and put Heat VOD in. It is installing. It says feel the heat, stay cool. Okay. And it looks like we have the ability to go to movies or TV series here. And if we go to movies, here is examples of what is available. Here's all the newest. And then you can go to genres over here on the left. I love sci-fi. Looks like you've got some sci-fi movies over here like the new Running Man, new Predator. There's all kinds, Tron Ares. There's all kinds of stuff right here for you to watch. Let's go back to the home screen now. We're not going to show you any copyrighted content. Don't know what VOD Ultra is. Let's see what that is. It says receiving data. Now, I have not tried to update the device yet, so I don't know if it has a firmware update available or not. All right, so we got movies or TV series as well. Let's click movies. And it looks like there is some categories on the side like Max, Peacock, Hulu, etc. So there's a lot of stuff over here on the left for you to choose from for video on demand. Let's go back to the front. We are on the latest version. Okay, cool. That's going to be the limit of our Wi-Fi connection, 180 megabits per second. Plenty for 4K video. And we do have our regular Google Play Store here, Prime Video, Netflix, YouTube, a file browser, and an initial setup. So far, so good, man. I'm going to use this thing tonight and try to watch my favorite stuff on.
All right, is that gear still out there? John, where are you going, buddy?
Get some more shrimp, man. Ah, fuck! Shit's hot! Fuck!
Seriously?
Got him! Got him!
Hey guys, welcome back. It is a Monday. And as you guys just saw, that box is completely broken. When I went to pick it up, everything fell out of the bottom. So it's a good way to start your Monday, right? But today we're gonna be replacing all my ancient yard lighting. I picked up these lights about a year ago and have not deployed them out into the yard. So we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna be reusing the old LED bulbs that are currently in the fixtures in the yard, but the yard fixtures are beat up and old and ancient technology. These are newer, nicer looking fixtures. So we're gonna go ahead and get that put in today. So that is our mission, if you choose to accept it with me. But first, we have to clean the yard up because we had some crazy wind in Jacksonville in the last couple of days, and we just need to kind of tidy up the yard a little bit before the yard people get here. So we'll start doing that first, and then we'll move on to installing these wonderful guys in the front yard. So hang out with me. here is the first light that we're going to be replacing. So what I want to do right now is take it out and see how I connected it. And it looks like, yeah, I used a quick connect on this. So I think I'm just going to connect the new lights the same way. Unfortunately, these are all taped up with old electrical tape. Going to be kind of a pain. And that one just came out anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get some scissors to cut this with. Now these new lights did come with this Pierce type connector, which I'm not going to use. I might use it on one or two of them, but I'm not using it on this one, I don't think, because I haven't quite figured out how to operate them. And we are reusing the old bulbs. They are high intensity, I think they're G5s. And we're going to be trashing these old piece of crap bulbs. And now we'll cut off this old connector and splice the wire back. Oops. I have another light going to this. So I've reconnected the light, and I believe the other one feeds this spotlight and that spotlight. And the old housing will go into the trash can. I went ahead and powered the lights on, and that one is working fine. All I have to do is bury the wire so it's not visible under some mulch. And I will come back and do that in a little bit. we have successfully replaced all of our front yard lighting with the brand new Westinghouse fixtures. That is how this one looks here on this side. We do have a plane coming overhead, sorry about that. And then in the garden here, this is the next one. And the next one there. And there, and if you guys do recall, when we replaced our mailbox, we also put one right in the center of the two plants here. And then moving to the middle of the yard, we already had one in the middle of these bushes, which is a different type. So we didn't have to replace that one. But coming to the front of the house, we have a fixture here. One there. One right there. One there, and then finally I did place one right over here to illuminate the pathway going to the gate and the backyard. So remember, we used our own, I think they're called G5 LED bulbs. They're like 7-watt bulbs, they're pretty bright. We did use the Westinghouse fixtures, and I can't remember where I picked those up. I really don't remember where I got them from, but I got a whole box of these. Possibly off of eBay, but I don't remember. Really don't recall. We do have one single light left out of all of the lights, so we don't have enough to do the backyard. So I'll be looking for a set for the backyard pretty soon. And I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and you'll like and comment and subscribe, and we will see you for the next project, hopefully tomorrow. All right, we're out here with my neighbor, broke car like 5 times already today. He lost
Oh, blame that on me. All your fault today.
He lost the hood pins twice, 3 times.
You definitely did.
He's struggling with the clutch though. We're trying to beat this rain cloud. Lost my hat. Last time he drove the car, the coupler flew off. Sprained my chest muscle trying to put it back on. And we already got some raindrops, but the car is like perfectly detailed. There's people out here. Raindrops. You getting a hang of the clutch?
A little bit.
Let's see. That's better. Now you can wind it out.
That's ridiculous.
This thing is so violent. Oh my god!
That is the most insane thing
Go straight, dude.
I've ever found.
Or is that better? I don't know.
I would have gone, well, it just looks like it's clear that way, you know?
Watch that bush.
Bush.
25.
That is
25 pounds of boost. I saw it.
So loud now.
It feels really fast at that boost level. Damn.
And what RPM does that start kicking in? About 45? 5?
Like 4,000. Shit was violent. It just hits.
I'm gonna turn around and go down mine a minute.
Alright.
I think it makes more sense.
Dude, it hits. The thing is it does spool a little later, like 4,000, but when it does spool, fuck you. What's his problem?
I don't know.
When it does spool, it fucking spools immediately. God dang.
I can't wait to get it on forward and let it roll. That E85, man, that feels amazing.
Feels. I know for sure.
Is fifth hard to get into?
No, fifth is straight up though. You're trying to go all the way over. It's not all the way over and right. It's just straight up. That's third. That's it. Damn. That's it. It rips. It just fucking rips, dude. It feels just like my old Supra.
I mean, that is absolutely amazing.
And it's not even turned up yet.
What will it tack up to?
Thing fucking rips.
Jesus Christ.
I do the same thing. Ah, shit, here comes the fucking rain. Damn. Yeah, we're fucked. Now let's head back. Fuck. Damn, that sucks ass. Shit.
Just plus a U-turn here?
Detailed it, yeah.
What's your...
Shit! Oh my god.
What are you doing?
Oh my goodness gracious.
He's so happy.
Oh my goodness.
Look at him ready to pound.
Alright, you want leftover black eyed peas?
Sure.
Alright, I'm stacking it. Alright. Okay, Bubba, Cooper, stop. Jesus, Cooper, stop.
Cooper, why? You don't even care about mice. He is looking straight at it though.
Alright, you guys, seriously. Goodness gracious.
This is the best. Oh, he tried to.
Get it, Bubba. Get it, Bubba. Oh my word.
So cool. What?
You're a grand old flag, a high flying flag. That's it.
That's it. I don't know the rest of the words.
Da
Da da da da da wave. Da, 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 the land I love, home of the free and the brave.
Exactly. Okay, so you got the peas, he's got the corn. Y'all are both good.
You are just ridiculous, you know it? You're ridiculous.
Alright guys, give me 2 seconds and you'll get dinner.
This is the best video ever. You!
Cooper, please stop. That's enough, buddy. Enough. Enough, asshole.
Oh, this is good. What's up, everybody? It is a crisp and cold 32 degrees in the Supercar Street Racing compound on a Sunday morning. And we are up early this morning because we had to go see Jared and get breakfast. Be sure to check out his video ripping the Tesla Model S Plaid this morning. But today, we have something behind me interesting. This bed is going to be exiting the compound this morning, and there is a good reason why. We're going to tell you that after this short SCSR open. What's happening in the compound at the forum? Let's go. Good morning, everybody, from the Supercar Street Racing compound. You got Brad here once again in the Supercar Street Racing awesome forum, because this is where the magic happens, in the bedroom. And today we have something cool for you guys. We are getting a new bed and a new base for the room. This bed has served me well since 2015, but it is time to get something else in here, and it is something special. So there is a truck coming a little bit later today with a crew ready to set up and hook up the Supercar Street Racing compound with a brand new bed. But the first step to getting a new bed is actually getting this guy completely out of here. So we got to get this guy completely up, completely out, and I'm not doing that. So there are movers coming to get this bed because I gave it to Dana. So all that's coming up today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get this thing out of here. All right, the bed just did leave, so we need to go ahead and clean the bedroom area now. So we're gonna get all this nice and cleaned up, clean the baseboards, and get ready for the new bed. Where's the cleaning stuff? Little update from the forum here. I got everything cleaned. The room is looking great now. It is ready for our brand new bed, which you guys can't see yet because you're not allowed to see it till it actually gets here, which is probably in 5 hours. So we're gonna stop down for now, and once the bed gets here, we will give you guys a little update.
Perfect. Perfect.
So people run it this high?
That depends. Like they got the zero gravity function on here, where it elevates your feet above your heart.
Okay.
And then if you're reading, you want to get the head up all the way. You can go pretty high, almost 90 degrees with the head.
Oh, when it's flat, it's like right.
Oh yeah, when it's flat, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
I
Okay.
figured this would be the best height for you.
Yeah. And then that's the.
This is the
cover?
protector. Yes. Make sure you wash it before you put it on.
Okay. I'll do that now.
Warranty information right there.
Awesome. Finally got a decent bed.
Oh yeah, this is a nice one.
Very nice one.
It's more than a car.
It's very expensive.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
No problem.
I really appreciate
If you
it.
have any trouble with the mattress or anything, just give the store a call. They'll be able to take care of you.
Okay.
We also have a 120-day trial period on the mattress. If you don't like it, you can go in and reselect something else.
Okay, cool.
All right.
So I had to figure out what the remote does.
And the
All right.
operating
Have a
manual
nice
is
day.
right there on the side.
Okay. Appreciate
Have a
it.
nice one, man.
You guys have a great day.
Sure, take care of yourself, all right?
You too.
Okay, so the delivery guys just left. They did leave me with this amazing bed and this sweet remote control right here. Gave me a little bit of a lesson on it, but the next thing that we have to do with our nice Tempur-Pedic with this cool base is to go ahead and get the Sleepy's mattress protector out and get this thing fitted. That is what we're doing, and then we have sheets and we have our old comforter till we find a new one. Let's get this mattress protector fitted on our brand new Tempur-Pedic bed. What do you guys think? This thing's sick, dude.
right, guys, we're back in the forum with the new SCSR bed, and guys, this is the Tempur-Pedic bed. This is a Tempur Ergo base Tempur-Pedic mattress, super expensive. Got everything set up here, and the only thing left to do is figure out how to use this guy right here. Apparently, this thing lights up from underneath. Let's see. Yep, it's got little LEDs on the side, just like tiny little LEDs. We'll have to fix that with real ones. So we'll fix that as well, but all we have to do right here and right now is tonight sleep on this and play with this remote control with massage, and the base actually elevates and moves, so it's like their best base. Tempur-Pedic Luxe Breeze hybrid 13-inch mattress is what we got right here. I did use the old comforter. We need to get a bed skirt and a new blanket or comforter for this guy. This is the same comforter I have, but it has issues, so we need to get a new one and test that out. But this is the bed for now, and it does adjust, and I cannot wait to play with that. I'm really hyped about getting a new bed finally. We'll update you guys after we sleep on this tonight and play with it and maybe show you it live. Okay, I have spent a total of 3 days with my new bed, and something just came in last night. Let's not go crazy when we open this, because you know, we could slice right through it. Yeah, this package came in yesterday. Didn't have time to open it because I had to go to a party. All right, these are Tempur-Pedic Breeze pillows. I liked the flat ones. Didn't like the super thick ones on my neck. So these might be flat pillows, and we gotta be careful when we open them, for sure. Alright, we got our new Tempur-Pedic pillows here, and my plan is to trash these two pillows right here that I usually sleep on. These are junk and they're old. I'm going to get rid of those. I have new pillowcases for these guys too. We don't need those where we're going, but we do need to open up these here. Okay, we're back in the forum after having slept on this bed since Sunday night. It is currently Thursday, so I've had 4 nights of sleep, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday nights, and I wanted to just kind of go over my experience so far. So far out of the 4 nights, I have slept amazing 3 out of the 4 nights. Last night was the first night that I didn't sleep perfectly all through the night, but I blame that on alcohol, not on the bed. I have had a good experience so far with the bed. It is very comfortable. It's a little more firm than I would like. It's supposed to soften up though. I did call Mattress Firm and ask that question, and you have 45 days to actually swap this out. It's called their sleep guarantee or whatever, and you can actually go ahead and get a different bed if you do like at that time. It is a medium 13-inch king size mattress, and the price was, let's just say it was a lot, because we also got the Ergo adjustable stand, and that's one thing I wanted to show you guys. So this is the Ergo stand here underneath the bed. You can see right there, that's Tempur-Pedic Ergo, and that's what is underneath the bed right now, which is nothing. But this is the Tempur-Pedic Ergo stand, and it does come with a remote control here to adjust the bed. But this remote control here does everything for the bed. It does have lights underneath it. As you can see, it has basic LED lights under it that are able to be activated from this remote. It does have a sleeping position here. You can raise and lower the bed, I believe, as well. That is raise. That is lower. It is all the way down right now. They do ask you when you get the bed what height you want it, and they can raise and lower it by taking out certain things on the feet. They took out one section to make the bed the height that it is right now. It's a little bit high, but it is kind of even with my end tables, which I like. And you can see right here, it is a tight fit for my bedroom, so much so that this end table is 2 inches into the actual closet, which is fine. Keep that in mind when you buy this bed. Make sure you have enough space. If you don't have a place to put your end table like I do there, I would have had to delete one of the end tables, which also would be fine for me. That doesn't really bother me at all. Now, I also did get the Tempur-Pedic pillows as well. These are the pillows that I got with them. They are the flat, but these are also very expensive pillows. All right, I got the Tempur-Breeze Pro pillows with this order as well. That's these two. They are memory foam. These are the best pillows they make, the most expensive pillows they make. They are around $275 to $300 a piece, but I got those. I also got the Tempur-Pedic mattress protector there as well. And back to the remote control, I wanted to show you guys how this works. So the bed actually can be tilted. The back of it can go up like this. You can see this is nice for watching television here with this up like that. And then it can go all the way flat like that. And also the foot can go up and down as well. That's all the way down. And then you can see it raising the foot up. And you can go any height you want. And then if you hit this button here, the bed will return to completely flat status here with just one button push. The 0G is actually a position where the head and the foot are up. A lot of people like to sleep in that position if you sleep on your back. I am a side sleeper, so I do not use that. I sleep flat. I put the bed completely flat when I sleep. And also, this thing does have massage. So if you press this once, there's a slight massage. 2 gets a little bit more intense, and I would call it more of a vibration than a massage because nothing is actually touching you. And you can also store your favorites, positions on the remote here. You can have a favorite. Let's turn that light off. Now the light is off and the massage is off. Now this also did come with instructions on installing a headboard, which I do not have. So what are my final thoughts about this bed? So I really like the bed so far. I am giving it about 30 days to go ahead and break in and make a decision on whether I want it softer. But so far, I would say that 99% of my sleep has been great with this thing. And I think I blame myself for last night because I did have quite a few shots of alcohol. So yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at this online. I'll show it to you guys really quick online, what I ordered, and then let you guys decide for yourself if you're gonna make the investment for this $10,000 setup here. Okay, we are in front of the Supercar Street Racing Studio A control room right here to show you guys online what exactly I bought. Now, mine is a Lux Breeze. It does say Pro Breeze Medium Hybrid here. Mine is a Lux Breeze according to what I saw on the actual receipt. Now, this size says it is sold out here on that screen right there, and it was about $6,000. It's the same price at Mattress Firm as it is here online on the Tempur-Pedic site. They do have a $300 thing going on. It says it ends Monday, and that is $300 towards anything you want. I did put it towards my mattress cover and towards my pillows or the base. It doesn't matter. It's $300 off of anything that is not the mattress. So I went ahead and got that. I also got the sheets from Mattress Firm. I got the sheets from Mattress Firm. I got the Sleepy's sheet set with them, and then I went online after where they were having a BOGO, and I did order some Egyptian cotton sheets and 2 more pillows. So I spent another about $600 on another 2 sets of sheets and 2 more pillows. Now they do have financing available, which I did do. So I did do the 0% interest. You can see right here, you can go up to 36 months. I did 2 years. So I will be paying this off with way sooner than 2 years time. So I did take advantage of that. I also got the delivery done with them. So they did come set up my base and my mattress. But yeah, so I encourage you guys to go online and check out the Tempur-Pedic mattress and maybe buy yourself one, but I will go ahead and put a link to this in the description. But I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you get a mattress, let me know what you think, and we'll see you guys later on Supercar Street Racing.
Oh, come on.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? We're in beautiful Studio B today to tell you guys about the VC Box V6 Max. VC reached out to us to see if we wanted to check out this bad boy right here, and I can't wait to get this thing open tonight and try to watch my favorite stuff tonight on TV. We got the V6 box right here, the V6 Max. It's supposed to be upgraded and cool, and we're gonna open this today for you guys because I wanna know if it's appropriate for my audience and if they'll get what they want out of it. Let's get this VC box at V6 Max open today on the channel and see what's inside. Let's get it done.
Oh, come on.
Supercar Street Racing back once again. We're in beautiful Studio B. We're not always in Studio A. Sometimes we're inside the house, you know, just to get stuff done and everything like that. But we're in Studio B today, which is also my main office. And VC has reached out to us and said, do you want to cooperate on this beautiful V6 Max VC box? They said I can get anything I want on this box for a one-time fee without a subscription. We are gonna have to find out because there's some stuff coming on tonight I really wanna check out. The first thing we have to do though is get this VC box unboxed. And we're now on their product page, and on their product page you can see the V6 Max. And under the V6 Max right now you can see it's an 8K Android TV box, and it does have an Amlogic 905 Y4 processor. It says it right here on the screen. Quad-core ARM Cortex A35. It uses a Mali GP31MP2 GPU. It's got 4 gigs of DDR3 DRAM and 64 gigabytes of flash eMCC as well, and it runs Android 14. Now you can see right here it does use RJ45 for 10100. It does not do gigabit Ethernet on the Ethernet port, remember that. It does have built-in Wi-Fi for 2.4 or 5 gig up to AX, and it does support Bluetooth 5.0. It says it had RJ45 built in, and it does have a Wi-Fi antenna. It does support HDMI 2.0, meaning you can support 8K60. It's got 2 USB ports on it. It runs on a regular 5 volt 2 amp power supply, and it just has an LED indicator right on the front. Offers a big range of decoding. You can see there a lot of decoding, multiple format for subtitles, and MPEG and JPEG. And of course, all these other cool features like HTML5, RTSP, HLS. It supports external storage up to 2 terabytes. It can be upgraded over the internet or via the USB stick if you don't have internet available, but you would have to have it to really use this box. And you get a remote control. Selects all of them to update. So 63, let's do it. And you can see a readout up here of the speed that it is downloading updates. Let's let that update in the background. We're back now after a couple of hours of break, and my GoPro overheated, of course, because it's absolute garbage and we're inside the air conditioning. This tablet did eventually finish all the updates. You can see right here, there's nothing left. It did let me know that I have a free year of updates. That is usually $29.99. But there's a lot of things here that we can't do right now because we're not connected to a car. It does diagnostics, OBD2, EOBD. So if you go into OBD2, you got to connect first. So what we're going to do after this, here's the different maintenance items you can do depending on what vehicle you have. So let's take this thing directly to Rich's house when it's not 115 degrees, get in his truck and connect it right up and see what it can do. Guys, I wanted to take a short break from the video to introduce you guys to our new sponsor, Trond. They sent us this very cool desk lamp right here, which is sitting so fly and bolted directly to Studio B desk. Now this lamp is awesome because it does tilt and articulate in a bunch of different ways. You can rotate it and do all kinds of stuff with it. And it is also kind of perfect for this area right here where we do the shooting. It does have controls on the very top, as you can see right here. All the controls that are on the top are also located on this remote control. The remote control does have a timer on it. It has brightness on it. It has color temperature. So as you can see right here, I'm rotating through the color temperature on the light from cool to really cool to warm white. And on the remote control right here, you can do the exact same things, if you guys can see that right here. The lamp just bolts right to the desk here. It bolts right from the underneath, and then all of the different areas of the lamp are articulable. So you can move everything. Especially these two little wands right here are very cool. I love that. You can almost see it in the webcam picture right there.
This green foam protector has lodged itself to my table and wants to be part of the peel satisfaction guaranteed. There he is. He's tiny though. I think he's a baby. Little guy. Harmless. Trish went fishing and caught a monster. Oh my God, that is crazy. Yeah. That is insane. That's a snapping turtle too, by the way. Come here, dude.
How the hell are we gonna do this?
I'm just gonna freaking bring him over here and grab it.
No, you wanna grab him?
I'll grab him by the back.
Here, baby, got this.
Yeah, it's caught in his jaw.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah, we might have to cut it. I don't want to lose your hook though.
I don't care about. I don't want. I hate to see him. Yeah, I'm trying to help him out.
Yeah.
Come on, buddy. Shoot him! Shoot him!
Wait, where's our knives?
Hey, you got stuff in here, baby? I do.
He pretty much like is giving up.
Yep. I'd like to get that hook out of him, but. You want scissors? You want?
I mean, if he gets a hold of us, he's gonna do some damage.
I'm not getting my hand near him. He'll carry you up. Here, let me cut it. Right.
Well, can you cut it under the hook? I'll do it.
You want to get it close to his back?
Yeah, hell yeah. As long as you video it.
All right. You video.
Okay, it's already on.
Okay. Is that another snacker?
It's turtle season. No, that's a soft shell.
Oh, yeah.
We can grab him and take it off.
All right.
He's a snout nose. Come here, dude. Come here, buddy. I know we can't.
You want to film this? I'm trying to get it up here where you can get it.
This is crazy.
He's barely.
Whoa! Right? Look, he's got paddle arms.
Oh wow!
I know, that's a soft shell.
That's pretty cool looking. See if we can get it off of him. Hang on, let me go around this way. Hold on. I'll grab him. Come here, buddy. He's slippery.
To grab him. He's not about that life.
He's not about being grabbaged.
Dude, stop it. I'm trying to help you, bro.
This guy I'm not scared of.
I say that and he bites my hand off.
I'll get in here enough. A little more leverage for you.
Yeah. All right, come here, brother.
We're trying to help you.
Come here, buddy. Come here, dude.
We're going to help you, buddy. You want the pliers?
Oh, he's fish hooked for sure. Come on, man. Don't go in.
You want the pliers?
I feel bad. He's trying to... I think we're going to have to cut it.
He just tips.
Oh. He won't let me. Panic attack.
Yep.
Come here, dude.
Get the pliers out of here.
Sorry. I don't want to cut it, though.
I'd rather be able to get it off of him. Yeah.
think I can.
Come on, buddy. Let him get it off of you.
Come here, Slippery. Come here, buddy. I want to hurt him. All right, man. Wow, he's such a cool dude.
You got him up here in a little place, that way he won't jump right in there.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
He's so cool, though. Look at him. He's not happy.
Yeah, it's a two-person.
Oh, he needs.
Hang on, buddy.
He needs leaf removal.
Try those.
Here, you do it. I'll hold him.
Yeah, it's like.
I mean, he ain't gonna bite you because he got no teeth.
Come here, buddy. Let's get this out of you, bro.
He ain't got no teeth.
Let's get it out of you, bro.
There you go, man. You got him.
Look at my glasses. I can't see a bit.
It's definitely underneath, so if you can go under.
Hang on, buddy.
It's under and to, yep.
Oh, it's way back there.
Yeah, it's like, see how it's like, check it out.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, you got him. It's coming out right here.
Okay.
There you go. Now you got it. Yep, that's it. Come on, man, we got you.
Dude, I know it hurts.
There you go.
Oh, good.
All right, you ready to go home? Come on, buddy. Go free. He's like, thank you. 7 billion views.
That's it.
Hey guys, we want to welcome SOFERN to the channel with our HS22 rechargeable headlamp. Now directly on my head right here, you can see this headlamp so fly and so fresh, and SOFERN wanted you guys to check it out because this thing is perfect for camping, running, outdoor use, but I plan to use it directly up in the attic every time I go up there. I do a lot of stuff up there and I always need a headlamp, and this thing is so cool because it's detachable from the strap here. You literally just pull it out directly like this. Comes off like that, and then on top there are only 2 buttons for the whole entire flashlight. One of them is power, and it also controls it from spot, flood, and spot flood. So you just press that, hold it down, and then click it, and it changes the brightness, and look how bright that is, guys. And then the other side changes the color temperature. So 2 buttons to do everything on the SOFERN. It is rechargeable. There is a USB-C type port right there. The battery just does screw directly into here. It comes with a rechargeable lithium battery right there. This thing does 2,500 lumens. It's very powerful, and the battery is up to 400 hours in runtime. Now this strap right here is adjustable. You just have to adjust a couple of little buckles right there to change it for your particular head. It's IP66 waterproof rated as well, so it's perfect for taking out into the moisture. And the lights go all the way down from 2700K, which is a warm white, all the way up to 6500K, which is cool white. There's a look at the color temperatures. The brightness here, 2,500 lumens. And you can see here also the way the color temperature works outside. So go ahead and grab a SOFERN HS22 from the link in the description. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Now let's get back to the video. This is EBL batteries. They sent me this EBL badass green wave box, and it is all about saving the environment. It says on the front, promising, inspiring, and sustainable. And inside of the EBL box, they brought me some really cool stuff to show you guys. The first thing that we have here is an EBL battery charger right there. Right there. EBL battery charger charges both AA and AAA. They gave me 4 each of AA and AAA batteries right here. They gave me a cool little fridge magnet stuff and a cool little sticker thing with several stickers in it about EBL. This is such a cool thing for them. I love EBL. I actually use them on all of my stuff anyway. And then I got this pretty cool hat right here as well. So this EBL box is available to go ahead and order on their website. We'll put up a link in the description to this on the website. Now this is such a cool gift idea for Christmas. You could get this for $49 on their website. It has all this cool stuff in there. All of their batteries and chargers on Amazon have great reviews. I'll put a link up to a few of those as well in the description. Support EBL and show them that you appreciate them supporting Supercar Street Racing with this awesome EBL green wave box. Go ahead and pick up one for your friends and your family. Send everybody one, send yourself one, support EBL. Now let's get back to the video. Okay, this is quite an unfortunate turn of events here. The VC box does not use the same connector as this other streaming box, which we are disconnecting. So what we have to do right now is get this thing out, get the power supply out. This uses USB Type-C. I will speak with VC Box and ask them about converting over to USB Type-C. That makes the most sense. That box is gone. Pay no attention to this. And we have our new power supply right here with the pin, and it's the small pin type. Oh, it's going to be hard to fit in there, dude. All right, temporarily, that's fine. So this uses a regular wide one, and that is going to be difficult to fit behind the subwoofer. So for now, this is temporary to check out the VC box, but we will have to remedy that situation. Here is the VC box here, and all we have to do is plug this guy in to power, but I want the power to be on so we see it boot up. Let's plug in HDMI and get everything powered up. HDMI's in. Let's power up the theater. Takes a second to get everything going. There's the theater projector up there, and it is firing up right now. There's Nebula. Now guys, this video is also sponsored by EBL. To get this remote going, we're gonna need some batteries. I just happen to have some EBL AA's right here, and this uses 2 of them, just like that. Once again, thank you EBL for being a proud sponsor.
Okay, so
it's rumored that you couldn't sneak in liquor or anything in a bottle on your checked-in bags, but on your carry-on you can.
So let's see.
Waiting.
Is it in there?
We've been waiting.
Is it in there? Is it in there? That's the key. Let's go! They stole it.
They took it out.
They took it. They took it. 100%. You're running out of time. You're running out of time.
The dude was like, I can make that happen, but hope it's not too late.
You're running out of time.
You fucked up.
You're running out of time to open this.
Brad, you fucked up.
You got 15 seconds.
You should let me
Come on, hurry. Hurry.
Where am I going? This right here?
Zipper, hurry. Oh my God!
We got one through. How is mine not in here?
You got gypped, dog. Let's.
About to leave his planet behind and journey to another. It is one of those rare moments when history is not being made, destiny is being embraced.
TPSS, verify go for launch. TPSC, verify go for launch. SRO, verify go for launch. LM, verify go for launch. DLO.
Alright guys, we are out here in the garage, Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, taking a look at the club car precedent, and yes, the washing machine is on. But yeah, today I've got the wheels sitting right here in the garage, and Rich and I are going to take a trip out to get some tires, and the guy said he would mount the tires, but I kind of don't trust him. I think I'm just going to buy the tires from him and drop the wheels and tires off at Tire Outlet, which has done my car forever, and I totally trust them. So yeah, that's what we're doing today on Supercar Street Racing. What's up, guys? I stole Rich's truck keys. Now we gotta go steal his car or truck or whatever it is to go grab these wheels and tires from Tire Outlet. Oh, almost forgot my wallet. Do that all the time now. Now that I don't have a car, I don't have a reason to reach here on the counter and get my keys, or my wallet, sorry. I'm all over the place today. Yeah, I got the keys to the Toyota. Go over here and steal Rich's car real quick. Come on. Gotta go get the car. I forgot the sheet to put down on Rich's back seat to keep it from getting all dirty. So I've got the sheet here. And now let's go steal Rich's truck.
Successful mission, stole Rich's truck, and he don't even know about it. Let's go get some wheels. So I got brand new tires from this dude out in the middle of nowhere, about 12 miles away, for literally 40 bucks each. Brand new 205 3014 golf cart tires that the cheapest you could possibly find online is like $48 each plus tax. So we went and picked those up and brought them to Tire Outlet here. So we are almost there. Gonna go ahead and grab the wheels and see how they look. They did tell me that one of the center caps was damaged, but the guy who sold me the wheels went ahead and shipped me a new center cap. So yeah, we are here at Tire Outlet. I see the wheels right now. All right, got the wheels and the tires in the back of the truck. Right there, another truck almost hit me coming in the wrong side of the road. But yeah, we are headed back home on this miserable afternoon in Jacksonville. It's very cold, very rainy, but we have brand new wheels and tires for the club car precedent sitting right back there, guys. Can't wait. I'm hyped. Hype train. All right, we are out here in the garage, guys, and we have to get one replacement center cap, but other than that, we need to get our tools together to start on this wheel change. We'll have to pull one off to replace the bent, broken center cap. I'll show you guys that here momentarily. I'm just taking off the warm shirt. I've got the heater going in the garage too, but let me show you what happened with the center cap. So one of them came out of the box like this. They're plastic, so I don't know what happened, but that one got all jacked up. They pushed through the back. It's also damaged right there. Right there and right there. Maybe a manufacturing defect, I don't know. Also have black lug nuts to go on them. And we need our jack over here. Just get my handy dandy gloves on. And we will start. Even though I just rotated these wheels and tires, these are sold. Already sold. Which will pay for the new tires. see, we got the new wheels and tires installed and they look so good. But now we need to get them dressed up. So this is the finished product. I just need valve stem caps. So I'm gonna get online and order those. But this is how the cart looks. I do have a quote to get the cart plastic dipped in satin black, and I need to get rid of all the wood grain. But this is how it looks. Not sure if I'm gonna need a lift in the rear yet. I like the fitment, it's tight. It bulges a little bit past the fender well. Maybe I could do wider fender liners, I'm not sure. I'll look into that. But yeah, so it came out really good. I love the way it looks. It really makes a huge difference on the cart, like a big difference. So now it is cleanup time. All right, so they did leave off the center caps on my wheels. They actually were sent with the wheels from ST, but the tire shop left them off, which is fine. I want to get some metal ones, so we're here on eBay looking for black metal valve stem caps. See if we can find any that don't say Ford, don't say Chevy, don't have grenades. And that's probably him messaging me now. Yep, he wants to send me some, but I'm like, no, I got it, man. Yeah, he's apologizing for it, but it's actually not his fault. Okay, so here we are, looking for some black center caps. These are $6. All I need is the cheapest ones they have in black. Let's see if there's anything cheaper that's in the US. 50 cents from China, 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 China. And he is messaging me again, and I don't want him to feel bad about it. I'm telling him they're in the video. If I could spell video. Alright, so all this is China. Really cheap stuff. I guess we're not going to find anything local for cheap. China, China. Here's one for $4.29.
that arrives next week. Let's look at Amazon. Black. Tire. All caps. Oh, $5. Arrives before Christmas, arrives before Christmas. All these say arrive before Christmas. Let's go ahead and order these. We'll be here Friday. I don't need 12, good grief. Here's 4. Look at the ones with the reflective stuff on them. So let's just grab these up here, no big deal. They're $5, $6. You get extra ones. I don't know if I like the plain ones better, like these kind, or if I like these round kind. Right before Christmas, Friday, December. Everything's Friday, 2 days from now. So let's just grab it. Let's make it easy. He's still messaging me. I feel bad for him. All right, let's go ahead and grab these. Enough talking. For $1, you get like a bunch of them, and they're on sale. Oh, that's cool. Gray, black. Yeah, we're getting black.
Guys, that's gonna wrap up the project for today with the golf cart here. Now all we have to do is get some black valve stem covers, which I'm gonna go online and order right now. I'll share those in the description. Also, these came from ST Wheels on Facebook. I will have a link in the description and it will be superimposed down below throughout the video. But for now, that is all from Supercar Street Racing. The dash kit will be here today. The carbon fiber dash kit. I still got to get a carbon fiber steering wheel and deal with this seat problem too, this ugly alligator skin seat. I'm trying to trade it for someone that has black, but I don't know if anyone's going to be willing to do that. But the Supercar Street Racing, I hope you guys have a good day and a great weekend.
Oh, he's so into it.
That's enough.
Oh, I can't. He jumped on the screen. Morning, guys. They are out here. Going to start on the step tile. So looks like he went ahead and marked off his design here. So there's going to be one stripe of step tile on these steps, and then on the step out there, and that will be this tile here. So he will be cutting either 1 or 2 stripes. I'm not sure. Probably 2 rows for the steps out here. Then it'll be time to do the plaster in the pool. So we'll check back with you here shortly. now the tile just goes right in that inside that line?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. And then they plaster the rest?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's the time to make it smooth when it's thicker. Okay, gotcha.
That and the plaster. This is half-inch 3/4.
Nice. Okay.
No more side.
All right. Awesome. How long does it take for this to dry so they start the plaster? Probably.
Plaster.
Maybe tomorrow. Maybe if they work on Saturday. Yeah.
This is waiting for plaster. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe Monday.
Okay.
Tomorrow Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Yes, yeah.
Looks like that's where it's going to go on this stuff. He's got all the thin set laid out. I guess it's thin set. Maybe it's plaster. Oh yeah, it's thin set. It's this stuff, cool bright. Swimming pool finish. That's what he's mixed. Or no, it's thin set. Okay, maybe it's both. So a little bit of progress happening here. This is cool, man. So two stripes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So good, man. That tile is awesome.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Sun just reflects off it so perfect. Yeah. Can't wait to see the water on it, like on the tile. It's gonna be nice. Hey there.
Check we're ready for plastic.
Okay.
Quite ready.
I'm not sure.
Last day? No. I'm just checking it, make sure it's ready for plastic. All right. You'll have the towel done today, right?
When are you guys scheduled to start the plaster? Tomorrow?
No, I don't need a scheduling.
Oh, okay.
I'm just here to make sure it's ready for me.
Gotcha. Okay. You guys work on Saturday though with the plaster?
Not too often. Sometimes.
All right, little update over here on the step tile. There is the second, and that's the biggest step done. It is hot out here. So yeah, he's working on the third step now. That's a good view of what it looks like. Right there. Just cleaned off the tile. That's what it looks like after being cleaned. The sun hitting it. See, from different angles, it's different colors.
Okay.
Just straightening the extra ones that are a little bit crooked. Then down here they're trying to get this part dry because the water tends to creep up through the drains from underneath the pool. I guess there's a big box under there. That is like a drain box. And the water will keep coming up. They're going to try to get that dried out. So he's also putting some kind of sealer around where the ports were and also around the niche. There. Probably should have went ahead and gotten all LED lights drilled out, but I didn't. Oh well. Alright, taking a look at the step tile on the other side. He's working on the little step, the little seat. He's almost done. Give you guys an update. That's great. Alright guys, taking a look at the step tile now in its completed process. All done. Check it out, guys. Look how that tile looks in the sun. When that water hits it, it's going to be so good. And there's still water in there. I don't know when that's ever going to dry up if we keep getting water in it. Where's that coming from? Oh, it's coming out of the port. stuff something in there. Yep, there's water coming on the port. I gotta take care of that. Anyway, guys, back to what I was saying. I was trying to deal with this water coming out of the port here, so I emailed the pool company about it piling up in the bottom because they're needing that dry before they can do the plaster. And of course, the water's going to come out somewhere. So anyway, step tile is done. That's the end of this update. We'll update you guys again when I have some more information about plaster going in. Until then, I hope you enjoyed the video and hope you're enjoying the way the pool's coming out. Looks good to me, huh? It's coming back. Yep. He's going to take it. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon. Installed the bulb. It looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy. The picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb. So I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in. Looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040, my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3,000. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anker Cosmos Max. Will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall and I used Lowe's Home Cinema screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away I can see some issues with my wall boxes a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see them. The equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here. I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up over to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my moon men. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do because it is a slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush HDMI brush inserts so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anker Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, another thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness. Now I ran this projector up here on eco mode the whole entire time I had it because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, going to be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm going to do the ceiling as well, so I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's going to be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm going to leave my shelf here that has my artwork on it. It's just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill the hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with two curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room, and my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do two sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like two on the outside, two on the inside, for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still got to take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I got to remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the, might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is going to suck. So I'm going to start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day. All right, got the door prepped up, so that's where I'm going to stop the paint right there. I am going to paint up the hole right here where the, I forgot what that's called, strike plate, is that what it is? I'm not sure. The hinges are going to get painted, all this trim. I'm going to start with a brush and go ahead and do all the trim right now, so I don't have to mask off anything here because I'm just doing the outside of this trim. I'm doing the shelf there as well, all this, and I think I have like a little baby roller brush I can use. I gotta go look. I think I had a cabinet roller, but maybe I don't have it here. So that's my next step. I'm gonna go ahead and break open this Italian leather paint and go ahead and start painting. All right, I got my paint station set up here in the kitchen. Got my drop cloth here, my little roller tray, my roller with the appropriate thingy, roller refill, whatever it is, brush. I shook this up really well. I got my vinyl gloves on here, and Just remember when you're doing this, have a bunch of paper towels ready. It is water-based. It will come off of anything, like literally, it will wipe off of anything, or when it's done, you can literally just take your fingernail or a scraper and scrape it off. It's not gonna stick to anything permanently, except your walls. So make sure this is shaken up well before you do it. I know you guys all know how to paint. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pour some of this out. And likely, since I decided why not start, I'm gonna start the walls too. So I got my roller out for that. I got my paint here, which is not enough to do the whole room and the ceiling, so I'm probably gonna run out. But I took a picture of this barcode so that it can easily be redone at Lowe's. So I'm gonna go ahead and take that off. Now remember one other thing, when you pour your paint out, always wipe off the paint that's dripping down the sides. See what happens if you don't right here. As soon as you're done pouring, get some paper towels, wipe it off. Get yourself like a Publix bag, like this, or a Walmart bag. Put all your paint paper towels in there and throw them in the garbage. I'm gonna go ahead and pour some paint out right now and start. All right, guys, got the trim painted around the door here. Just gonna tell you this straight up, dude. If you're painting dark over white, dark over light, period, it's gonna take multiple coats. But I encourage you to use the guarantee on this paint that says 1 coat coverage, because, okay, yeah, right. 1 coat is not, okay, 1 coat. Come on, man. Take it back to the store, get a free gallon to finish the rest. That's what I'm gonna do, because this is not covering in 1 coat. Not even close. Look at this. I know, because when I painted this wall, it took like 4 coats. So I'm gonna go ahead and get my little extension for my roller so I can go all the way up to the ceiling there. I'll do as much as I can today without doing around the projector, because I don't know if I need to raise it or lower it. But I'm gonna do it till I run out of paint probably. And I still gotta take that off and take the speakers out and take this ceiling fan bell out. I'll update you guys shortly. All right, guys, little update here. Got some of the ceiling painted there. Got this wall. Some of this has 2 coats, some has 1. It's just really hard to keep up with. Got my fan going. Got my fan going. Got my vodka going, just kidding. Got the speaker out. Got the vent out. Both of those got to get painted matte black. I got a whole new tray of paint. So it is time to tackle this entire quadrant right here. And I'll update you guys. But yeah, that's what it looks like so far. Definitely some needs a 2nd coat. Maybe a 3rd coat. Yep, look at that. Update you soon. Another tedious update. Got that much done. It's gonna take me probably the entire day, because I gotta do all this. So I'm gonna keep on plugging away, but I'm gonna stop right there until I know if the projector is actually gonna fit. All right, just got back from Lowe's and Walmart, picked up a bunch of stuff. Picked up some black receptacles and switches for the room here. Now I am updating you guys with the rest. So I am painting the vent, the Echo Show wall mount, and my surround sound speaker flanges, mounts, whatever they're called, black right now. So I wanted to show you guys this, and then I'll show you the progress on the room. Stayed up pretty late painting. Definitely needs another coat in a lot of places. Yeah, probably in most places it looks like. I'm gonna go ahead and start on that now. I did go get another gallon of paint because I used almost all of it. And I have to get around that ceiling fan up there and also around the stand up here, but I'm waiting to see if I'm gonna have to move it before I paint. Hoping I don't have to lower it. I also need to take this window up, but yeah. So this is what it looks like before we get all the black receptacles and stuff in. And then I think I'm gonna pull these specialty receptacle plates out and just paint them, since it's gonna be hard to find black ones, but especially for like some of these. But yeah, so I'm about to get my paint ready. Start that, and then also these guys take about, I don't know, 10-15 minutes between coats. But there's all the ceiling stuff and wall stuff painted black. And I'll be back soon. Alright guys, a little update here. So I got all the black wall plates installed and receptacles. Black switch, I'm painting the blank that goes right here, matte black. I got the Echo Show 5 mount here. So the way this goes in, this is so awesome. So you just literally like push it into the wall. And then it's got 4 clips.
Are you trying to shop the 5 mount?
Okay, that's funny. Amazon's talking to me on the... So you just put these 4 little clips in there to hold this mount in, and it kind of secures it up against the drywall. And if you look at my whole smart home tour, I kind of go over this. These guys get power from the switch below. You can see it right there. And so it makes it super easy to put these mounts in. But look, you can see how the clips like hold on the mount. They just kind of push up against the drywall like that. Such a cool thing. You just use a drywall knife to cut it out. So yeah, so black, black, black there. Let's grab the Echo Show. So I do have the skin coming for the Echo Show, and it's a space skin. So now all we have to do is find the power here. It's right there. Plug this dude in. Hard with, but I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, so he's plugged in now. Now of course it looks ridiculous because it's white, but I mean, that's it. It's in. It's gonna look so much better with that skin on it. And there it goes, powering up. Got the projector power changed out to black, and the little brush plate is now painted. Gotta get the in-ceiling speakers. I'm gonna go do that now, and I'll update you guys after. All right, guys, time to reassemble the surround speakers. These guys just literally screw right into these, just like this. I did notice that this paint is really easy to mess up, so I have to be super careful reassembling these things. So I'm going to go ahead and put the screws back in right there to the in-ceiling speakers. Okay, I got the speakers reassembled. There's the grills. There's the brush plate for the home theater projector mount. So now I am going to get these things installed right now. I'm going to go ahead and take the opportunity to put spade connectors on the wiring coming out of the ceiling because they were just wrapped around these terminals. So I'll show you guys that once I get in there. Alright, got my crimp tool. And if you guys didn't know, the color of the actual spade is on the tool to show you where to crimp it. See the red? And so that tells you what gauge wiring you're using. 22 to 18. And then you take your crimp tool and your red spades, and we are going to apply them to that boy right there. I'll show you when it's done. All right, could not get the red on there, so I switched to blue, which are a little bit larger. That worked perfect. The reds were pulling right off. I'm gonna go ahead and get that speaker mounted. And the way this works is they have little feet that hook on the drywall right there. So you rotate the feet in, all the feet go in, like this somehow, some way. They rotate in, and then once they hit the drywall, they spin and they grip the drywall. So they rotate in like that. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I need 2 hands. But yeah, those are the little feet that grab the drywall. All right, I got one speaker in. As you can see, the paint doesn't hold up very well to touching it. Same experience I had in the car. And a couple of the mounting screws didn't really catch. I don't know why. If it rattles, I'll pull it down and try again, but I think it's in there pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and do the next one. Got the surround sound speakers installed. Again, 2 of the screws would not engage on this piece of crap, so we will see what happens in that case. If it rattles, I'll have to take them out and do it again. I'm gonna work on the AC vent now. AC vent is done. I'm going to grab the brush opening for the power for the projector now. Get that installed. It is out here drying. And the blank switch plate. Get those installed. Not before I don't take a shot though. So the blank switch plate goes here. And the brush goes up there. I'm gonna do that now. All right guys, got the black receptacle and brush plate installed up there. It looks awesome. I know the cable's still white. Might have to just like take a frickin' Sharpie to that and turn it black. But yeah, so I gotta still do all those. So I gotta take all those off, paint those, and that little breakout adapter. Maybe, I'm not sure. I might get another entertainment center. I saw a really cool one on walmart.com that I want. It's like 70 bucks, not a big deal. So I might just do that and not have to worry about these. You don't really see them even with my current setup. But now I am going to work on the curtains here for the closet. This is going to be traded out for curtains. No more door. Oh, I'll show you the curtains. So in here we got the curtains for that. And these are the Sun Zero blackout curtains. I know, no light comes in, but still. I just thought they looked cool. And then we got this, easiest way to do this when you remove your closet is to use a shower curtain rod like this. One that expands and locks into place. It probably will take all of 5 minutes to do this install. So I'm gonna work on that now and I'll show you guys what it looks like after. No more louvered, no, they're not even louvered actually. They're just these kind of doors here. And they are going away forever. That'll be coming up next. All right, got the curtains installed and painted. The curtain rod needs to be painted black for sure. And I don't know if I have these curtains on there correctly, but I'll leave it to Susie to figure that part out. But that is going to be the closet. And it's going to look way better with the lights off. I know it looks kind of like reflective or whatever, but once it's dark in here, I mean, it's going to look fine. It just definitely needs to be... I can't believe the back of these things are white. Seriously? I'm probably going to have to take those back and get something that's not white in the back. This doesn't look good. But also that needs to be on the inside there. I guess it would work. But that bar's definitely got to be painted white. Absolutely. Or black, sorry. And then this will be good to go. I do have a set for here, a double set, but now I'm thinking that those are gonna have to go back because they're white on one side, and I really don't like that. I don't like how the white shows through, and they're kind of reflective. So I might take those back and get the charcoal ones. All right, guys, I totally forgot to update you when I was doing the curtains. I did get back from Walmart, got these curtains on where the closet door used to be, and I use a rod that goes through the middle. It's 3 panels, and I've got the doors that were on here inside the closet for now till I can figure out what to do with them. But as you can see, this came out pretty awesome. So that's the closet, which I really wanted to move all the equipment into the closet and then run everything up through the ceiling, but it's a lot of trouble to do that. Put the receiver in there and all that, so I just left everything up front. I then got the blinds installed. These are brand new blinds, and they are the ones without a cord. So you just lower and raise them down here with you just pull on the bottom of them. I just put my curtain rod bracket supports back up. These are the original curtains that were here before, these black ones. I'm going to go ahead and hang those up right now. Got the curtains installed. Pretty dark with the blinds closed. These are faux wood blinds. They're like the most darkening you can get. And this room is very dark with everything shut. I'm going to now work on this door. So what we are doing here is 2 panels on the inside of the room and 2 panels on the outside of the room. So I got to put up, first put up curtain rod hanger. Here are the rods that are going up there. So I just got to hang these real quick. I'm going to start on the outside of the door and get that set done now. Alright guys, got the entryway curtain done. So you can't put the little ball on that end because it's right up against the wall. But basically, let's see how dark it gets now with no lights on in here. Ah, see, yeah, that's perfect. That's amazing. I'm very happy with that. And then there's a tiny bit of light coming in on the corner of the blind there, but I don't know what I can do about that. Yeah, there's some light coming in up in the corner up here that I'm gonna probably have to deal with. But other than that, it's dark enough in here for sure during the day. So the screen looks absolutely great. If I can find the remote here. Let me turn this music down so... Wow. That's crazy. That's HDR, so that's 4K with HDR. And of course, you're not going to get the full effect from my camera, but it's absolutely awesome. This Anker Cosmos Max 4K is... They're not paying me to do this. They're not sponsored or anything. This thing looks great. Now I'm shooting this on the phone at 4K 60, which is what the video is, and the phone does HDR as well. But I mean, that's a good example. If you go here, this is a Atmos demo, and it's got true black. Of course, this projector is not going to go true black. It's going to be grayish. Let's look at some of these other ones. Wow, that's awesome. So cool. So here in a second, I'm going to turn the lights on. I've got a couple more things to do before I reveal the room to you guys. Okay, it's time to hook up the JBL studio monitors the correct way. They've always kind of just been barely hooked up. So I have some flat speaker wire that I'm going to use. I want to just try this because I'm running this under the carpet right there. Hopefully it's enough gauge. I'm not sure what gauge it is. Let's see if it says. We're not pushing like a ton of power through the fronts. So I've got my speaker wire here, I got my banana plugs, and I am ready to start doing some damage here. So I'm going to start by, I got these rugs too for under the speakers. These guys. So just gray rugs, they're going to go on each side right here on the floor. Kind of dampen the room a little bit more too, the sound. The more fabric you have, the better. So that's going in the corner right there, and it matches this rug. Speaker's going to go on there. It's going to also allow me to run the wire under the carpet right here, and since it's flat, it shouldn't get in the way. And I have another mat for that side I'm going to install, and I'll update you guys when I start doing banana plugs. Well, it took me forever to figure it out. Of course, it fell off right when I said that. Well, I had the banana plug on, but I can't seem to figure out how these stupid things work. They're the most ridiculous plugs I've ever seen in my life. So I guess I got to put that one back on now. Finally got the plug back on, man. These things suck. We got these a while back on eBay, I think, but I got this one side ready to plug into the speaker. I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Get my appropriate length to the back of the receiver right here, and then put the other set of plugs on. Got the wire run underneath the rug here. Got the banana plugs on the other end. It's ready to go to the back of the receiver now, and then I'm going to do some wiring cleanup back there as well. I got my zip ties ready. Get everything nice and neat back there. I'm going to do that now. All right, I got all my wiring done. These are the front speakers. Unfortunately, I don't know which one's left and which one is right, so I'm going to run a test tone here real quick and see which one is which. After 10 more minutes of messing around with this speaker not working, of course the banana plugs pulled out 3 times in a row, so I ditched them and just used the rear speaker terminals. Now I'm running the configuration to make sure that I have the speakers in the right jacks. So you just go to channel level and it sends a test tone. So yeah, there's front left, so center. I'll go back. Center. It actually works. I can't believe it. So the banana plugs come out again. And then I don't have height speakers. Okay, my surround sound speakers are reversed. I need to correct that real quick. Alright guys, got the wiring all finished as best I can. I just need a shorter Ethernet cable. That's what's really taking up a lot of space back there. Order like a 6-inch one. And that's going to be it for today's video. You can see I got the speakers all wired up. And I will be making a reveal video, and that will premiere tomorrow. So please check it out when it gets done. Thanks you guys for watching. Welcome back to the channel. We're so happy to have you back at Supercar Street Racing. And you can see right here, we're out in Studio A. Our real studio where we do the most editing is right here behind me. And I'm so happy to have you guys back because we have another golf cart battery for you guys today. This time, Sysway reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we would be interested in installing their Sysway battery in a golf cart. And I said, of course, I would love to do that with you guys. They sponsored us, they sent us a battery. So today, we're gonna get that battery opened up completely, get it installed, and remove the lead acid batteries from a golf cart. Let's hang out today. I'm glad you're here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're out in the Supercar Street Racing Studio A. We don't get out here as much lately, but I wanted to come out here today for you guys because this is the best editing facility on the planet. We have a nice editing rig here. We have all the appropriate monitors, and I don't know if you guys remember, but go back and check out the video where I built this about 1.5 years ago. I did almost everything in here except build the shell, and I'm super proud of the work I did. But anyway, back to the video. Today we have a new golf cart battery from Sysway. It is a 48 volt, 105 amp hour battery, and I'm super super hyped to be presenting this to you guys today from Sysway. Sysway did reach out to us at Supercar Street Racing to see if we wanted to work with them. And of course, I want to. So I want you guys to see this. I want you to have options on your batteries. You know we've installed batteries in the past. Today we're going to go ahead and install a Sysway battery. Now this thing does come with an awesome charger that goes on board the golf cart. It comes with a nice display, and we're going to get all that installed today. But first, there is one key element we have to do. We have to actually unbox it. Let's throw it over to Brad now, and Joe maybe. I don't know if Joe will actually make it, for the unboxing of the Sysway 48 volt 105 amp hour battery. Hey, what's up everybody? We're back in the Supercar Street Racing living room again, and right behind me on the ground, and the reason we are actually in the living room right now is because this battery is heavy. I would have to guess this is over 100 pounds. It's sitting right on the floor below me, so today what we're gonna do right now is get this thing opened up and take a look at it. But in order to do that, we need to grab our other camera too, because I want you guys to have a nice top view of this battery. All right, we're right in front of the Sysway 48 volt 105 amp hour battery now. We're gonna go ahead and get this guy unboxed really quick. There's not gonna be a lot to the unboxing, but there is going to be a little bit of work here. The first thing we have on top is a nice user manual right here, as you guys can see. It is an envelope with some stuff inside of it, and directly inside of it we have a parts list, just like that. We do have a instruction manual right here as well that we will go through, but it is just like the other battery we did. Parts and instruction manual are in this envelope. Now right here next to that, we have a couple of battery post covers. There is a red and a black battery post cover right here. Here is a whole bag of hardware. So a bunch of miscellaneous nuts and bolts. Looks like some of these go to the actual battery posts. There's another box underneath that. I'm assuming this is the display. This is actually the display and the display cable in that box. And then this is going to be the charger. Here's our SCSR knife. And inside of this box is the charger. Now, unlike the other system, this charger does have a port, so it has a port and it does not use a regular extension cord. And then here's the business end of the Sysway battery right here, and it is damaged. It has been damaged in shipping, so we will have to let the manufacturer know that it is damaged. So hopefully it actually works. I'm actually going to get it out and put it on the charger now to make sure that it does work. We are out here directly in Studio A. Now, if you guys don't know where Studio A is at my house, it's actually a detached room that I built on the side of the house for editing. It's really cool. It has like a futon and TVs everywhere, and it's just a cool place to chill and drink and hang out. If you guys want to watch me edit, I go live from here all the time. Please try to tune in. Now, you just saw us unbox the Sysway battery. The thing looks awesome. I love the packaging. I love the colors. I love the way it looks. And I'm so appreciative to Sysway for sending this our way. You saw the unboxing, you saw the battery, you saw all the accessories, and you did see how we're gonna tie this battery down in the battery bay. Now there is only one thing left to do. We've got to get this thing outside and get it installed. And to do that, we need to move out to the garage. Let's throw it out there right now. All right, we're out here in the garage now, and basically I went ahead and plugged in the charger even though the battery's dented. I'm not sure if that is dangerous, but I did go ahead and plug in the charger. I'm gonna let it charge. I'm gonna leave this door open for some ventilation in here. So this will take a while to charge up. I'll let that sit on the charger.
What's up, dog?
Let's go get a cart, baby.
All right, let's go get a cart. Smells like rubber now. So what's up?
All right, man.
So this battery was damaged in transit.
Was it really?
It's got a dent on the top of it. I was a little worried about it, but I decided to plug it in anyway to test it. So it's charging right now. All right, we're back out here in the garage again with another golf cart battery. What do we have this time?
Yeah, so we found a great sponsor of Sysway that brought us a nice 48 volt lithium battery.
Right. We went ahead and took a look at this in the living room, and we did find out that it was damaged in shipping. It wasn't the fault of the manufacturer. There's a hole on top of the box where that dent is. So something fell on top of that and damaged the box, and then went through and put a little dent. We went ahead and opened the app up and checked all the cells. They're all charging, so we don't have an issue there.
Yeah, you're always at the mercy of the transit people and how they're delivering this stuff. So unfortunately, it just happens sometimes. But I will say a testament to the actual build of the box, because it's made out of metal and very well built, and it took a pretty good dent, no problem. I imagine maybe other batteries wouldn't have survived something of that nature, because it was a pretty good impact.
Also, I did see the FedEx driver drop the battery off of his hand truck too. So it did take a spill directly off the truck. So there's that as well.
Yep.
So we don't have a whole lot to do today with this because it's a pretty simple install, but a lot of cutting. So what's our next step?
So we found my buddy Mark that was looking to replace some of his older batteries with the new style lithium. So he's given us this cart. It's a 2013 Club Cart Precedent. We've done a couple of these, so I think that this is going to go very smooth and very easy. This is a great product, great setup. We're familiar with something similar to this.
Yeah.
So I think it'll go really, really fast. So the first thing that we're going to have to do is get all the old batteries out of there, all these lead acid, dirty, nasty batteries. And that's one thing we want to show you, because that's the important thing about switching to lithium. These batteries that he has in here have not been in there very long, but like when you look at it, it's disgusting, because the overflow of the acid and all the fluid that comes out of these batteries is just attracts dirt. I know as someone that has a lithium battery that my bay stays beautiful. It's perfect because there's no dirt coming in there. There's nothing to stick to. So that's the first thing, is get it out of there. We're going to clean it, prep it to make sure that it's ready to take this beautiful battery, and then we'll start the process of installing.
Okay, cool. We got to get some tools together. We're going to do that, and then we're going to get these batteries directly out of there.
Sounds good.
Okay, you guys just saw the cart that this is going in. We are installing this for one of my friends, and now the very next step in this is obviously we got to get those lead acid batteries directly out of this cart. Now the lead acid batteries are coming out because they are old technology, and now the new lithium ion is so much better. It doesn't leave stuff all over your garage floor. It doesn't require you filling it up with water. They just work great. They have more power output, they last longer, and they are eventually way cheaper than lead acid. Let's go ahead and get those lead acid batteries removed right now from the cart in the garage.
All right, so one of the first steps that we have to do anytime that we're changing out the batteries is obviously get into the battery bay and take out all the old batteries. So we're gonna go ahead and remove the seat here to expose the battery bay itself. And I wanted to kind of talk a little bit about why everyone is so excited about moving over to lithium. There's a lot of benefits to lithium, but this is the one benefit is the cleanliness that you get with it. This is a great example of a golf cart that is taken well care of. As you look at the outside, it's in nice shape, it's clean. These batteries, they're called flooded batteries. When they're charging, they exude a liquid that comes out of it that's part acid, part water, and it just attracts just dirt everywhere. If you look at this, the other thing is that there's a lot of corrosion that's built up on these battery terminals. And that's the other big thing that drives me nuts, because anytime you're dealing with that, you're gonna have problems with connectivity, or with contact, I should say, and it causes all kinds of issues. So doing this upgrade is really gonna make life a lot easier for him for so many ways, but the most important is how clean it's gonna be and how nice and easy it is to deal with. What we're gonna get started on is getting all these batteries out. It's a little bit of a process. They have these here that are basically tie downs, we'll call them. These have to come out. They're a little bit of a pain because there's a long long through bolt that goes all the way through. We'll remove those out of the way, and then we'll start taking out each one of these individually.
Okay, we're back out in the garage now, ready to remove these batteries. So Joe is looking for the appropriate socket here. We've got the impact driver here ready to go. Basically those come out. Here's a bag for all that stuff that comes out. Now we just ripped those lead acid batteries directly out of that cart. You guys saw how easy that was. We used the battery puller, we just pulled them directly out. Very next step now, we have to prep this battery bay for the new battery, and that means cutting the plastic standoffs at the bottom of the bay directly off. Now we have an oscillating tool for that. It works the best. I'll put my oval shaped bit on there. We're gonna go ahead and cut all that stuff out and directly put the battery right in the bay. Let's do it. We just cut this battery bay on this golf cart to get this new battery in because there's a lot of standoffs in there that are plastic kind of raised pieces, and to get those out of there we have to actually cut them. We used an oscillating tool to do that, and that made plenty of room for getting the battery in there. Now the very next step is placing that lithium-ion battery directly in that battery bay. Let's throw it back out to the garage and let's get that done.
I'm pretty sure that's the last block that has to come out.
Go for it.
Below.
Because you can't get in there, right? Like there's no way.
No. We sent something down with a white paint.
Get a couple washers.
Bigger washers.
Yep.
Flat washers for the back at least, because it's fine on the front because these will be tight as long as the head's the same.
All right, guys, it is very hot out here, but I am about to start the process of putting in the wiring. So basically, I think the blue was negative here for the lights on the golf cart. So I'm gonna go ahead and connect to the positive. I'll come back through after that and do some wire management. Battery is off. Okay, I'm gonna mount the charger now and then do some wiring cleanup. But there's gonna be a lot of extra wires in here that we're not using. But I've got some screws here for this. Charger's mounted. Basically, I've got to tie the wires up. Somehow, this has to go over to the battery. This has to go over to the battery. So I think it makes the most sense to tie this stuff up over here. You guys just saw the battery installed. Now the very next step in the process is we have to secure that battery somehow. Let's throw it out to the garage right now where we will talk to Joe and Brad about what our process is going to be for actually tying this battery down. Let's throw it back to the garage. All right.
Yep.
Here we go.
You got the washer on there, right?
I do.
Yep.
Dude, it might run out of socket. You good? That's it. It ain't going no more.
Is it tight?
Tight as. The other side should be easier for you. Hell yeah. Okay, we installed the battery into the cart. We went ahead and tied the battery down because it will bounce around when you go on the roads. But there's one more thing we have to do. We have a display that shows all the cool info about the battery. We got to get that installed right now. So what we're going to do is drill a hole into the battery bay. We're going to run that wire up to the front, up to the dash, and we're going to go ahead and install this cool display for this Sysway battery. Let's get that done right now. All right, so Joe is actually mounting the LCD screen now, and then we have to send a hole directly through there for it to go down through.
Should we come up a little bit?
Yeah, come up over here. Right there.
Send it.
It melted the plastic.
It definitely did. But it doesn't have to be like super strong. I don't think mine went through the plastic. It's been totally fine. Good, good.
Just like that. Perfect.
Almost. Pull it, pull it.
Hold on. A hammer? Did you find my hammer?
Yeah.
What? It's ready for the charger to be plugged in, but it's supposed to charge you 100% before you drive it for the first time. All right, test the port.
And charging. Perfect.
I'll top it off. It'll only take like 10 minutes. Let it top off before we go. You guys just saw us install the display on the Sysway battery on the golf cart. We did it right in the garage right there. We drilled a hole right next to the battery, ran the cable right underneath the cart, and then mounted the display so fresh and fly right on the front of the cart in the dashboard. And now there's only one thing left to do. We have to test this. That means putting the cart in gear, seeing if we hear the click from the solenoid, and then driving it directly down the street. Let's get that done right now. What's up, dogs?
What's
happening?
We hooked you guys up with something special for your golf cart.
You want to see? You want to see the new? You want to see the new? Yeah, it's from YouTube.
Subscribe to me.
Oh.
If you guys subscribe to me, I'll subscribe to you. This is gonna get 100,000 views, easy, maybe more. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Come check it out.
Look at your new lithium. Look at your old batteries, and then look at this lithium.
Batteries, and now we're on to that.
Lithium.
Yeah.
Is that cool? Well, that's for you guys to rip, and it has more power, and it'll go further.
Nice.
And then you guys are gonna be on my channel.
Well, it's not that popular, so you have to put like the ad symbol that.
Oh.
Fishing Crew 20.
Okay.
All right.
All right, man. We got it.
Get that on there.
Okay, I had a whole plan to show you guys the app and all the batteries that are in the app, but the app stopped working for me. It is called Zeozang Electric app right here, the elephant one. And when you do go in it, it shows you your battery charge state, your voltage, your current, your power. And then at the very bottom, it actually will show you all of the cells in the battery and what their charge state currently is. For some reason, after I used it one time, it kept saying my user information didn't exist. And then of course, my recording was a black screen the whole time. So I wanted to quickly come on the app here with you guys and show you the basic app. Yeah, that's about it. It has a history thing. You can go back and look at your capacity, your amp hourage, your temperature, and things like that for your battery. There's nothing you can really do in here to change things on the battery. It doesn't allow you to do that, so you're very limited to just basic information like charge and things like that with the battery. Sorry I couldn't get the actual footage. It did record in black, but hopefully this is a good enough overview of the Zeozang Electric app. And remember, when you're looking for it, it is the little blue elephant icon. Let's do a drag race. I'll give you an entire cart. Oh! Smoke that bull! Hey, what's up? Check out the the lithium, man.
Yeah,
so there's your charger.
Here's your paperwork.
New charging port.
Excellent, thank you. Very simple, I like it.
So easy, man.
And I leave mine typically.
That does look good.
And then your display's right there. So the battery's on 92%. Check out the new battery.
Like, it was crazy.
Isn't it cool? And then you have all space. And then it has like, it's touchscreen, so it has pages to show you like the cells.
Acceleration was that fast?
No, it's way faster.
It seems better.
Way faster.
I drove it before. I think it's a lot better.
It was not that good.
Yeah.
So,
And it'll stay like that forever. It's not going to change. It's always going to be just top acceleration the entire time. I mean, you know this. You know lithium stuff pretty well. So, nice, man.
Cool, man. Guys, thank you very much.
Yeah, yeah.
Y'all have a good day.
Absolutely, man. You're welcome.
I'm out of here.
Later, brother.
There's only one thing left to do now, though. We need to show you guys how you can get your own battery. So what that is going to entail is I'm going to throw it to Brad in Studio B, which is inside the house. And then Brad, me, will show you how to get your own battery from Sysway. Let's throw it to Studio B. What's up, guys? We're back in the Supercar Street Racing studio, and we just finished this whole video about Sysway. Sysway sent us one of their 48-volt 105 lithium-ion batteries. This is a 105 amp hour battery. It has a charger that you mount on the actual golf cart. You cut a port into the side of the golf cart, and then you plug your charger directly in, and you have a nice lithium-ion battery for your cart. I didn't have any issues at all with this battery. I had more issues with the app, but it may have been me, not the app itself, but I eventually got it working. And then after that, I could not get it to come on again. You guys saw that. But you guys should get this battery now. It has a $400 coupon right now. It is $1,079 right now. It might not be at the publishing of this video because I don't know how long we are out on our schedule from getting this into the marketplace. But yeah, the Sysway battery is $1,000 right now. You get all that stuff included. The thing works great. It ripped in our friend's golf cart. He is super happy. And I'm so glad that we were able to team up with Sysway and bring you guys this awesome video. Guys, thank you so much for joining us again on Supercar Street Racing. We're always grateful to have you guys with us. You are why Supercar Street Racing exists, and we have over 200,000 subscribers thanks to you. Always buy your products from the description. There's a link down at the bottom, and it doesn't matter if you buy this battery. It would be so awesome if you guys could click that link whenever you need to buy something at Amazon. It will give me $1 or $2, help out the channel, and prove to our vendors that you guys are supporting Supercar Street Racing. We have to definitely get out of here though. It is about 2 o'clock and it's time to party. Let's go. I'll give you an entire cart link. All right. 3 honks. Oh, Hey, what's up everybody? Brad here from Supercar Street Racing. And today you can see we're in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom. This is where all the magic happens. They call it the forum. Literally nothing happens here. But anyway, the TV is back behind us. We're watching Supercar Street Racing live stream, which I hope you guys are too. It's always streaming, usually 24 hours a day, all my videos. And today we got something special. We're in the bedroom for a reason because we have something right here to show you guys. It's right here. Madison Park sent us this 3-piece Willow bedspread set to go ahead and show you guys. We're going to be doing that today on the channel. Let's take a look. We are back and we're in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom today. This is the master bedroom because I need a big room for my office. This is the guest bedroom actually, but I do sleep in here. This is my $10,000, $11,000, forgot how much, Tempur-Pedic bed that I bought. I've had it for about 4 or 5 months now and I absolutely love it. But Madison Park reached out to me and wanted to know if I would like to check out one of their summer collection, anything that I wanted from their summer collection, and I picked out the Willow 3-piece bedspread set. And this is it, sitting so fresh and fly directly in front of me on the bed. And we can see right here, they have a picture of a bunch of their products on the front of the thing, and it's in a plastic container, just like a lot of the bedspreads and pillows and stuff come in. This is made by Madison Park. We will have a link in the description to it. It is the 3-piece Willow set. You can see right here, it is for a king size bed. What I would like to do is get it directly out of the packaging right now. And what I want to do is go ahead and wash it and get that over with, and then figure out whether we're going to put it on this bed or the king size bed that is in the office / master bedroom is what it really is. So what we need to do right now is get this Willow 3-piece bedspread set out of the packaging while you guys watch and take a look at what it looks like. Let's go ahead and do that now. Directly in front of me, which is right here, we got the Madison Park 3-piece Willow bedspread set. I'm so hyped to have Madison Park on board as a sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. This looks awesome. Let's go ahead and take it out. It is connected to some cardboard here to keep it stiff. Here is the Madison Park Willow set. Like I said, it is in a cardboard to keep it stiff. It does have a kind of a floral pattern on it on the front. So not sure which bedroom I want that to go in, but there is that. And there is a couple of pillowcases in here as well. You can see right here, this is one of the pillowcases. Yeah, here's one of the pillowcases right here. Notice you put your pillow in from the rear there. There's a split right in the back. Same with this. There is a split right in the back of that. And then this looks like it might be the actual bedspread. Go ahead and get that out. And there's the bedspread. It is kind of cozy. It has tassels on the side and a flower-like design all over it. It's pretty heavy. I like that. That's kind of what I need. I keep it very cold in here, so the heavier the better. Let's take a look at that actually on the bed. It's nice and heavy, so it feels like it's high quality. And that's the way it looks on my bed. I don't do a great job of making the bed, but I did the best I could there. It does look very good in here. Very high quality feeling, pretty thick. Now let's see if we can get one of the pillowcases on the pillow. 2 of these pillowcases are Sleepy's and 2 of them are Tempur-Pedic Egyptian cotton. Does it have a tag? Machine wash with cold, gently and separately. Do not bleach, tumble, dry, low. All right, now we know what we got to do. Let's do it. All right, these guys should be completely done in the washing machine now. Let's go ahead and check it out. Yep, it is done. I'm gonna go ahead and throw it in the dryer, and it said to do it on low. So I'm gonna go ahead and move these real quick. I'm sure they smell good. I can't smell, but put this on low like instructed, and hopefully it doesn't destroy the tassels. Tassels don't always stand up to dryers well. Let's see. Low temp dry. And it's off to the races with those guys. All right, we're back home, and our lovely brand new 3-piece bedspread set has dried in the dryer, and I think it's ready to go. All we have to do right here and right now is get this out and get it ready for the housekeepers tomorrow. They will put everything on the bed for me, but we first have to deliver this into the house because we also have to wash all the towels tonight or tomorrow morning. So I have a spot right here for all the bedding. It just goes right there. That's all I have to do. And tomorrow morning, I'll get all of the towels out. I'll wash those, get the bedding ready, put it on the bed, good to go. Okay, that is the first pillowcase all the way on the pillow. Looks good. Let's get the other pillowcase. So to get them in, you do one side and then you do the other side. That's what it looks like on my bed. Looks good. I would probably use another blanket on top of it to keep me warm. It's not as thick as the old comforter that's underneath here, and you can see it looks pretty good in the bed. We'll get some pictures as well of this. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B today with Madison Park, who reached out to us and wanted to know if we'd be interested in looking at their summer collection. They wanted to promote their summer collection for you guys, and we have a bunch of summer collection things available here, but we picked out the Willow 3-piece bedspread set. Now here's a look at their whole summer collection. They have a lot of stuff in this collection. They have furniture, bedding, and all kinds of cool decorative items available in the summer collection, but we chose the Willow 3-piece bedspread set. And you guys saw it, we did go ahead and put it in the master bedroom. We washed it also, and it did stay in my master bedroom. It has a nice big oversized bedspread, and then it has two cool little pillowcases that go along with it as well. Madison Park has so many cool things for you to choose from. This is just one of them, but take a look at this cool bedspread here. And you guys saw how neat it looked up on the bed. It does have like a floral pattern on it, but if that's not your style, you can go back into their summer collection and you can find all kinds of goodies here. And Madison Park wanted to team up with us on this, and we were so happy that they did. We took that Willow bedspread set, washed it, put it directly on our bed, but let's go ahead and look at some of the other stuff in the collection here. Let's say you like lighting. Here is a lighting thing here with a chandelier with fabric drum shades. It's pretty cool. Here's a nice turned wood frame chair here for $529. Looks very high quality. Here's a cool little accent bench if you're into things like that. This looks awesome for $281. And if you like some of their other bedding sets, here is a 4-piece oversized reversible matless quilt set with a throw pillow. And that's going for $180. And look how cool this is. Look how nice that would look in your bedroom or your guest bedroom. Here's a bunch of their other bedding sets also. Please take some time and go through the Madison Park website and see if anything there catches your eye. I will put a few options down in the description from their Amazon store. You guys can then go pick anything you want. You can buy it from the Amazon store, and it does give me credit, so I really appreciate that. I'll have links directly to their website, and then I'll have some product links from Amazon also available for you guys down in the description. Treat Madison Park with respect. They were nice enough to sponsor Supercar Street Racing, so go ahead and buy through the official affiliate links. Now we are up to over 200,000 subscribers, but we could have done it without you, so thank you so much for all your help and support on Supercar Street Racing. Buy everything through our affiliate links. Tell our sponsors that you love them and you love Supercar Street Racing, and they will keep on helping us help you. We're gonna get out of here right now. We actually have to work. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Guys, in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we have this amazing RC boat that we bought. And we did buy 2 of them, one for me and one for Joe. And we are going to be unboxing this today and having a blast with this. I know it's going to be fun, and I am super hyped. Let's get it done. We got the Joy Spot HJ808, I believe is what the number is, and I love that it says Joy Spot. Just the best name ever. I love the Amazon names, but here on Supercar Street Racing today, we're gonna have to get this Joy Spot open. Check out the Joy Spot, but to do that, we need a knife. Let's get it done. We have unboxed the Joy Spot here in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we open it up, and this thing is fly and cool. And I love it already. Check it out, guys. The 2.4 gigahertz remote control transformer here should have 2 batteries. Has something right there. I don't know what that is. The charger. It does not have a camera or an SD card, but I am going to mount the GoPro to the top of it and rip this thing in the pond. As much as it sucks, it's going to happen to not have a camera. But I looked everywhere. They don't have cameras on these things. But that is the Joy Spot boat ready to be charged. Just get the batteries on the charger. Deeper into the package for the Joy Spot boat, and we did find the boat stand. We got a boat stand, guys. I'm hyped. And we got the battery plugged in. And I don't know why this indicator light's on the bottom of the USB, but it is. And there is the battery looking so fly plugged in, and the boat stand. And now you take your boat and you simply place it onto the stand, and it looks bad to the bone. Guys, check that out, man. This thing's cool. Look at the propeller on the back and the rudder. Thing looks awesome. I wanted red, but they are out of red at this point. Now this boat also came with an instruction manual right here. It came with something to remove the propeller and a replaceable propeller. And then here is the remote control, and I'm assuming it just uses regular batteries, and it does use AA's, it looks like. So we will get some batteries and go ahead and get this guy loaded up right now. All right, let's go see if this thing works with a GoPro attached to it or if it's gonna flip over and not come back. Oh yeah, that ain't gonna work. Nope.
Got him!
It's not gonna work, it's too heavy. Too top heavy. I thought that would be the case. It does not work. It just flips over. I'm so mad. I wanted to do GoPro video. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and it's been a while since we went live from the Supercar Street Racing studio at the end of a video. We are back after testing the Joyspot remote control boat, and it is so cool. I have to say, this is one of my most favorite things that I've ever purchased on Amazon. I'm super glad I bought it. I have nothing but good things to say about it. Just to give you a brief overview, you can see it right here on the screen. It does have a 4.4 star review, and there are a lot of these boats on Amazon for you to choose from. So let me blow this thing up so you can take a good look at it. But right here you can see the RF remote control. It does use 2.4 gigahertz for its transmit signal, and it says it can go up to 600 feet. And right here in front of me you see the Joyspot boat. It does come with 2 battery packs, and they are 7.4 volt battery packs, and they are lithium ion. And you can see also in the picture here the USB charger that does come with it. My only complaint is the USB LED light for the charger is on the bottom, which makes no sense. You can't even see it. And you do see right here and right now it does come with a case as well, which is very cool. You can take your boat out to the water in a case, and it does come with a boat stand for your boat. Now this boat actually will right itself if you flip over in the water, and honestly I never flipped it over, but we did get it. We may have flipped it over and right back over without knowing it. If you do flip the boat over, all you have to do is push forward and backwards a few times on the stick, and supposedly it will just right itself. Now it also does have trim controls on the remote here for you, and it does take about 2 hours to charge the battery on the boat. Now this boat will actually do 20 miles per hour. It is very fast. Here are the few pictures of the boat here from customers, looking pretty cool. I do love the red one, but unfortunately it is out of stock and not available for a while. I did buy 2 of these boats so that we can go race them, me and Joe. And taking a look at the reviews, it has mostly 5-star reviews. Says speedy, says kids and husband love it, long range, very fast, blew the motor though.
qualities. About 3 in this one for the quality, but I disagree. I think this thing is very high quality. And let's see what some of the 1-star reviews say. 1 didn't work and 1 stopped working after the first run. Now back on the main page here of the Joyspot RC boat. If you look down at the bottom, you can see there are a variety of different types of boats for you to choose from, and they are likely all kind of the same thing. But the Joyspot boat is very cheap at only $65 right now. Now, I highly recommend the Joyspot boat. I hope you go pick one up soon. And when you're shopping, please shop through my links. You don't have to buy my specific product that is in this video. You can buy anything you want through any of my product links. And it does help the channel out greatly as it gives me a few dollars. Also, please like and subscribe. And we will see you guys on the next one. And we will put some more video up when we actually do some boat races with me and Joe Dukes of Duval. Now we got to get out of here. I got to go get my captain's license. See you later. Guys, today we have gotten rid of the furniture on the porch, and we have this whole entire load of IKEA furniture to put together today, right out here in the beautiful Florida sunshine. I'm so happy to have you guys with us today, but we got a lot of work to do. So let's get busy and stop talking on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go.
right, 4 hours later, and we have finished assembling the furniture. I tried to do this in a pair, so I did both of them at the same time. One step, yapper, and this is how it came out. So these are mirror images, and I think this looks fire, dog. I'm just gonna move everything over like an inch or two to fit on the carpet here. That. This one here.
Let's go! I had a mouthful of food.
Let's go! Second part of the equation of the outdoor furniture switch over and refresh is this lounge chair and table set here. We got to get this out and get it put together. One of them is a table and chair. The other one is just a chair, and it is from Hdmi Outdoor Living.